What's up, everybody? What's up, Kurt? How's it going? Thank you for popping in. Man, we have a lot to talk about this week. There's a lot going on up in the ethers. It really, this is a banger of a week. I'll tell you that, boy, howdy. Like, it's a lot's going on. There's a lot to touch on. Wow. So I'm just going to get right into it. We're going to go Aries through Pisces. Go ahead and watch your rising sign for the astrology. And you guys know how it is, but if you're new, like maybe you don't know, like so I throw down the astro. We do a card reading for everyone, but everybody gets like a little bit of a horoscope, like talking about like where the planets are, in your whole house chart. So let's get into it. Let's kick it off with some boops for Aries. Boop, 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 boop. What's up? All right. So Aries rising. This is a big deal of a week for you because Jupiter left your sign, pretty much at the very beginning of the week. So there was probably some, some peak experiences there as far as like maybe powerful realizations of your own about yourself. And possibly even having to do with friendships, groups you're a part of, hopes, wishes, and goals. Because Jupiter headed out of your first house and into your second house of finances, your self-esteem, self-worth, money, values, even nutrition, food, how you feed yourself. But getting what's yours. Aries rising can be feeling very powerful about securing the bag, getting what's yours. If you've already got something in your grasp, you could be feeling very driven around either growing that nest egg or just securing it, all around across the board. Because Jupiter in Taurus is squaring up to Pluto this week in Aquarius. And Pluto is in your 11th house. It's due to backtrack into your 10th house, though, of career, recognition, reputation. It's a very visible house. So there will be some redos, some reevaluations going on across the board around things that, mean a great deal to you, things that are really significant to you. Maybe, solidifying the status in your career, maybe around a relationship. It's going to be different for all of you. But very ambitious energy for Aries, and the new moon, of course, is in your second house as well, joining Jupiter. So a lot of emphasis this week for Aries on your second house. Very highlighted here. So how you enjoy yourself, how you treat yourself, but also how you feel about yourself, money, finances, possessions, security, and all of that. Very highlighted here. And the new moon is sextile Mars in the final degrees of Cancer, in your fourth house of home, family, security, the past, emotions. So very security focus here. It's also sextile, the new moon's also sextile Neptune in your 12th house, of healing, recovery. So some of you can be feeling a sense of relief kind of setting in around certain things. But the decan of Taurus that the new moon falls in is associated with Saturn. It's associated with the Seven of Pentacles. So although there may be some gains, the vibe across the board for everyone is, how do we maintain this, protect this, ensure this, and make sure that the gains continue to roll in? So it is kind of like that vibe of like, wow, we've achieved a great deal. How do we protect this, from life's ups and downs and things like that, just the various, changing fortunes and all of that of life. So this new moon also is trine Pluto in your 11th house. So huge focus on your future, goals, wishes, groups you're a part of, friendships, social media, social networking, the internet, powerful groups as well. Maybe some of you may be leading a group, or you're dealing with some interesting group dynamics. Others of you may be dealing with weird stuff going on in your big changes socially speaking, or around, hopes and goals of your future. So huge highlight on your second house, but also we see a lot of pressure, a lot of basically across the board, these maths, what they kind of highlight, especially at the end of the week, we'll see this. The area of, even though it's not highlighted until the end of this week, the area of people's charts ruled by Gemini has really been a spot of like untangling knots, you know, stabilizing things and undoing like confusing situations, resolving a lot of problems in that area. And for you, this has been your third house of communications, siblings, neighbors, things going on in your local environment, commuting, vehicles also fall under the third house. But there's been a lot of stuff going on in this house for you for a long period of time, Aries rising, because this is where you hosted the Mars retrograde, you know, and this area, this chart area has had a lot of focus, a lot of emphasis. People are going to be untying knots probably until at least July. You know, I would imagine June is going to be a peak for this area. It's kind of like going to symbolize the true unpicking of these knots and getting more information and all of that for everyone in the area of their chart ruled by Gemini. So after the new moon, we see like Mars. Mars moves, your ruling planet, the planet that rules Aries rising's whole entire chart, leaves your fourth house of home, family, security, emotions, the past, and enters Leo. So this is a very spicy transit for Aries rising. This is a huge drive to enjoy yourself and really let your hair down. You know, some of you may experience this as a kind of competitive feeling. Not going to be how all of you experience it, but it's certainly very spicy, very motivated, looking for a good time and looking to enjoy yourself. Really driven energy coming through here for Aries rising, you know. And if you work in any sort of competitive field, or if there's, you know, some issue that is competitive in any way, like, you'll definitely not take it lying down. You know, you'll let your freak flag fly here. In the very least, you know, you will be seen, you'll be heard. This is a very expressive and fun area, and with Mars there, it's really going to be re-energizing for you. If you have kids, this could highlight kids. Not all of you are going to resonate with that, but this is just a huge drive to express yourself. And at the very end of the week, the sun highlights your third house, which rules by, you know, there's been a lot of knots to unpick here for Aries rising. Naughty issues, confusion, maybe some dialogue. You know, some of you may have communication issues to sort out between yourself and others. It could be anyone, coworkers, friends, lovers, exes for some of you, or just, you know, navigating various issues here. A lot is highlighted here, and you'll be very curious, very motivated, and putting yourself out there a lot more as well. In the very least, you know, feeling more driven around doing that, because Mars in your fifth is really going to lighten things up quite a bit and get you really focused on fun, especially if y'all have been busy or fun has had to take a back seat for one reason or another, like love, fun, parties, creative expression, creative projects, letting your hair down, taking it easy, enjoying yourself. This is going to be you'll be very driven around that area. So during this Mars transit, when it enters Leo. So yeah, Aries, it looks good. It looks very beautiful. Jupiter entering your second house. Some of you are going to be reaping the benefits of a lot of hard work. You could be getting a raise, some sort of payout, a gift from others, or just really noticing that you're sitting on a gold mine. You know, there's a lot going on there. So this second house area is really lit up for Aries this week. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Aries. All placements. Super excited for everyone, because this week is just, I mean, I was like, I gotta do it justice, you know, because there's just so much going on. I just saw the 10 of Cups fly out. Some of you you're thinking about your happy ending, your end all be all. So let's see what comes out for Aries. All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Take what resonates, leave the rest. But yeah, that's as far as the maths go, Aries rising, that's what's going on for you. More power to you. Let's see what comes out for Aries, all placements. What's up, Wes? It's good to see you. It is sure warmed up quite a bit. Whoa. It's definitely, the seasons are a-changing. Whoa. All right, Aries, let's see what comes out for you. All placements. What does Aries most need to hear this week? I want to do everybody justice. I'm probably going to be on here like at least 5-6 hours. Like, that's how it goes. All right, Aries, what do we got for you? What's coming through? So we have somebody feeling breadcrumbed or feeling ripped off, like something is one-sided. Someone could feel indebted to somebody else or just left hanging. The Six of Pentacles reversed. So someone feels like something's one-sided or there's a concern around the equality of a situation. Then we got, oh, this could be a love situation for some of you. King of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. So the heart is very involved. You could be trying to keep your cool in regards to a situation. And then we have the baby cup. So we have daddy cup, baby cup. So the Page of Cups, this is a very, your antenna can be very extended. You know, you could be looking for fun, things that stoke your imagination, inspiration, messages, communications could be highlighted. There could be a lot of sensitivity here, though, as well. Some of you, an apology is highlighted. Others of you, this is just some sort of creative new beginning. You could be paying attention to synchronicity as well. What's under this? Oh, Three of Pentacles reverse. And the Ace of Wands reverse, Tower reverse. This could be a work situation for some of you. Or there's a lack of cooperation going on between yourself and others. Or there's an unstable foundation that maybe needs to be sorted out. This could be something that needs to be worked through communication-wise. Let's see what's at the heartbeat. So the World, Saturn. This could be a work or career situation or bringing something to a successful close. Graduating from certain things. What's the challenge? Boundaries. So clear thinking, maybe keeping someone at bay, maybe solving problems, being very quick thinking, logical, rational, or you're dealing with someone that you feel is very detached, Spock-like, rational, very smart energy. So maybe you're needing to be, you know, kind of create some boundaries between yourself and certain others, maybe friendships, maybe partnerships, or maybe getting to the truth, you know, of a matter is an issue, or just resolving something here once and for all. Driving this whole situation, this is a lot of communication, very quick thinking, very hasty, a lot of action, air energy coming through very strongly here. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, some of you could be on the move, or you're dealing with someone that's like Speedy Gonzalez, here, there, everywhere, or there's a lot of rapid fire discussions or action being taken here. Recent past, the Hermit. So a lot to reflect on here in the recent past. Virgo energy. Some of you were reflecting on work, a health issue, or there was just a lot of maybe spending time alone, or you were dealing with someone that was kind of a loner personality. Someone may have given you something, a lot to think about, or a situation called you to reflect very deeply. A lot of soul searching, trying to get in touch with your inner guidance system here in the recent past. Crowning you, we have the Queen of Cups. So more of this Cups energy. Very psychic, very intuitive, sensitive, empathic energy. Some of you feel a bit like a sponge psychically here. What's in your near future? The Devil. Wow, I did not see that coming. So we got the Devil on the board. Capricorn energy. Sun, moon, or rising. So it's a lot of fear, maybe obsession. Maybe something has you fixated. Others of you feel very, very strongly or tempted by something or someone, or this is someone that you're dealing with. Let's see what your approach is this week with the Four of Cups. Moon and Cancer energy. Some of you feel a little bit meh, not really happy with what is being offered to you. Some of you could feel rejected. Others of you feel a little bit apathetic about something going on here. In your environment, we have the Four of Swords. So 2 4s so far. Huge focus on stability, stable foundations. Someone here appears to be like real checked out, napping a lot, very quiet, just kind of relaxing, resting, sort of checked out of the picture here. And in your hopes and fears, we have the Five of Pentacles reverse. Outcome, we have the Three of Swords reverse. So it looks like you're hoping to either overcome financial struggles or come out of the cold with someone that maybe there's silence between. Let's see what we have. This messenger cutesy little like hey energy at the base of the read with this Queen of Swords as your challenge. Some of you may need to either cut through a sort of cold, stern facade of either yourself or somebody else, or break the ice is what I'm hearing in regards to something or someone. There's a lot of love here. If you're not in communication with someone, there's this connection between you that is just kind of felt. It's very psychic, it's very spiritual, it's very loving, dreamy. Some of you, this is your own energy. Others of you are dealing with a water sign in particular. But whatever this energy is, it's very sensitive and perceptive. Let's clarify why why is your challenge the Queen of Swords? Some of you, your challenge is a very stern, removed, or intellectual, cerebral type of individual, like very detached, kind of scientific or mathematical, or this is your own energy and you're trying to cut through the BS. Let's clarify what this is. Why is the Queen of Swords your challenge? You could be dealing with an air sign. Oh, the Five of Swords reverse. So there's a need to either overcome a mental conflict, feeling conflicted inside, maybe around communications for some of you. Let's clarify this. And the King of Swords. Wow. So we have a couple coming out. Spock-like energy. So King of Swords, Queen of Swords. Some of you, there is a bit of a wall of ice between you and someone. Perhaps residual resentment. Others of you, things have really cooled off between you and somebody. Let's clarify this. Why? Wow. The Knight of Wands. This is intense. So there is a lot of passion here, but it's either sublimated, overly intellectualized, or things have just really gone cold. If I'm talking to an Aries that's in a union of any kind, like a coupling, things have really cooled off. There's still a lot of love here, though. Let me clarify why the Devil is in your near future. This is either fear, temptation, addiction, or some other, like, something that's got a grip on you. Let's clarify the Devil. Some of you, it's a Capricorn, or someone with a lot of Cap in their chart. What's this Devil energy about in the near future? Burden of dicks. Wow. Let me clarify your approach. Something here is really burdening you. Either it's a blockage that you feel is between you and somebody, or it's a lot of work. It's like I don't know. Let me clarify the Four of Cups. Why is the Four of Cups your approach? Ten of Pentacles reverse. Or no, it's upright. I'm sorry. Wow. So this is a really strong focus on work, home, family, a secure bag, like feeling safe, feeling secure. It's almost like you have everything you want except passion. Others of you, there's a focus here on a home, or there's a dissatisfaction with a home living situation or family situation. Why is the Four of Swords in your environment? Who and what is this energy? Chariot reverse. This could be someone traveling, someone at a distance from you, or a Cancer of significance. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Doesn't have to be. This could also be a person or a situation that it's completely stalled. Things between you have completely, there's not a lot of forward momentum here. Let's clarify this. The Lovers, Gemini energy. Doesn't have to be any of these signs, but what I'm seeing here is a very strong connection felt very strong attraction. Someone here could have a difficult choice or be at a crossroads as well around something. Let me clarify your approach. It seems like you want to come out of the cold with someone or overcome a period of like maybe alienation or things cooling off between you and someone. Or something needing to be healed. Three of Swords reverse being your outcome. This is releasing a lot of pain. It's opening up to optimism. And it's forgiving. You know, it's forgiving, forgetting, moving on. Releasing resentment, you know, misgivings, and the like. Let's clarify your approach. The Fool. So you're very independent, very free. It seems like you're taking a very innocent approach to something or someone. And although you're really focused on security, things going the distance for you, things being safe, feeling safe, you're also very carefree and independent. And you're kind of winging it in a situation. Why is the Devil and the Ten of Wands here? Some of you, this is sexual frustration. Others of you, it's something else altogether. It's an excessive amount of work. Or something is a burden here. What is this Devil energy with the Ten of Wands? Justice reversed. You feel like you're doing all the work. Some of you feel like you're doing the lion's share of the work. Or you have the lion's share of the passion. You're doing the lion's share, putting in the lion's share of the effort. You feel like it's either one-sided or you feel like something's got to give. Something feels lopsided here. Why is this here? Or this is some of you, this is a legal situation or some sort of like a betrayal that you feel has gone down, or just a sense of unfairness is what I'm seeing. Let me clarify the Knight of Swords, please, driving this whole situation. Air energy. It seems like you are trying to overcome, accept, forgive, move on, let go, release things that don't serve you, things you don't have any control over. It's like you're really tuning into your heart space here. Let's clarify the World. Some of you are really graduating from something or leveling up in a situation, but it could feel like a lot of responsibility or a lot of weight on your shoulders. What's the World for Aries, please? The Seven of Cups. That's Venus and Scorpio energy. Some of you are really trying to graduate from either an emotionally intense situation. Maybe there was a lot of options, a lot of confusion in emotional intensity, jealousy, or a lot of options, a lot of fantasizing, wishful thinking, or even negative fantasy, like delusions, you know, being afraid of your shadow, being afraid of like worst case scenarios, or having too many paths to choose from. It seems like you're trying to graduate and close out a very confusing situation or very confusing behavior. Let me clarify this outcome because it looks like a lot of healing, a lot of forgiveness, and being open to optimism. Let's clarify this for... Hey, I missed you too, Madison. It's so good to see you. Let's clarify this outcome for Aries. We have the High Priestess. So this is really tuning into your intuition. I don't know why I just heard the word faith healing. Because of the High Priestess, she's so spiritual. This is such a spiritual, intuitive, psychic... Some of you feel a very profound connection to someone. You could also be really doing a lot of inner healing behind the scenes or even just privately. And being very quiet about this. Let's clarify this. Some of you are healing insecurity. Others of you a health issue, a physical health issue, mental health issue, or something else. You could be dealing with, this could involve an earth sign or a sense of mistrust. You could be trying to heal trust issues either within yourself or somebody that you're dealing with. Let me clarify the Lovers. Who and what is this energy? Seven of Swords. This is someone that maybe you feel like has been avoiding you or is scheming or plotting or strategic, or you doubt that you either you're avoiding this person or you feel like someone here has had something up their sleeves, or you feel like someone has been real dishonest with you. There's a focus here on security, safety. There's something here that you're not quite happy with. Let me clarify this outcome. What does this mean for Aries, please? We have the Ace of Pentacles. This is a new positive beginning, whether it be in finances, money, a job opportunity for some of you. Others of you, you're really focused here on a new opportunity or prosperity. It's like you want something to work out and you'd like to, you're either giving an offer or receiving one. What is this? Yeah, Four of Pentacles. This is a very self-protective energy. Minor Arcana for Capricorn. Some of you are working through either someone else's self-protective barrier or your own issues of mistrust, self-protectiveness, a guard that you've had up or that someone else has had up. Let me clarify your approach. What's the Four of Cups? The Sun in reverse. This is a lack of confidence. Some of you are fearful, afraid of rejection. Or you're feeling a lack of vitality and you're working through that. Why is the near future the Devil, please? And the Ten of Wands. This is a lot of work. Okay, Moon reverse. That's Pisces energy. And, okay. Some of you feel like you can't get someone to cooperate with you. Or you feel like the share of labor in a situation, whether it's a work situation, a partnership, is unevenly distributed, or someone's not paying you enough for what you're doing, or acknowledging your efforts, acknowledging what you're doing in a situation. This could be a work situation, it could be a partnership. Let me clarify the Queen of Cups. The Strength card, Leo energy. So there's a lot, it seems like you're trying to either control yourself, resist temptation out of love, or be really strong, emotionally speaking. And be very understanding. What's the Hermit in the recent past? Virgo energy. What is this? Okay, moodiness. Some of you in the recent past, you were spending a lot of time alone, either reflecting on something that was making you feel emotionally unstable, doubt, a lot of self-doubt, doubting whether or not you're realistic about someone. Some of you also may be reflecting on either your own, like, or someone else's, like, jealousy, fears, delusional thinking, kind of like paranoia, trust issues for some of you. I'm hearing very strongly. I don't know. It's just this, some of you were dealing with a situation or a person that required a lot of, like, overstanding, a lot of love. Others of you, you're that person that requires your overstanding and compassion. So let me clarify this outcome for Aries. Eight of Wands reverse. And there's your card, Emperor reverse. And the Star. It looks like you're trying to heal either some control issues, somebody acting a certain way, or like doubt in a relationships. There's this like detached energy between you and someone, for whoever this is coming through for. It's like things have really cooled off between you. There's a strong intellectual companionship here, strong mental connection. A lot of passion is there, but it seems like it's submerged or it's significantly cooled off. Or someone is distancing themselves because they're afraid of someone else, you know, being, you know, wham bam thank you ma'am, being like a player type of vibe, or just running off. Why is the Seven of Swords here? Five of Wands reverse. You could be feeling conflicted about a certain person, about, you know, there could be some doubt around someone's intentions, or you could be feeling someone could be conflict avoidant as well, trying to avoid conflict. Why is the Four of Cups here? You're in love with someone, but there's something either feels like it's missing, or there's a huge focus here on safety, security, a home or family situation, living situation, a house. Why is the Ten of Pentacles? The Hierophant. Yeah. There could be there's a focus here on commitment, either on your end or this person's end. Some of you want, there's also reform, spirituality coming through very strongly here. I just see like the outcome, a lot of healing, particularly around either trust issues or just feeling secure in general. Let me try and find my little, I have a little, there it is. Let's get you an advice card. Let's get an advice card for Aries, please. I love you guys. What's up, left flat foot? All right, what does Aries most need to hear this week, please? We have courage to ask for and accept help. Asking for help is a sign of strength, as is accepting it as it is offered to you. You very often, when you ask God for help, prayers are answered through other people. Be sure to accept this assistance as well as give it to others as you are guided. It does look like you're really under a lot of like either stress in the near future, or you feel very burdened by something that either really is an ongoing issue that you've been maybe struggling with, keeping inside, or you feel like the effort in a joint project or group project, something is out of balance. Like you're doing the lion's share of something. It seems like you want either help, assistance. Maybe you're feeling a lack of confidence into like even accepting that, you feel a certain weakness here. It seems like you're trying to be really strong. But if you are dealing with any sort of concern, whether it be fears, paranoia, confusion, a lack of clarity, or feeling an unequal distribution of like labor, resources, care, passion, whatever, maybe you do need to, ask for some help, get some outside perspective, or get a helping hand here in order to heal from these issues. Some of you, this may be health issues. Others of you, it's literally a sense of mistrust that you're privately grappling with, or that someone else is. So I don't know. This was a weird reading. I'm going to leave it there, Aries. I hope you have a beautiful week. You are having a new moon, again, in your second house of resources, finances, security, possessions, standing up for yourself, your values. Your sense of security and safety is really highlighted this week, as is a home situation, self-esteem as well. Feeling secure, stable. Some of you do need to either slow something down or pare something back, or speak your mind. Speak your mind, like be honest about where you're at with something, whether this has to do with work, finances, a relationship, inner struggles, whatever it is. It seems like you're trying to be really strong. But yeah, I hope you guys have a beautiful week. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you guys like these readings, smash the like button. We're going to move on to Taurus. So Taurus, you're the star of the show. Happy birthday to those of you with Taurus sun. My little sister's birthday is literally smack dab on the new moon. So Allie, if you're watching this, happy birthday to you. What a beautiful gift from the universe, to you. So T-Dog, big deal. You're majorly highlighted here this week. You're kind of the universe's darling right now. You're sort of the star here. Jupiter just entered your own sign. For those of you with Taurus rising, this is your first house of identity. So this is a huge self-empowerment for you. And it's squaring up to Pluto in your 10th house. So this is about achievement, graduation, mastery, structure, stability. So really, really getting on top of your life, like really getting your ducks in a row in a major way. Some of you may be focused on ascending career-wise. This could be a promotion. This could just be milestones that you're focused on. Things could be requiring a great deal of maturity, but you could be really up to the challenge. And of course, the new moon occurs in your first house as well. So your identity sector, your sense of self, your image, how you look, how you appear to the outside world, how others see you, your manner of dress and all of that, your mannerisms. This is all very highlighted. So you could be feeling very, if you're feeling a little bit self-focused right now, that's perfectly in alignment with the maths. That's perfectly fine. That's as it should be. This is very much enlightened self-interest, self-empowerment, self-improvement, self-betterment. It's okay to make things about you right now. It's your birthday month. So yeah, the new moon occurs in your first house, and it's sextile to Mars in the final degrees of Cancer in your third house, while also sextile Neptune in your 11th house. These are very social houses. They're very ideas focused. This could involve friendships, groups you're a part of, future happiness, goals, being very busy, things going on in your local environment. You could have a lot to look forward to, future goals. Some of you are, you know, you've got a busy time ahead of you, and that you could feel a growing sense of optimism. Like, wow, things are actually going to be okay. There is actually a lot of hope, a lot of things to look forward to. You know, especially with Jupiter entering your sign, it's a bit of a blessing, you know. It's very positive, optimistic, and expansive, forward-looking energy. It's very open to life experiences. So you could be getting a lot of inspiring new ideas right now at this new moon, and excited to like see more of the world or get more out there, you know, in some way or another. You could also be focused on, some of you maybe even overcoming a little bit of social shyness as well, or some sort of, you know, ideas that you're playing with in your head. This new moon also trines Pluto again in your 10th. So career, reputation, public recognition, graduations, you know, are highlighted here. So there's a strong drive and determination to overcome a lot of obstacles. And this is across the board for everyone. Like I said, you know, the area of everyone's chart ruled by Gemini has represented a sort of like ongoing knot that people are unpicking, untying, descrambling, organizing, fixing. You know, and for you, Taurus, that is your second house of self-esteem, self-worth, security, finances, your possessions, nutrition, what you feed your body, and all of that. Sun enters that sector at the very end of the week. But of course, after the new moon, the next big thing that happens is Mars leaving Cancer and heading into Leo in your 4th house of home, family, security, emotions, the past, the mother, you know, your emotional upbringing, your emotional patterns, nostalgia, safety, you know, and where you live as well. So padding your crib, making it, you know, there'll be a lot of drive and energy and enthusiasm going on at home. Some of you could be moving your furniture around. Others of you just really excited to get more secure, get more cozy in your life, get things more settled into a groove that is really comfortable for you. So this is beautiful energy for you, T-Dog. I'm really happy for you. And again, like, happy birthday. If you're having a birthday this week, I hope it's an absolutely gorgeous one. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. Let's see what comes out for you, T-Dog. It's been so funny, the pollen lately out here, it's like you can visibly see it. You go outside, like, especially at high noon, you can literally see all the tiny little, like, pollen particles. It's a trip. All right, messages for Taurus, all placements. Sun, Moon, and Rising. So a lot of changes going on for you, T-Dog, Rising, like as far as your sense of personal agency, really. Like your sense of autonomy, your sense of self, independence, and really getting on top of a lot of things in your life and kind of taking command of your life as a whole. And feeling like things are going to be okay, that things are secure, you know? And the degree that this new moon falls in, 28 degrees, Taurus, is ruled by Saturn and the 7 of Pentacles in the tarot, which is about waiting for a harvest, but it's also about all the effort, hard work that you've put in to achieve something and protecting the crop, essentially. And the crop is a metaphor for anything in your life that you feel like you've worked really hard to achieve, you know, and this could be anything, a relationship, general basic security, a home, a sense of physical stability or mental stability. You know, these are all things that you could be feeling very protective of, you know, and rightfully so, because you've worked hard to get where you are today. And, you know, this new moon sort of symbolizes taking extra insurance to anticipate life's changing fortunes so that you don't lose any footing around the ground that you've gained in your life. So it's kind of like, you know, really reminiscent of like security measures. All right, what does Taurus most need to hear? Messages for Taurus. But yeah, this is beautiful energy. I mean, Taurus energy in general, it's Venus ruled. It's about enjoying, you know, the beauty of life, life's little things. Creature comforts. All right, what do we got for you, T-Dog? We have the Fool. So this is a card of Uranus, which is also in your sign. So this is freedom. This is a new beginning. This is kind of like an innocent, free-spirited, kind of spontaneous energy coming through here. He's got his little flower. He's got his dog. It's like, whee! So this is a new era for you. Some of you are starting a new era you could be leaving behind this stress, anxiety. Others of you could have a little bit of anxiety about a new era, a new page that you're turning. But others of you, you're leaving all this stress, sleepless nights, worry, maybe psychological issues behind you. Some of you, this is depression, but it looks like you're overcoming something. There, boom. What I tell you, the world. You're graduating from that. Some of you are starting a new, more carefree, free-spirited era, and you're leaving behind maybe a lot of stress, a lot of worry, a lot of anxiety. What's under this? Exhaustion, burnout, giving up, throwing in the towel, sadness, emotional repression. The Page of Pentacles. Some of you worked really hard to get where you are right now. Very literally. This is self-improvement, Page of Pentacles. Self-improvement. It's the student, you know. A lot of research, a lot of reading, chipping away at little things to get better and better at them, fixing them, making them better. And we have this Saturn energy, which is so interesting to me because this new moon in Taurus is literally ruled by Saturn. You know, the degree, 28 degrees, Taurus. It's a Saturn-ruled decan. So here we are. You know, things come in full circle. This is huge levels up. This is huge levels up. It's just beautiful because we have Pluto, you know, in your 10th. It's going to back into your 9th eventually by June, you know, like... So yeah, I mean, there's a huge emphasis right now on your career mastery, this mastery energy. So that's beautiful. What do we have at the heart of the reading? We have Two of Swords. So there's a little bit of indecision, maybe some choices, maybe a stalemate. Some of you could also be trying to block off too much emotion. What's your challenge? King of Wands. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This king is about, he's a go-getter. You know, he makes things happen. He motivates people into action. He gives people pep talks. This is a very motivational kind of entrepreneurial energy. You know, the King of Wands is really good at self-motivating, self-starting, and motivating other people as well. Some of you could be challenged by your own, like, high standards or somebody else's high standards. Let's see what's going on here. We got Three of Pentacles. So this is work energy. It's kind of the energy of a workplace or some sort of group project, team effort, stable foundation between yourself and maybe a couple of different people. Recent past, we have Happy Chonky Boy. Beautiful. Grounding you, we have the Sun. I love it. This is very much kind of the energy I'm expecting to see for Taurus's reading with this huge emphasis on Taurus rising's first house. Your sense of self, you know, your sense of self-possession, following your bliss. Wow. So self-motivating. What do we got in your near future? So some delays in communications, maybe a little bit of holding off or some frustration around something. What's your approach? Ace of Swords. So this is raw power. This is a victory. This is mental clarity. This is cutting through like any confusion. It's very decisive, clear thinking energy. You could be having some breakthroughs and epiphanies as well, either about yourself, other people. It looks like you're feeling very positive though. It does look like you're ultimately feeling very good. What do we got going on in your environment? We have the Four of Swords reverse. Okay. It's a little bit of restlessness, maybe a burnout. Others of you, a lack of progress or a sense that there's some sort of kind of like a social controversy of some kind. In your hopes and fears, we have the Page of Cups. Outcome, we have the Two of Pentacles reversed. So this is a little bit disorganized in the outcome. Some of you, let's see, we got the World, at the base of the read. Some of you are having to drop something to focus on something. It does look like there's a choice being made. Let's see what this is. Let's clarify your approach. Ace of Swords. Okay, wow. Six of Cups reverse. And the Hermit. Some of you were trying to end a period of either isolation, feeling stuck in the past, stuck in an emotional swamp. Others of you are communicating with a Virgo, or you're having some realizations about a healing process or a health issue, diet, nutrition, could be mental healing, spiritual healing, any healing topics with the Virgo energy coming through. Particularly emotions are emphasized here with the Six of Cups reverse. This could be bad memories. This could be just kind of a swamp, you know, and it looks like you're overcoming that energy. But why is the Two of Swords here? What does the Two of Swords represent for T-Dog this week? Ace of Wands reverse. This is like delays. It's a lack of motivation, feeling weighed down by things. A stall. Let me clarify your challenge. King of Wands. Why is the King of Wands the challenge? Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. The Fool. So this is taking a leap of faith. This is kind of an innocent approach. This is a new era. Some of you, your challenge this week is literally starting a new era where you really put your vitality, your sense of self, your sense of personal agency comes first and foremost. And this takes a lot of courage. It takes the ability to take risks, you know, and really stand in your own. What is this Sun energy? So you want more freedom, more joy. Let's clarify the Sun. Oh, wow. The Empress reverse. Okay. Some of you have been really healing, either working through physical illness, mental illness, feelings of insecurity, feelings of maybe dependency upon others. It seems like you're working through all of these things. Let me clarify the happy chonky boy in the recent past. This is nice. It's a very pleased energy. It looks like in the recent past something fulfilled your wishes or made you happy. There was definitely something nice to smile about here in the recent past. Whoa, that's weird. Justice reverse. I didn't see that coming. That's a Libra energy. What is this? Five of Pentacles. Knight of Swords. It seems like in the recent past you were really focused on your own emotional fulfillment. For some of you, you may have like rapidly also overcame a struggle bus here. It's weird that the Justice reverse is there. I'm not sure what that's about. Let me clarify the Four of Swords reverse. Why is this here? King of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could be a businessman, businesswoman. It could be a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn that you're dealing with. Someone that maybe you're committed to, or someone that you work with. But whoever this is, they're very stable. They're very committed. They're very security oriented. They're very reliable, disciplined. This is a very disciplined, possibly even well-off individual. Somebody who could be not only real reliable and mature, but very stable financially and even emotionally. Let's clarify this. Why is the Four of Swords reversed here, though? Oh, Seven of Swords reverse. What? All right, okay. This could be issues of timing, or someone has felt blocked. Like it's just not the right time to deal with something, or there's long distance, maybe travel issues. Someone may also be trying to overlook some difficulties or things that are causing them to feel restless or a little bit anxious. Others of you, that's you trying to overlook certain issues. Let me clarify the Sun. Or no, we already did that. What's the Three of Pentacles? This is teamwork. It's collaborations. What is this? Building bridges. The Lovers. So this is Gemini energy. So this is you and someone could be making some very powerful choices, or this is you making choices. Maybe in a workplace, about work, maybe about balance between work and play. you know, keeping your schedule. It looks like you're hoping for more fun, more creativity, more romance, imagination. Some of you may be hoping to hear from someone. Others of you are hoping to apologize for someone, but it seems like, let me clarify this near future, because this is like holding off or maybe some delays. It's the Eight of Wands reverse. Ace of Pentacles. So there's a delayed new beginning that's very promising that's coming towards you, but there may be, you're either holding off on it, or there's, what's this about? What's the Ace of Pentacles? Okay. Five of Swords reverse. And scared Bob. Okay. There's a little bit of paranoia, some fear, maybe around a new beginning, a work situation, an opportunity presented to you here. You could be feeling a little bit on edge for some reason about something presented to you, a new beginning, a new phase, a new era in your life. Let me clarify this. It seems like you want a victory, you want a triumph over some maybe negative experiences. Yeah, wow, you've been really patient, hardworking, disciplined, showing up every day, doing the damn thing. And it looks like you're hoping to triumph over, like, maybe some really negative experiences, either emotionally, mentally, physically. Just kind of a little bit of a swamp. It's been a healing journey for you, that it's maybe taken some time. Let's clarify the outcome, because it just seems like something's got to be dropped either temporarily, or there's some overwhelm, some disorganization going on here, or just simply a choice is being made. Let's clarify this. Okay, Six of Swords reverse. Some of you, this involves travel plans. Others of you, you feel you're dropping a lot of baggage that previously was really hard to let go of. Could be emotional baggage, mental baggage, something that has had you feeling stuck. What does this mean for Taurus and the outcome? This is like insecurity that now we have. Okay, so we have the Nine of Pentacles reverse. We have the Empress reverse. Major and minor arcana Empress energy. Both in the reverse, this is what you're dropping. Insecurity, dissatisfaction, codependency, physical, emotional, mental health issues. Things that have made you feel not your best self. What does this ultimately mean for Taurus this week? Six of Pentacles. You're either getting help, Taurus, or you're being helpful to others. Or you're essentially establishing like a really healthy kind of teamwork between you and somebody. What does this mean? King of Swords. This could have to do with advice, information that someone gives you, or information that you give someone. You get some sort of truth. You're getting some sort of clarity here that's really going to help you put something behind you once and for all. That maybe has been really a slog, that has taken a lot of dedication, patience. Yeah, some of you, this was some kind of either financial issue, health issue, a physical healing issue, or mental. It could be anything. Insecurity, instability financially. It seems like you've really been chipping away at getting on your own 2 feet here. You may get some information this week, or you're reaching some sort of epiphanies and conclusions that are really going to put you on a better path. What is this King of Swords? This is some sort of information. It's something that's you're going to look into something more deeply. You're either going to research something. There's something that someone's either said to you, or is revealed to you, or is proposed, or thrown out there, that either put a light bulb in your head that made you see things very clearly, or a lot differently, or very clearly. Because we have the Sun clarified by the Empress reverse. And you've either got some choices to make based on this new information, or there's something here that you're going to look more deeply into, either researching it, reading books about it, articles, studies. I don't know what this is, but you're looking very deeply into something, and it's either changing your perspective, or it's helping you get on the right path to either get the help you need, or to help someone in the way that they need. So I don't know. This is interesting. Let's clarify this. Whatever it is, it's going to relieve you of a burden. Wow. The world. There we are, full circle. You're graduating. You're graduating from some difficult process that's been a lot of, and with new information too. There's some sort of information that's either coming to light or is about to. It's either really going to take a lot of weight off of your shoulders. Some of you, this could involve a child or someone younger than you. I only say that because the page is in your hopes and fears, and there's a page of pentacles coming out here. That's not everyone's message. Others of you, it involves new ideas, something that has prompted, you know, you to research something. Let me clarify this. The Hierophant. Some of you, this involves a commitment. Others of you, a teacher, a guru, a spiritual leader, a psychotherapist, an authority figure in their field, a doctor, or some sort of regiment or protocol that you're following. This is very authoritative energy, though, with the Saturn here, the Hierophants. So that's you. You're the Hierophant. I mean, that's Taurus energy. You're graduating, Taurus. You're starting a brand new era with a lot more structure, stability, and facts that maybe you didn't have before, that are giving you new insight into issues that maybe you've dealt with for a long time. So it looks really good. You do have someone in your environment that's very stable, very reliable, very mature, possibly even very helpful financially, or in the very least, very loyal. And you get somebody that's kind of a rock, you know, in your environment. Possibly earth sign. Doesn't have to be. But it looks really good. I'm going to get you an advice card, T-Dog. Let's get it for you. What does Taurus need to hear this week? It's just for Taurus. Savings. As you consistently save for your future, if your future is saved, you do yourself a big favor, or you do your future self a big favor as you consistently set aside present funds. This is a part of your self-care and path to feeling secure as you focus upon your life purpose. And then we have, it is safe for you to receive. So some of you may be receiving help, information, funds, a gift, something, you know. Let's see. We have the more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for good coming to you and through you as it blesses the world. Very beautiful. I mean, and with Jupiter entering your sign, this is the planet of abundance. Good luck. You know, things going right for once. So I'm really happy for you. It seems, it looks good. I'm definitely seeing, for those of you that this is meant for, new information or insights coming to light that are really going to help you out in the long term and help relieve you of a burden that maybe you've been carrying around for a long time. So I'm going to leave it there, Taurus. I hope you have a beautiful week. Thanks so much for tuning in. And if you guys like these readings, definitely smash that like button. Helps the channel grow. Super excited for you. So King of Wands is your challenge this week. That's really stepping into your own power. That's a very confident, go-getter energy. All right, let's move on to G-Dog. Gemini. So it's about to be your birthday season, G-Dog. So happy birthday to those of you that are early Gemini. It's at the end of this week, but it's right around the corner as I do this. So Gemini rising, Jupiter just entered your 12th house. So there was a sort of crescendo that happened maybe in regards to friendships, future happiness goals, groups you're a part of. And it moved into your 12th house at the very beginning of the week while squaring Pluto in your 9th. What this tells me is that some of you have maybe put an emphasis on making contact with friends that share your beliefs, share your ideologies, or in the very least, kind of like it's a bit of a nerdy, you know, the 9th house is about higher learning, study, kind of niche interests, teaching and learning, you know, giving and receiving information. So some of you are really focused on going within, a bogus learning journey kind of happening within. There could be a focus here on mental or spiritual health, physical well-being, even physical health, you know. So This is about expanding your mind, expanding your world, and making contacts with maybe remote or spiritual types. Maybe connecting with other loners, or simply connecting with yourself, nature, animals, spending more private time. But there could be a huge focus here on beliefs, spirituality, learning, consciousness expansion, collecting a lot of information, study. You know, some of you could be doing a lot of study in private. The new moon is in your 12th house of release, letting go, seclusion. Sometimes this can bring up a little bit of a boogeyman energy, you know, because the 12th house rules our unconscious. So it's kind of where we do our shadow work. You know, it can bring up a lot of shadows, things that we thought we'd overcome, or things that we maybe just stuffed down and repressed, can come to light to be dealt with when we have a lunation in the 12th house. And that's where you're hosting it. So the 12th house is really lit up for you. And this is a very psychological house. It's very spiritual as well. It's very sensitive, very mystical, even religious at times, especially with the square that Jupiter makes to Pluto in your 9th house. So beliefs, even religiosity, like things can really be hitting you in a soul level. And you can be looking for contacts that nourish your soul as well. Or in the very least, just spending more time alone, feeling a lot more sensitive, a lot more private, or a lot more careful about who you open up to, who you can talk to comfortably, who you click with, who you don't. Really feeling things out here intuitively. And sometimes, you know, with these kinds of configurations too, it's very it can be very cathartic to speak to people about stuff that normally you keep to yourself. You know, that normally is very sensitive to talk about. So new moon in the 12th house of the psyche, spirituality, the collective unconscious, healing, recovery, addiction recovery, release, letting go, sacrifice. So this new moon makes a really positive, helpful sextile to Mars in your 2nd house in the final degrees of Cancer. And a sextile to Neptune in your 10th house. So this is really about security. So you could be really driven around like finances, sense of security, possessions, how you nurture yourself, how you feed yourself, even the foods you feed yourself, and also really just creating security for yourself across the board, maybe around career matters. There could be some release here as well around things that you feel like you can't control, as far as maybe how other people see you, or even, structure in regards to career. You're kind of going your own way, you're doing your own thing. Some of you are in like a spiritual or psychological profession for a living, like a counselor. Others of you, there's a strong drive here to be an entrepreneur, work for yourself, or really find your calling, connect to your true soul purpose in life. And this new moon also, of course, like trines Pluto in your 9th house of travel, publishing, study, higher learning. It's very curious. It's very free. It's very open-minded. And you could really be, it's kind of a like attracts life sort of deal. Some of you could be putting your work on display. Others of you, you're connecting to just the right people. You're trying to fit, because what's interesting about these configurations for you, G-Dog, is Mars at the very end of the week after this new moon also moves into your 3rd house of communication, which is very social. So there's going to be more passion, more attention to maybe certain conversations with particular people. Certain dialogue can really kind of motivate you, and you could be kind of exploring maybe who to talk to about what topics, especially private topics, stuff that's normally sensitive to you. Some of you could be meeting new people, or others of you just talking about things that normally you don't, and finding that maybe certain people are not, it's kind of like safe and unsafe people to talk to certain things about certain things. But there could also be an increased focus here on communications, learning, short distance travel, running around, doing errands. The 3rd house is the mind, it's very busy. And then, of course, at the very end of this week, we begin Gemini season, which highlights your 1st house. Your sense of self is very highlighted here. So that's where you've been untying a lot of knots. Some of you have really been in a long rebirthing process, very literally, like rebuilding yourself reconstructing a new persona for yourself, or in the very least, rebuilding yourself after a lot of deep inner work. And the inner work is still going on, of course, and this week really highlights that with the new moon, Jupiter's entrance into a very private soul sector. So there's still a lot of meditation and cocooning going on here. But, you know, by June, you'll definitely be focused on, like, kind of reaching a peak point of untangling some knots around how you want to come across, you know, what is and is not Gemini, like this new era, like what parts of yourself, what attributes of yourself do you want to take with you, what you no longer identify with anymore. Some of you, this can involve changes in appearance that you want to make. Others of you, it's just a long, ongoing sort of like, you know, rebuilding of yourself, a self-reconstruction. So very self-oriented. At the end of the week as we begin Gemini season. So your first house is very lit up. Very private, new moon and Jupiter transit, you know, very private. So you could really be nourishing your soul, behind the scenes activities. Some of you could be really connecting to people that are very spiritual or that get you in touch with your spirituality. You know, these are very fine-tuned realms. So the 12th house and then the 9th house, of course, is really explorative. Wants to open up their world, see things in a new way. Some of you could be teaching, learning, really eager to expand your world, I feel, as well. But these are, you know, the 12th house, very sensitive spot to host the new moon, you know, but you could be very driven as well. Like, as much as it's sensitive, you could also be very motivated to get in touch with, you know, if you're going to let people into your life, you want to make sure, damn sure, that they align with your value system, you know, and that they treat the sensitive side of you with care, you know, and consideration, and that you're not opening up to the wrong people. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for you, G-Dog. Messages for Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Some of you can be kicking off a cycle as Mars enters your 3rd house, where you're a little more on the move, doing little short distance travels, getting out of the house more, or in the very least, maybe being more talkative with neighbors, siblings, or people in your phone. You know, there could be some discussions that really fire you up, that you find it's very maybe easy to talk to with someone. Let's see what's going on for you, G-Dog. It's going to be an interesting year because the area of people's charts ruled by Leo, we're all going to host a Venus retrograde there. So the area of the chart ruled by Leo is going to be kind of a place where we do some serious reevaluating this year. So for you, that's communications, text messages, vehicles, siblings, neighbors. But right now, as things stand, like during this Mars cycle, Mars and Leo, you'll definitely be, you know, fired up in regards to getting around, getting out and about. It's a real busy, it can be a very busy cycle, but it could also be very talkative, very chatty Cathy, you know. You could enjoy communicating about like favorite topics of interest, opinions, beliefs, and all of that, and connecting with people that share, you know, your particular brand of crazy, Gemini. Because you guys have had like Uranus in your 12th house, and I've always like, I pull Gemini rising's leg, and you know, and I'm like, mental breakthroughs or mental illness, like it's up to you. But that's a really cool transit for a lot of like serious breakthroughs, psychically, spiritually, epiphanies about yourself, about other people. It can be very inspiring as well if you're an artist or musician of any kind. Like you could get inspired in solitude. Let's see what comes out for you, G-Dog. All right, Gemini. Exhausted. Some of you are kind of burnt out at this new moon. You know, maybe you're wanting more rest. You could feel overwhelmed. You could also be feeling a little bit protective of yourself or loved ones. This is just really tired, and that's to be expected when the 12th house is really highlighted. You know, it's a very sensitive house, and it can, you know, it's kind of our rest and work axis. The 6th house being very busy, the 12th house being more about recovery and rest, downtime. So there could be some recovery processes. Maybe you need to take a load off this week. And then we have coming out of anxiety, hopelessness, depression, torments, up all night, worry, stress. So that's good to see. And then we have, Queen of Cups in the reverse. So this could either be emotional insecurity, maybe a codependent situation, or somebody feeling not really emotionally home, or feeling a little bit disconnected emotionally, or someone's heart just not being very readily available. This is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could also be your own energy. G-Dog, what's under this? 3 of Swords. This is painful separation, some grief, heartbreak, sorrow, maybe feelings of rejection or just strife. There could be some distance between you and someone you love, or feeling confused or tormented maybe emotionally about something, or this is someone you're dealing with. Knight of Cups under that. Very romantic energy, very romantic, spiritual, creative, expressive, charming, but some disappointment, some regret or loss, some bereavements, and weakness. So strength reverse, Leo energy. Let's see what's going on. Again, this is not going to be everyone's reading, so just dismiss it if you know it's not your story. The Hierophant. So right off the bat, we see a focus here on structure, commitments, heavy spirituality. Some of you like a religious leader, a spiritual leader, a doctor, a therapist, or doing something by the book, acting on information that's been passed down, and it just works, you know, it just, whatever it is, it's sorting things out. This could be tradition. Some of you are on a self-improvement kick as well, healing, or on some sort of regiment. What do we got as your challenge? Burden. So some of you feel like you've taken on way too much. Maybe you feel like you've committed to way too many things, way too many responsibilities. It's kind of a feeling of exhaustion. So those of you with Gemini rising, you know, if you are feeling a little bit tired, kind of sensitive physically, mentally, like definitely if you can, try to get some rest. Try to be kind to yourself. Don't push yourself too hard. Pay attention to your body's needs. What do we have driving this? We have the Judgment. So this is some epiphanies, wake-up calls, a sort of inner calling, maybe some things that you're waking up to, becoming aware of, kind of bouncing back as well. Some of you are bouncing back from some difficulties. Recent past, we have, so there was maybe some disappointment, maybe a misalignment of values, maybe some family issues, broken home, like a broken marriage, broken home, or some disunity between you and someone important to you. This could be a marriage for some of you. Somebody could be married as well. Not going to be everyone's story, but we do have the 10 of Cups reverse Hierophant. Crowning you, King of Wands. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is very confident, motivating, kind of a strong leader type of energy. Some of you, this is your own energy. You're trying to lead someone in a particular direction, or you're dealing with a charismatic or inspiring figure, possibly a fire sign, possibly Taurus. Taurus is coming through. Let's see what else we have in the near future. So that's interesting. So the card of Jupiter, which just entered your 12th house, which the 12th house, you know, a lot of people may have some negative associations with it. It doesn't have to be. It's just it's about recovery. You know, the 12th house is about healing processes. It's about laying low, taking a step back and going within. You know, it's not so dynamic and action oriented and fun and exciting. The 12th house, it's very spiritual. It's very restful. So we have the card of Jupiter coming through here to your future in the reverse. So there may be some cycles that are not quite over yet. There may be some knots that you're still unpicking in your life in some way, shape, or form. And that's not a surprise if that's the case, because again, like I said, the chart area ruled by Gemini for everybody has represented an ongoing issue that we're all just trying to push through and get to the finish line and finally unpick and resolve. So your approach, you're wanting to talk about some things. Some of you are feeling restless, squirrely, very talkative, action-oriented, excited, wanting to get things going, get things off the ground. You could be also very opinionated here. Some of you may be extremely communicative this week, or there's certain people that you want to talk to quite a bit. You could be real talkative with someone. Others of you are running away from somebody. I don't know. Environment, we have the King of Pentacles reversed. This is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could be someone that either they're experiencing a little bit of instability health-wise, financially, or they're like micromanaging, kind of controlling, over authoritative, or this person is very self-focused this week right now, but they could also be kind of struggling. Let's see what's going on in your hopes and fears. We have the Six of Pentacles, nice, and Outcome, Chariot, beautiful. So something does look very positive. It looks like something's going to work out to your advantage here. This is taking control, taking the reins on a situation, seeing forward momentum in regard to something. Some of you, this involves travel, a vehicle, getting in your car and going somewhere. Others of you, just successfully overcoming a lot of issues. This could be travel involved as well. Let's clarify your challenge. What is this Ten of Wands reverse all about? This is Cancerian energy in your outcome. What's this Ten of Wands reverse? G-Dog. Ace of Pentacles. Some of you feel like you've taken on too much at work, or in regards to an opportunity. Some of you really want to make something happen. Others of you, this is a financial issue, or it involves some sort of responsibilities. You could just feel like you've taken on too much, and maybe you feel exhausted, or someone you're dealing with feels exhausted. What's this Ace of Pentacles, Ten of Wands? This is about standing up on your own 2 feet. Some of you literally work for yourselves, or you're endeavoring towards doing that. Others of you, you're trying to reach a point of stability financially, physically, mentally, emotionally, in some regard. Maybe a sense of independence. What is the Hierophant here? Wow. I didn't expect that. So for some of you, someone here is married, or you are in a committed relationship, but there's some heartbreak, sadness, or feeling of separation, grief, something that's been very difficult to deal with. Others of you, someone's married and that's the reason for the separation. There may be more than one person involved. That's not everyone's story. But there could be, why is the Three of Swords here? Hierophant. Okay, so there's been some delays, a lack of motivation. Maybe even the passion has died down between you and someone. Or someone here is feeling very weighed down by other issues. Physical issues, health issues, money issues. Let me clarify why the King of Pentacles is reversed here. Wow. Four of Wands. So this is someone that seems to want to harmonize things, take things to the next level with you. Have you over at their house, move in together, or whatever the next level is for you and whoever this is. But they're either feeling a sense of instability in their life right now, or you're navigating instability. Let me clarify why. Let's clarify your approach, because you seem very excited, very communicative, curious, talkative, opinionated, wanting to see things happen. What's the Knight of Swords? Wow, Seven of Cups. So some of you want to talk about a lot here. You could be sharing a lot, or you want to get to the bottom of a delusional situation, a confusing situation. Fear, paranoia, or just overwhelm. You could be feeling very overwhelmed and wanting to maybe share some things with someone. What's the Seven of Cups and the Knight of Swords? The Fool. So this is really kind of innocent, spontaneous, free-spirited, taking a leap of faith. It seems like you want to talk to someone here. Some of you are talking with someone about some things that you don't usually. Others of you are talking to a person that you don't usually talk to. I don't know. It seems like you either want to help someone, or you're looking for someone to help you, or you're just you're hoping that something can be equal, fair, there be mutually beneficial arrangement here of some kind. What's the Judgment card? You're in love. You're really in love with somebody here. Your heart's very involved. You could be dealing with wow. Some of you are having either you want a second chance with someone, a clean slate, but this time with maybe wisdom from experience, or with a lot more emotional maturity, a lot more emotional control. Let me clarify the King of Wands. Who and what is this energy? Four of Swords reversed. This is interesting. So this is either a controversial figure, or this is someone that you're dealing with who feels restless, burnt out, or you're feeling a lack of progress, maybe with a fire sign, or there's some sort of social controversy around someone that you have strong feelings for. What's the Wheel of Fortune reverse, please, in the near future? Whoa. So this is really hot passion. It's like a desire to see forward momentum, to make things happen, maybe have a good time. It's a lot of passion, lust, energy, but it's blocked. The sense of adventure is maybe feeling blocked by circumstances out of your control. What is this? Justice. Ethics, or there's a need here to get your balance, or do the right thing, or just get your balance back. Let me clarify the outcome, because it looks like you're overcoming a lot of obstacles here. You're overcoming a lot of stubborn obstacles. Some of you, this is stubborn financial issues, a stubborn person, or stubborn health issues, or an issue, like something that just was no longer budging. Let me clarify this outcome. Some sort of unstable situation, maybe. Knight of Cups. So a lot of Knights are coming out in your reading, Gemini. I'm talking to a Gemini that's really wanting to see action. Especially maybe on the love front, it looks like. Wearing your heart on your sleeve. Some of you are going on a very fun outing in this outcome to overcome either boredom, stagnation. What is this energy in your environment? The Page of Swords. Is this someone there's someone coming through that's speaking to you, talking to you, that either wants to make plans, get together with you, or is very curious about you. There's definitely someone here you're speaking a lot, you're having a lot of back and forth with. What's the Page of Swords? The Hermit. This is a loner person. Could be a Virgo of significance. Or this is someone that has a lot of wisdom, maturity. They spend a lot of time alone. They're sharing themselves. They're sharing some kind of either insight, or they're just opening up to you about something. Or this is just someone that's very thoughtful. This is a very thoughtful kind of loner, shy violet type of individual. Discussions around health issues or something else could be coming up as well with the Hermit coming through. What is this? What's the Hermit? The Ten of Pentacles. So this is somebody that spends a lot of time at home with their family, or there's family issues being discussed here, or wealth issues, or property issues, or where you live, or somebody wants to have you over at their house, or a living situation's being discussed. Or this is just a really family-oriented loner individual. They spend a lot of time alone. This is somebody maybe kind of a shut-in, and maybe you want to get them out of the house. Let me clarify this approach. Okay, I'm scared Bahab. There's somebody or something has you feeling a little bit on edge for some reason, or hesitant, or maybe a little bit of paranoia, but you could be wanting to overcome that. Yeah, Six of Cups reverse. This is some kind of emotional swamp. Either that someone you're dealing with is stuck in, or that it's like a triggering sort of energy. And it seems like you either want to shake things up out of a doldrums, shake things up out of a rut, or shake things up out of an unpleasant, or some of you want to like get over something or someone. that you may be stuck on. Others of you, there's like a grudge between you and someone that you may be wanting to resolve. What does this outcome mean for Gemini? You're trying to come up with new ideas. There could be setbacks to plans, new ideas, but it looks like an ultimate victory. Others of you, what does this mean? It's a little bit of a lack of direction. What's this mean? It looks like you're gonna either like drop something or someone and do something else. We have the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Some of you are dealing with someone that's literally a homebody. Others of you, you're the homebody. So I don't know what this is. It's going to be different for all of you. What does this mean? Five of Wands. There's either a disagreement, a competition, some sort of strife or tension or conflict, drama that you're trying to overcome with somebody. Or there's a lot of people, a lot of cooks in the kitchen, and you have to drop a person, a plan. Why is the Ten of Cups reversed? The World. It looks like in the recent past, something got graduated from. It was maybe a letdown, maybe a family disappointment, or some sort of misalignment of values. It looks like something was wrapped up. What does this mean? Eight of Swords. Whatever it was really constricting. There may have been like hypersensitivity between you and a particular dynamic. You and a particular person. Maybe there was a tiff, an argument, a disagreement, some sort of letdown. It looks like you and somebody are doing a lot of talking. But your challenge here is either you feel like you've taken on too much. Maybe you're making plans and you're having to adjust some of them. Or someone you're dealing with is really burdened and feels exhausted and like they've taken on too much. Who is this person in Gemini's environment this week? Is this somebody that's on a vision quest? They're going off to do their own thing. This is somebody spending a lot of time alone. They're kind of escapists. They're a little bit withdrawn for some reason, but they're still open to communicate with you. Some of you, there's a few people and somebody's walking away. Yeah, there's the Two of Swords. There's some sort of indecision or stalemate between you and someone about travel plans for some of you. I don't know. I just saw the Six of Swords. Yeah. It looks like this is about plans that you want to make with someone or that someone wants to make with you is what I see. The outcome looks good. I don't know if you have to overcome like some blockages, delays, or maybe make different plans with different people or drop something altogether. But whatever is the case, you're overcoming some obstacles with the Chariot here. Some of you are you're going out. You're going to go out and do something fun. Get out of the house. I don't know what this is, or someone wants to come towards you. It doesn't have to be anything crazy or fancy, but it looks like whatever it is, whether it's travel, an outing, going to a concert, an art gallery, a nice restaurant. I don't know what this is, but it could also simply be overcoming some grudge-like energy, an argument between you and someone, or basically overcoming obstacles, whatever this is. There could be long distance involved for some of you. Let's get some advice for Gemini. Whatever it is, you're overcoming some obstacles, I feel. That's what I'm seeing. What's Gemini need to hear this week? All placements. We have partnership. Wow, Gemini. Allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. So that's interesting. We have conscious consumer at the bottom of the deck. I guess I'll read it. You have the power to heal and help the world with your decision to buy only products and services that are ethical and environmentally friendly. As a conscious consumer, you choose to invest in fair trade and organic foods. You live simply and you purchase only that which you need. Okay. Let's get you one more because your birthday's coming up. You know, you're starting your birthday season at the very end of the week. What else does Gemini need to hear? Wow. We have clearing debts. So this is interesting. Let's read it. Your self-care involves removing the heavy burden of financial and emotional debts from your life. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making a plan to clear present obligations and avoid future ones as well. Which is really interesting because it does seem like you want to get into the driver's seat of your life somehow. It was from what I can see with the outcome. And your challenge is this feeling of like you've taken on way too much, or there's things that are a burden to you that you don't want to be carrying around any longer. Either old debts, emotional like issues, you know, maybe even guilt for some of you, just things that it's like a clear palette. You're about to start your kick off your solar return. So this is all about a clean slate. It looks beautiful. You're definitely overcoming some obstacles in your outcome with the Chariot here. Some of you are going out to have a really good time with someone. Others of you get taken out for a good time. Let's clarify your approach this week. You could be definitely either being very straightforward and frank with certain others, putting some boundaries, laying down some boundaries, Queen of Swords, or just being very truthful about some things. Some of you may be dealing with someone that's either delusional, paranoid. There's a lot of communication here and clearing up confusion, misconceptions, misunderstandings, delusions, paranoia, that whole type of thing. Like, either you're resolving that in yourself, you know, and you're just like getting down to like brass tacks, dealing in common sense, or you're helping someone else to see things clearly. That's what I see. That's interesting. We have the King of Swords, bottom of the deck. Some of you, there's a couple here. I could be talking to you Geminis that are together with someone. And maybe you're either solving a lot of problems, or there's a need to have very frank, open discussions. Communications are definitely highlighted and will be in the coming weeks, you know, and months, especially as Mars, you know, enters your third house of communications. So, I'm going to leave it there. G-Dog, I hope you got something out of this. For those of you who are having a birthday at the very tail end of the week, like, happy birthday to you and happy Gemini season. I'm going to take a quick potty break. I'm going to grab, I'm going to grab a handful of pistachios, but I'm not going to eat them on camera. This is in case anyone has misophonia. But yeah, if you guys like these readings, smash the like button. I will be right back. I'll leave you with some tunage, and we'll come back and do Cancer through Pisces. All right. What's up, Echo? What's up, Kiwi Ivory and Shane? That's a great last name, Shane McLickens. That's just hilarious to read. All right, let's get you guys some tunage. What do we want? What do I want to leave you guys with? Let's play some piano from my grandma on my mom's side. Her piano. This is me playing the piano, guys. Here it is. All right. And we're back. I'm not going to put the mic up to my mouth yet because I want to finish these pistachios. And I don't want to chew in you guys' ear because I promised I wouldn't eat on camera, but it is what it is. Oh, what's up? You're in central Pennsylvania. Gotta chew my pistachio. No, my grandma is no longer in this realm. I actually never met my grandmother on my mom's side. She was long gone before I was ever born. But that is her piano that I played that on. It's just it was just a little ditty that I recorded. I recorded it like years ago, like on my phone. and just uploaded it to SoundCloud. But yeah, that was just me playing piano. My own little ditty. I'm glad you guys like it. That's cool. Thank you, Captain R. Hooks. It's a very old piano. It's super out of tune. I call it my haunted piano. I love it, though. I love that piano so much. So, we're at Sea Dog. We're at Cancer. So, if you have Cancer rising, Jupiter just entered your 11th house of social networking, friendships, groups you're a part of, like-minded weirdos, the internet, future happiness goals. So there could be a lot to look forward to here for Sea Dog, and it's kind of intense. Some of you could be attracted to a friend. Others of you, you're profoundly shifting your goals to to align with your more authentic self. To become more authentic to yourself. You could be making changes in your social life. You could also be feeling very strongly about your happiness, making others happy, making yourself happy. Happiness goals across the board can be like a really driving force here. And the new moon happens in your 11th house. So this is a very happy house. It's very social. It's very like lighthearted. You could definitely be focused on, this is an interesting new moon for you because Mars is in the final degrees of your own sign this week. And it's, sextile this new moon. So this new moon is it's very like, you could be feeling very self-directed and driven to maybe explore more. Get out there more, maybe expand your world, expand your experience, either through friends or through like goals that you and somebody set together, or just through your damn self. I don't know. But you could also be very even driven towards intimacy, but also unafraid to confront like the darker like underbelly of life. You could be feeling very curious about like, some of you have an interest in psychology right now with Pluto being in your 8th, and Jupiter is squaring Pluto. So there's a lot going on here, a lot of changes going on as regards to your goals, your friendships, the internet, groups you're a part of, but also self-directed endeavors. This new moon, you could be feeling very excited about future goals, expanding your world, because again, the new moon sextiles Mars in your first, Neptune in your ninth house of travel, higher learning, beliefs, spirituality, teachers, gurus, study, and then trines Pluto in your eighth house. And the eighth house is very mysterious. It's a very occult house, you know, it's very depth psychology oriented. So huge interest maybe in the mystery schools, increasing your knowledge about psychology, psychotherapy, spirituality, just across the board. This is some very, you know, this is not shallow interests at all. And then Mars at the end of the week, Mars leaves your sign and enters your second house of finances, money, possessions, treating yourself, eating well, taking good care of your body, you know, and creating security for yourself across the board, like securing the bag and really enjoying the fruits of your labors. And then finally, the sun leaves your 11th house and enters your 12th, putting a focus on your mental health, recovery, psychological health, helping others, maybe being of service to somebody that you love, maybe taking a back seat for the time being, or just going into retreat and prioritizing your spiritual and psychological well-being, or that of someone you care about. So it's a very selfless house, the 12th house. But this area at the end of the week that the sun lights up and enters has been a knot that you've been unpicking for quite a while. Whether that be a recovery process that you've been endeavoring on your own, or whether that have to do with maybe helping someone else through a difficult time. It could be all of the above, though. Oftentimes, one of the best ways to heal ourselves is to help be a lighthouse to others who may be struggling. So it could be a little bit of all of the above. Mental and physical health can be highlighted during the Gemini transit. And again, like, you know, the area of Gemini in everyone's chart, it's been this knot we've all been unpicking, and it's going to have some peak, you know, unpicking knot points come June, you know, because this area will have a new moon and Mercury will be there as well. So the knots aren't completely unpicked yet, but it's getting there. There's been a lot of progress. And there's this across the board like push to keep progress going, because some of you are really aware of all the progress that you've made, that you've been making, or the progress that someone that you love very deeply is making. Friends of yours can be of support for you. You could be supporting friends. You know, it's a lot, you know, a lot to think about. Partnerships could be highlighted as well, because you've had, you know, Mars in your first house, which always activates the opposite sector, so 7th house. A lot going on here, though. There's a huge drive towards authenticity here for Cancer rising, but also broadening your horizons. Some of you changing your beliefs about certain things, questioning beliefs, questioning tradition, lifestyle factors. A lot of healing too, because again, like your 12th house is going to be really, you know, it's going to be emphasized once again, which you hosted a huge Mars retrograde in forever. Thank God that's over, right? But this area, this chart area, it's just this long ongoing process that everyone's unpicking a knot. And for you, it's in your 12th house. So this is recovery, healing, or being of selfless service to others, and just really getting in touch with your inner world, your inner life, and recovery. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Cancer. All placements. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Oh, wow. Wow, Captain Ura Hooks. She would have been 100 years old. That's amazing. Wow. $97. That's a good ripe old age. All right, Sea Dog, let's see what comes out for you. I appreciate you, Captain Arhug. Thank you. What's up, Sonia Hazy? All right, Sidon. What do we got for you? What's going to come out for Cancer this week? What does Cancer most need to hear? Sun, Moon, Rising, all placements. Yeah, Mars entering your second house. That's a very driven energy. It's very driven to satisfy yourself, to get what's yours, stand up for yourself, stand up for others. Very driven around security, finances, accountability, consistency, stability, you know, across the board. So really getting your ducks in a row, consolidating your possessions, your money, your finances, your things, and your value system as well. Treating yourself and treating others too. Living well is the second house. Living well, eating well. All right, let's see what comes out for you. Wow, so Queen of Swords. So this is very quick thinking. It's very organized. It's very independent energy, but it's very rational, cerebral. You could be dealing with someone like this, or this is your own energy. You could be like sorting things out, untying knots, making plans, or you're dealing with someone that's very factual, very distant, cool, calculated, or this is you, air energy. And then we have the moon. Okay, so there's definitely a need here to sort out fears, confusion, delusion, facts from fantasy, essentially. And a lot of people are experiencing the Taurus emphasis as a sort of like back to life, back to reality. Taurus energy is very matter of fact. It's very common sense. Pisces energy, not so much. You know, it's woo woo. It's you know, things are unclear. What's interesting about the new moon in Gemini, you know, that's going to be happening like for you in your 12th house, Cancer rising, in June, is I believe it squares up to like Neptune. So very there before the knot is totally untied in that house area, things could be more confusing or unclear before they get more clear. But it looks like you're sorting things out that have been confusing. Maybe even you've cut out some things that weren't serving you, or you've made some sense out of some confounding situations, dynamics, or people. Then we have, you're bouncing back from whatever this is. You're moving on. You're accepting certain things. You're letting go. You're past certain things, I feel. What's under this? Queen of Pentacles reversed. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. This may be someone you're dealing with. It could be someone that you're in partnership with. It could be anyone. Earth sign specifically doesn't have to be. But whoever or whatever it is, either this is your own energy and you've been dealing with a healing process, maybe a physical healing process, such as a health issue, an illness, an injury, or someone that you care about has been dealing with that. Maybe both of you have been going through something, but it looks like you're getting past maybe the worst of these things. Maybe some fears have been kind of set aside, discounted, or assuaged somehow. There may have been some false starts, some delays, maybe a lack of motivation, or certain issues have been weighing you down. But it seems like you're getting over the worst of it. Let's see what's at the heartbeat. 10 of Dicks. So this is a lot of burden. This is a labor of love. This is some of you are like lugging a bunch of shit around, like moving things from one place to another, or you're just like working really hard on something, putting a lot of time, blood, sweat, energy into something. Or you've taken on a lot of responsibility, but whatever this is, it's a labor of love. You know, it's the 10 of Wands, although it represents kind of a burden, it's one that we're really invested in. It's very important to us. Otherwise, we wouldn't be lugging around all these dicks. What's your, okay, wow, 2 10s. So your challenge is the 10 of Pentacles. So this could be a family situation. For some of you, others of you, it's literally moving house. This could be relocating. This could be moving a bunch of furniture around or unpacking a lot of boxes, or like where you live is in the challenge position. This could be a home where you live, a house, your apartment, or going from one place to another. Two tens. So this is definitely, whatever this is, there could be something very final about this, or a milestone. You know, it's something maybe that you've been wanting to complete. What's driving this whole situation? The Judgment. So this is either you're getting a new lease on life, a second chance at something, or you're giving someone else a second chance, or you're giving a certain location or where you live, a house, a family member. Whatever this is, you're either getting a second chance, or you're just having a certain resurgence. You're following an inner calling that's driving you here. What's in the recent past? Chariot reverse. So there could have been a lack of control around something, maybe forward momentum around a particular issue halted, or you dealt with some delays. Some of you dealt with some car troubles, some vehicle issues, or somebody you care about did. Or there was just some things that felt out of your control. That's your own card. So crowning you, we have the Star. So this is very beautiful. This is Aquarius energy. This could involve hopes, dreams, goals. Things to really, some of you feel like there is hope. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. There's a lot to look forward to. But man, has it been a slog to get there. So it looks like security, securing the bag, nailing something down, or a living situation is your main challenge this week. Your near future, we have the Page of Swords. Your approach, we have the Two of Swords in reverse. So very decisive energy. You could be kind of dealing with some information overload, or you feel like your hand is kind of forced for the time being. It looks like in the near future, you're getting some news, or you're hearing from someone, or there's a lot of banter, curiosity, text messages, communications, questions. What's in your environment? Two of Pentacles. Hopes and fears, Eight of Swords, outcome. So there is some overwhelm. A lot of fantasizing is in your outcome. Maybe some feeling overwhelmed by choices. Certain things can just throw you into your imagination. Maybe there's a lack of clarity around certain things. Some of you are very curious about a particular person. Others of you, there's some paranoia, fears, delusion, fantasy, or just a lot of wishful thinking happening in the outcome. Seems like you're in transition from one place to another, or you're dealing with someone that is. You're showing up as a 2. Someone here in your environment is showing up as a 2. And this could be your energy as well. Some of you are moving from one place to another, or you're just back and forth between 2 different locations, or you're dealing with someone that's very, very busy and adapting to a lot of changes. Let's clarify why is the Two of Pentacles here? Who and what is this energy? The Fool. So this is a very carefree individual. They're taking a very innocent, free kind of approach to life. They seem to be on the precipice here of a new era in their life, like a fresh slate, a clean page. This is just a boy and his dog, or a girl and her dog. Very carefree, very independent. This person is just winging it. But they've got an innocence about them, whoever this is. They're open to risks, but they're very busy as well. They're adapting to a lot. Let me clarify your approach. Two of Swords reverse, Ace of Wands reverse. Some of you have dealt with delays, a lack of motivation, feeling weighed down by that. Some of you feel forced to kind of wait or delay, or I don't know. What is this? Let me clarify your approach. King of Pentacles reverse. This is either your own energy or someone you're dealing with. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are dealing with a little bit of instability right now. Either sometimes when I see the King of Pentacles, I feel it in reverse. I feel like people's or their house is a mess, or something is amok. Things are just disorganized, messy. Others of you, you're dealing with, you feel like you've been having to kind of please yourself right now for the time being. Let me clarify the Ten of Pentacles. As your challenge, the Sun. So whatever this challenge is, it's actually really positive. So this is Leo energy. There's a lot to look forward to here. It looks like Some of you are on the verge of a new precipice as far as security goes. A house, a home, a living situation, maybe even wealth. Feeling more stable in general. This has you in positive spirits. There could be a lot to look forward to here. What is this sun energy with the Ten of Pentacles? This could be a family member as well who's very excited for themselves or excited for you. What is this? Oh, wow. Queen of Cups reverse. And, oh, Seven of Pentacles reverse. I don't know what that's about. Someone may feel like they're stuck at a plateau, or you're kind of wondering whether you're making the right decision, either in regards to a living situation or something that you're doing. What is the Ten of Wands? Whatever this is, it's a lot of effort. Whoa. Okay, Temperance reverse. This is Sagittarius energy. Some of you were burdened by, like, you could be impatient for progress, or you've been really putting a lot of time, blood, sweat, and tears into getting your balance back. Others of you have been a support system for somebody that's been out of balance. Some of you are dealing with a Sagittarius. Others of you have been dealing with someone that's just been really thrown out of balance here. Or you've been very impatient to get something off the ground and have a sort of, you know, resurgence, a sort of like resuscitation, I'm hearing with the Judgment card. Like almost like a revitalization, like coming back from the dead. Let me clarify the Judgment card. Maybe a second chance. What is the Judgment? Knight of Cups reverse. Some of you are wondering whether you're being realistic right now, or you're wondering if someone else is being realistic. It's like you're wondering if your hope in something or someone is realistic. There's been some blockages, some delays. What's the Chariot reverse in the recent past? Six of Pentacles reverse. And the Wheel of Fortune. So whatever this was, if there was delays in the recent past or something felt like it was a one-sided charity or one-sided, it was an issue of timing. Some of you, this involved travel. Someone at a distance from you. Or travel plans. There was an issue of timing. Let me clarify the near future, because this looks like some kind of news, communication, somebody you hear from or someone you reach out to. What's the Page of Swords, please? This is about plans. So you're real excited here in the near future about plans that you've either already made with somebody or plans that you're about to make or that you'd like to make. Or this is someone you're dealing with that wants to make plans with you. And they're very excited, if that's the case. Very excited, curious, restless, and wanting to... Wow. Someone here is trying to get on their feet. This is either you, Cancer, or someone you're dealing with. This is Venus and Virgo energy. Very strong, independent energy coming through here. Someone feels very content, pleased, comfortable. Some of you want to, like... You may be dealing with someone that's very generous with you, or you're being very generous with somebody here. Let me clarify the outcome. Why some of you are worried about feeling trapped, or worried about someone being trapped or stuck in their head, or having some sort of other like cognitive issue, or being closed-minded or myopic. What is this outcome? Seven of Cups. Three of Pentacles. So there's a lot of fantasy here in the outcome, possibly about someone you work with or building a bridge with somebody, and whether or not maybe it's realistic to expect that you can, or it seems like you're hoping that you can make something work here between you and somebody. This could be a work situation. What is this Three of Pentacles? Strength reverse. This is either involves something you have a weakness for, someone you have a weakness for, or someone you feel like is weak right now. You could be wondering if you have the self-discipline to resist some sort of temptation, or whether or not... I don't know, this is Leo energy yet again. What's the Star, please? What is the Star in the crowning position for Cancer? Five of Wands reverse. You have a lot of hope around something or someone, but you're either avoiding conflict or you're avoiding confronting this person or this situation because you don't know if it's realistic or not. But whatever it is, you're very hopeful. But it's almost like you feel conflicted about how high your hopes are about something or someone. Yeah, Seven of Wands reverse. It's like you're wondering if you should give up or not, or if you should throw in the towel. You're very conflicted about having your hopes like so high. What's this full energy in your environment? Who is this energy? What is this energy that Cancer is dealing with this week? Death. Jesus Christ. So Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. It's very intense. Somebody here is going through some very intense changes, transformations. You could be changing a lot in your life as well. Some of you, there's someone here trying to change. They're very busy. They're in transition. What is this Death card? Page of Cups reverse. Knight of Swords reverse. This person's, whoever this is, they're wrapping up a lot of unfinished business. They're trying to change something that's had them feeling very emotionally and creatively blocked. Whoever this is, they're very busy. They're in transition. And they're hoping to definitely to change something once and for all, but they're still wrapping up some loose ends and they still feel like something's not quite over with yet. What is this outcome for Cancer? What I am seeing is there's a lack of clarity around whether or not your hopes around something or someone are realistic or not. There's a lot of fantasizing about that in the outcome. Let's clarify this. Four of Wands. So it seems like you would really, really love to take something between you and someone to the next level, or to see a harvest phase, to see something reach a point of stability once and for all. Some of you are hoping to either have someone over at your house or have them over or go over to their house, or just advance that notion, take something to whatever the next level is, or in the very least, just finally feel stable. Let me clarify this. You could be fantasizing about a get-together, a party, a marriage, moving in with someone, or just seeing things actually bear fruit and reach a point of stability. It seems like you're wondering if your hope in something or someone is realistic or not. Let me clarify your approach. The Lovers. You're at a crossroads. You feel a very strong connection to somebody, a lot of love. For some of you, a lot of sexual attraction towards someone here as well, but you feel a very strong alignment of values with somebody here that you may have a lot of hope in. Whoever this is, they're in the process. They're navigating a lot of very intense changes in their life. It's shit that's made them very nervous. It's had them restless, but also overwhelmed. They're on the verge of a new beginning. This person, whoever this is, they're having a new beginning, either financially in their work life, or physically in a health issue. Whatever it is, they're hoping that it's stable. It seems like they're trying to change or transform a situation once and for all, but they're still navigating this transition. What does this ultimately mean for Cancer this week? This outcome. A lot of secret passions that you're keeping to yourself. Some of you are trying to keep either your hopes to yourself, or your fears to yourself, or your reservations. It's almost like you don't want to jinx it. There's a lot of fantasy. Some of you are doing a lot of fantasizing about a person, a situation, a living situation. This is very private energy, but it's like you're fantasizing. You want to win. You're hoping for a victory here. Wow. You're in love. You're following your soul. You're following your heart. You're listening to your intuition. You're being very composed as well. You're feeling very emotionally generous. You're giving somebody or something the benefit of the doubt, but you're keeping a lot to yourself here. And it seems like you're really concerned with whether or not your hopes are realistic or not. But you're doing your damnedest to just kind of hang in there. Let's clarify your approach. Seems like somebody's excited to make plans with you. You're either dealing with a lot of stalls and delays, Cancer, and or there's something you're not yet clear about. There's a lot of stalls. You could be very self-sacrificing right now as well. You're real anxious about something or someone. There's something that is like, there's a lot of unknowns. You're unclear. You still have some things that you're having anxiety about privately here. Some of you are worried about how a party is going to go. You could be worried either about a third party situation, or you're worried about a party, a gathering, a get together, some sort of plans going awry, not going well. You could be worried about somebody overindulging, or I don't know what this is. What's the Three of Cups reverse? Ace of Swords. It seems like you definitely want a victory. Some of you want clarity around a friendship. Others of you, this involves a crush. Others of you, a hope, a dream, a goal, a marriage, a love interest. It's kind of like this energy of just, you're waiting to, are my hopes realistic? That's what I'm seeing. Somebody here's just navigating a lot of intense changes. Yeah, wow, Capricorn energy. So very detached. Someone's trying to take their power back over some sort of situation in their life that's either had them destabilized, very busy, or undergoing a lot of intense change. They're trying to break free from that and reclaim their power. So that's what I'm seeing there. In the meantime, it seems like your challenge this week is the bag secure? Some of you are challenged literally by a moving situation, a living situation. There's a lot going on here. It's a labor of love. You've put a lot of time, effort, energy, resources into a process or a hope, a dream, a purpose, a living situation, security. So it looks like the challenge is things aren't totally, the bag isn't totally secure, but there's a lot of fantasy around it becoming that way. It seems like you're keeping a lot to yourself. So let's get some advice for Sea Dog. What does Sea Dog need to hear this week? Let's get some advice. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What do we have? We have organized for success. So it looks like you a lot going on. So organize, focus on your priorities at the bottom of the deck. So let's read it. Do not let the word organize intimidate you, as it is simply a way for you to ensure clarity of purpose. Organizing your thoughts, your reports, your living and workspace, and your finances will help you know and plan your next action steps. Right. You may not be able to guarantee what the hell somebody else is doing, what something or someone else has got going on, like where something will go, what other people will and won't do. But what you can do is cover your own contingencies. You can organize your own life. You can make things flow very smoothly in your own life, and by focusing on the things within your control. Then we have focus on your priorities. So let's read it. Where you put your focus is where you receive your outcome. Your priorities are calling to you, which may produce a feeling of anxiety unless you give them the time and attention they and you deserve. Even a small amount of time devoted to your priorities will help you feel better and more confident. It looks like you do have a lot going on, Sea Dog. What's interesting is I do actually see a lot of stability. I'm coming towards you, but you could have some secret concerns, fears, reservations around whether or not something or someone is going to pan out the way you hope. You know, all we can really guarantee is, you know, that our own corn grows for us, you know, so putting our energy, keeping it out of like worry, fear, distress, and just focusing on what we have control of is the best way to kind of regulate. You know, if we find ourselves like fearful or self-doubtful, you know, it's okay to have high hopes. But as being somebody with a lot of Cap in my chart, like I know it's hard to like entertain those high hopes, because like, you know, that's the thing about Cap energy. Cap energy like really doesn't like being let down, so they would rather be like more pessimistic or realistic than super optimistic. I get it, you know, but that's the opposite of Sea Dog, you know. But it seems like you have a lot going on this week. Some of you are literally moving from one place to another, or in the very least, like there's travel or relocation happening for some reason or another. Others of you, your living situation is a family situation or even a wealth trajectory, stability. A secure bag is up for speculation. Keep your head up, keep your hopes high, and just focus on what you do have control over, Sea Dog. And I guarantee you, like if you feed it, if you water it, it will grow corn for you. So I'm going to leave it there. I hope you guys have a beautiful week. If you like these readings, smash the like button. It really helps the channel grow. We are going to move on to Leo. I love you guys. Hope you have a beautiful week. I'm going to move the mic for a sec while I gotta grab a snack. Beautiful. All right, Leo. Boop, 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 boop. All right. So we are on Leo. I'm stoked for you, Leo. Wrapping up on Mars through the 12th house transit at the end of the week. Beautiful. So Leo rising. You kicked off this week with Jupiter leaving your 9th house of freedom, exploration, adventure, learning, study, teachers, gurus, and the like. And entering your 10th house of career, public recognition, mastery, reputation, nailing things down, stability, structure, authority, and the like. This is interesting because for Leo rising, partnerships are really, really highlighted here. They're a huge, you know, driving force in any of the changes you're making. You could feel very driven by partnerships. Some of you feel driven to solidify and officialize certain relationships, or in the very least to change them dramatically, or partnerships themselves are having a dramatic impact on you and your sense of self or your direction in life, you know, in general. So Jupiter squaring Pluto, you know, Jupiter in your 10th, Pluto in your 7th house. Some of you, this involves business partnerships. There could be some huge like power broking type of stuff going on here for Leo rising. You could be making some very powerful connections with VIPs, powerful people, movers and shakers. Others of you are the powerful people. You know, you could be a benefactor, or you could be privy to benefactors in your life, that people that want to invest in you. You could also be looking to merge resources with people so that you and them can both become greater, you know, as a team. So some very strong energy focus here on securing the bag, milestones, achievements, mastery, taking things very seriously, solidifying them, getting things written down in paper, setting things in stone, kind of like getting on top of things. And partnerships, you know, with Pluto in your 7th. So this new moon occurs in your 10th house. It makes a sextile to Mars in your 12th, which I feel like, Leo, you're getting ready to like let it all hang out or go for something. You want to get something off the ground. You want to go for it. Some of you, this involves partnerships, you know, it involves a relationship. Some of you want to get to the bottom of confusion around maybe merging resources, because you do have Neptune in your 8th, and the new moon is sextile both Mars in your 12th and Neptune in your 8th. Very watery, sensitive houses. So you could be wanting to get to the bottom of like, what are the terms here? Because this new moon also trine Pluto in your 7th house. It's kind of like wanting to get to the bottom of confusion in regards to relationships. What are the terms? What can we expect from one another? And then at the end of the week, Mars enters your first house and the Sun enters your 11th house. So this is really, really charged energy. If you've been feeling kind of antisocial, quiet, more peevish, or held back in any regard by circumstances or other people or just shit out of your control, by the end of this week, you're going to be feeling a lot more social, a lot more outgoing, and very driven to go after the things and people that you desire. You know, because Mars is really going to emphasize, it's going to emphasize your sense of self for those of you with Leo rising. So this is very lit up. So I'm happy for you to be ending the 12th house Mars transit. And the Sun will enter your 11th house. For some of you, so, like I said, it's going to be something different. The area of your chart ruled by Gemini for everyone has been a knot we've all been trying to unpick. For Leo rising, this involves friendships, groups you belong to, social networking, the internet, exes for some of you, friends, all of that. So there's been knots and confusion and just things that you need to fix and improve and knots that need to be detangled in your 11th house of friendships, groups you're a part of, social networking, social media, exes, and the like. So, confusing things to get to the bottom of here. And it's still something you're unpicking. You could be very motivated by friends or future happiness goals in general. But there could be some things that still, loose ends to tie up, essentially, before certain things can really, truly take off here. And there will be a new moon in this house area, too. The 11th house come June. So we're not out of the woods as far as the problems and knots that we're untying in the area of our charts ruled by Gemini. But we're making more and more progress every day. But it's important that we safeguard that progress and we don't slack, because it's kind of like pushing a boulder up to the top of the hill. We've all been pushing a boulder to the top of a hill in some way, shape, or form, but we're not quite there yet. So we can't really let go of the boulder and check the time or make a sandwich. We can't. We got to keep it pushing, right? We still have a lot of progress we have to make. So for you, Leo rising, this is all occurring in regards to your life purpose, your career, how you are seen in the eyes of the world, 10th house, very visible house, things that you're really good at, natural gifts that you have, but things that you are kind of an authority within, career mastery, achievement, recognition, status, and partnerships. So some of you are some of you may be dealing with a relationship where you kind of want to seal the deal. You want to make things more official, or you want to take things to the next level, or some of you it's make or break. And it's reaching these points of, where are we going with this? Are we going to clip it or stick it? What's next? Type of deal. So I'm very happy for you to be wrapping up this Mars through your 12th house transit. I feel like you're going to come out swinging. You're going to be very excited to see some forward motion, forward momentum. Some of you may get the green light in regards to a business relationship or a personal or private, romantic relationship. You may get a sort of go signal, or there will be maybe something to look forward to here, Leo. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Leo. Also, all placements, messages for Leo. Hopefully the stream is still going and it's not glitching out or having any issues. If it is, will somebody let me know? Because I can't tell. Are we still live, fam? We still streaming? Somebody give me the bat signal. Messages for Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and stellium. Alright. Are we still streaming, you guys? Someone say something. Please. Are we still live? No one's saying anything. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Stephen Griggs. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, messages for Leo. All placements, sun, moon, rising. What do we need to hear? What do we got for Leo this week? All placements. Take what resonates, leave the rest behind. All right, let's do it, Leo. What we got for you? Clipping it. So 8 of Cups reversed. Should I stay? Should I go? You may feel kind of weird about a situation, maybe hopeless. Like, what do I do? Maybe there's been some blockages. Should I stay? Should I go? Should I keep trying to like make progress in this situation? This could be an emotional situation or something else that's left you kind of feeling in limbo. And then we have the, whoa, the Tower. Some of you just want change, period, point blank. Like, you'd be really feeling these last degrees of Cancer or Mars and Cancer in your 12th house this week. If you have Leo rising, you know, you just want to change. You want to shake things up. Or you could be caught off guard by somebody else's behavior, disclosure, I don't know. And then we have 3 of Wands. So this is a lot of waiting. Some of you have been waiting for a while. You could be waiting for someone at a distance from you. Waiting to hear from someone. Waiting for something, waiting for Amazon packages, I don't know. But it seems like you've been waiting and preparing for something here. Maybe a new enterprise, some sort of expansion in regards to maybe a love situation, maybe something else. What's under this? Love. Yeah, this is a love situation. So maybe this involves new love and where things are going to go, or a fresh start in love if it's not new, but something or someone has you all up in your feelings. Simp City. Oh, somebody. So we got Aries energy, sun, moon, or rising. You could be dealing with someone with this in their chart. Very brick wall, matter of fact, kind of daddy vibes. This is an authority. Whoever this is, they carry a lot of authority. They're very solid, whoever this is, but kind of a brick wall, sort of hard to penetrate, but they're very in control of their life. This could be you, Leo. This could be someone you're dealing with. You can feel conflicted about this person. Let's see what's going on. Okay, someone's got you feeling a little insecure this week. You are closing out, for those of you with Leo rising, Mars through your 12th. That's not a fun transit. So if you're feeling a little bit unsure of yourself, unsure of a relationship, unsure of a person or business, and feeling a little bit like you're codependent to what are other people doing, you know, it's almost like this vibe of like maybe you feel like you have to wait for other people to figure out what the hell they want, for you to know what you want to do. So this is a little bit insecure. Heartbeat of the reading. What do we have as your challenge? The Chariot. So this could involve travel. This could involve a Cancer of significance. It could involve someone at a distance from you, going to see them, making travel plans to go out with someone, or just getting a victory, getting on top of things, and overcoming obstacles in a situation. So we have 6 of Cups reverse driving this whole situation. Some of you are kind of triggered right now. Yeah. It looks like in the recent past, you felt some sort of like imbalance, misalignment of values. There's some sort of like maybe a strong attraction to someone, but it's like something's in the way. There's like plexiglass between you, or someone's very distant from the other. Maybe there's like not enough sexuality, not enough affection, warmth. It's like the attraction may be there, but there's something in the way. And it looks like in the recent past that was really getting to you. Maybe even causing you to feel insecure, doubtful, kind of triggered, honestly. Crowning you, we have 5 of Wands. You're feeling spicy, though. You're not one to give up without a fight. Something's got you feeling very motivated. Some of you feel like you're wondering, well, if not me, then who? Like, maybe you're wondering if there's somebody. Some of you, there's like competition, jealousy, petty squabbles, a disagreement between you and someone, a difference of pace, difference of values, priorities. Others of you, you feel like there's some kind of competition afoot here, and it's got you feeling real spicy, but a little bit insecure at the same time. Your challenge is distance, driving a vehicle, or getting a victory over obstacles. Your near future, we have the Page of Cups. So this is nice. This is, some of you could get a message, a flirtation, good news, synchronicity. This is very sensitive. It's like your antenna, your psychic antenna are very extended here. You could hear from someone. Someone could be very sweet to you. You could be very sweet to someone. You know, tell them they're very cute or tell them they look nice today. Someone could give you a compliment, or you reach out and you're just really flattering and sweet to somebody, buttering them up. I don't know, Leo, but this is just, it's cute. So your approach, oh, you're really feeling for somebody here. You have a lot of love. This is very psychic, intuitive, sympathetic, empathetic. It's like you're trying to feel somebody out and get on their wavelength here. You have a lot of understanding and compassion for a particular person. Overstanding even. So a lot of emotional security in yourself. You're trying to be calm. You're very compassionate though. For yourself as well as other people. What do we got going on in your environment? We have the Six of Pentacles. So somebody here could either have their hand out to you. They want to help you out, or they're getting help from others, or you're helping this person. You're being very kind, or they're being generous with you, or they're being generous with others. I don't know. We'll clarify. And then your hopes and fears with, whoa, the Ten of Swords, outcome, Ace of Swords. So it's not as bad as you fear. Some of you are actually really worried about like being stabbed in the back, thrown under a bus, betrayed. You're going to get some clarity. You're going to hear from somebody, or you're going to get some kind of confirmation, victory. You're going to get clarity. Maybe even some breakthroughs communication-wise. Wow. So it looks like let's clarify your approach. So if you're not the one dealing with any kind of insecurity this week, Leo, you could be dealing with someone that is dealing with insecurity, or you're dealing with someone that is dealing with some instability financially or health-wise. Let's clarify your approach. You're very compassionate. It's like you're very sensitive to the issues, whatever this is. Let's clarify this. Oh, wow. You're feeling really romantic towards someone. That's why. Somebody just gets you. Some of you, like, you just swoon. Let me clarify. Somebody just makes you swoon. What is this Six of Pentacles? Ace of Pentacles reverse. That's interesting. So somebody here is very pragmatic and practical. Kind of business oriented, very down to earth. This person's very matter of fact in their energy. Pentacles so far. Or very earthy. They're hesitant. For some reason. Let me clarify this. Who is and what is this energy? This is Sagittarius. Some of you dealing with Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, or Rising. They're very slow. Whoever this is, they're very easygoing. Their temperament is very calm, cool, collected. They're kind, they're generous. But it's like they're hesitant to go all in on a situation, or they're dealing with some instability or a lost opportunity or something else that is requiring alchemy, patience. They could be dealing with business issues or health issues. I don't know what's going on here, but they've got one foot in, one foot out of the situation. They're like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It seems like they're working on something. They're either helping, they could be helping heal somebody else, or being generous with you. I don't know. Sagittarius energy. What's the Chariot as your challenge this week? Star reverse. So some of you are starting to lose hope in that you're going to overcome obstacles, or you're losing hope in something or someone. There's this lack of faith. Don't get discouraged is what I'm hearing. Like, so your challenge is to keep the fight in you, keep your hope alive, stay encouraged. Let me clarify your challenge one more time. Okay, Queen of Wands reverse. So this is Leo energy, Sagittarius energy, Aries energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could be dealing with someone that's not very warm, not very affectionate, but not very forthcoming sexually, passionately, or romantically. And that's got you feeling a little bit discouraged. Or you're dealing with someone that's extremely shy for some reason and hesitant, and that's discouraging you. Let me clarify. What's the near future? Clarify the Page of Cups. What is this? This is a message, news, a compliment, flattery, cuteness. This is just some cute shit in your near future. What is this about for Leo? Three of Wands. This is a message from someone at a distance from you. Or you're reaching out to someone at a distance from you. What does the communication entail? What is this? Seven of Swords reverse. Okay. And seven. So 2 sevens. And the High Priestess. Some of you are just trying to break the silence. You're tired of waiting. Or you're trying to see if somebody... It's kind of like this weird energy of like, I'm still here. Hey. Or somebody's saying hey to you. It's kind of like a poke or a wave. After maybe some silence. Quietude. It's like you're just sitting here all up in your feelings, kind of trying to intuit, like, when can I actually take action? When can I actually come towards this person or, like, show up on their doorstep? You're trying to be sensitive to whatever it is they're dealing with or their sense of timing or how they do things, like their little culture. I don't know. Let me clarify this outcome because there's some sort of clarity, victory, communication, breakthroughs. What's the Ace of Swords, please, for Leo? Clarify the Ace of Swords. You're breaking a stalemate. You're cutting through, like, the delays, the stalls, the indecision. After a lot of waiting. Let's clarify this. You're getting clarity. Yeah, wow. A King of Wands. So there's the King of Wands. We have Queen of Wands. We have King of Wands. Some of you are dealing with other fire signs. Sagittarius is emphasized here very specifically. Whatever it is, you're going to feel a resurgence of like motivation. And by the time this week is over, you're going to be feeling a lot more confident. If you start out the week feeling a little discouraged, lacking faith in what looks to be like either a travel situation, matters at a distance, travel plans, or escalating a situation, seeing forward momentum in regards to something, you're going to end the week feeling a lot more hopeful and passionate. And some of you are even going to be feeling more motivated and confident. Let me clarify the King of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. This is very go-getter energy. Oh, wow. King of Cups reverse. That's weird. What is this about? You're making some of you are choosing between two different people. There may be someone from your past that you need to like get, it's like gum stuck to your shoe. You need to like get it off of you. You could be making a decision between a couple different people. Others of you're let me clarify this. Let me clarify the your approach. You want change. Some of you want to catch somebody by surprise. Part of you just wants to like show up on someone's doorstep out of nowhere or just shock them, surprise them, sweep them off their feet, woo them, rock their socks off. Like you're feeling all kinds of like romantic. Like you want something, you want to make something happen. It looks like, let me clarify this, the Tower and okay. Some of you are worried about whatever this is. You're worried about being let down. You're worried about not getting your wish. Because it looks like something's required a lot of waiting. But no real guarantee, you know, on, like, no real... What's the 5 of Wands? 10 of Dicks in reverse. Let's get one more. Knight of Swords reverse. Some of you are worried that you're gonna have to, you're either gonna be dropped or that you're gonna have to drop some things. Why is the 9 of Pentacles reverse here? Okay. This is just this disunity or whatever it is that's been in the way has really triggered you or made you question, like, am I enough? Do they like me back? Like, looking at yourself in the mirror, like scrutinizing yourself, that type of thing. Because maybe somebody here is like dealing with something. What's the Temperance card? This person is dealing with something either health-wise, Hermit reverse, or something that's got them feeling withdrawn. They've withdrawn for some reason that's outside of their control. Either a health reason, work reasons, or something else that has caused them to have to like focus on either getting help or giving help. What is the Hermit reverse? This person's also very alienated. Some of them have been alone too long, or they're very unsociable, or they feel isolated. They're actually lonely. They're kind of like withdrawn though for whatever reason, but it seems like they're this is stuff that is out of their control. If they have withdrawn, or if they weren't as withdrawn before but suddenly they became that way, it's getting to you for some reason. Don't overthink it. Let me clarify this outcome for Leo. I don't like that. Basically, you want answers. You want to know, like, where's this going? What the fuck? What is the deal? You're frustrated with a lack of, like, progress, a lack of movement, a lack of momentum. I mean, you're wrapping up a Mars cycle in your 12th house. Like, I totally get it. But by the end of this week, you're going to be feeling, even if you're still feeling a little bit frustrated from the disunity, you're going to, I feel like, overcome whatever this mopey, discouraged energy is. This, like, Mars through the 12th house is so exhausting, you guys. It's just really, just be glad if you have Leo rising, you're getting it over with. Hey, what's up, Star Love of 2022? I love you guys. So it looks like if you start out the week with a little bit of discouragement, you're going to end it feeling a lot more confident, and you're going to want to it seems like you're going to be wanting to make things happen. Just understand that somebody may have a different pace than you for reasons that they're not personal. It seems like you're either worried about betrayal, being stabbed in the back, or like just that something will be over, done with, forget. Let me clarify the Ten of Swords. Oh, you're just this is just making you a nervous wreck. Some of you really got it bad. You're crushing. Like in a major way over somebody. What is this Knight of Cups, Queen of Cups energy? You're trying to build a bridge with this person. You're trying to get on the same page or build a bridge or basically try to collaborate with this. You're trying to work with this person with where they're at. And for some reason, it's got you either overthinking things, like tripping out. You're going to get more clarity. Some of you are making a decision between two people and you're cutting out either a manipulative water sign because it makes a fire sign unhappy, or I mean, all I see is this. You're going to end the week a lot more confident than you started it out with. You know, you're going to be feeling very driven, kind of motivated, taking charge of things, and wanting to see some action. It seems like you have a lot of sensitivity to, if you're dealing with more than one person, it's like you're sensitive to all the issues. Let me clarify this. You've been very patient. Knight of Pentacles, you've been very patient, very determined, very pragmatic, practical, sensible. But in spite of that, you're still tripping out. You're still kind of bugging out, like, because it's got you feeling like, is there somebody else? Is there competition? Like, why are they so chill? You know? Let me clarify. Maybe you're not used to somebody being chill, or somebody's like kind of mysterious and very quiet, and you want to know, like, what the hell? Let me clarify the High Priestess in the near future. Okay. So this, whatever you hear in the near future, whatever it is that somebody else, like some sort of communication, it helps to release it helps bring you back to a more optimistic headspace. It breaks the silence, and it's like this relief. Let me clarify this. It's like really high anxiety. This is like perfectionism. Some of you can't think about anything else. You're just like, you need to either hear from somebody, get some sort of like either reassurance, or you're giving someone reassurance. I don't know what this is, but you just feel stuck in this situation. You're having a hard time like letting something's got you real stuck in your head. And it looks like you either hear something reassuring, someone reaches out to you and they're like, hey, I still see you, like I still like you. Or you're like real sweet to somebody else to remind them that you're still in the picture, you know, like don't trip out, Leo, because I see you getting some clarity around whatever this is. It seems like you've been very, very patient. It's like you want it, you're waiting for the right time to just, some of you just want to lose somebody, like straight up. You want to take them on a date. You want to like just knock their socks off and like romance them. You like want to wine and dine this person, and you're like, it's got you tripping out. I don't know. It seems like they're dealing with something that's out of their control. Let's get you some advice for Leo. Yes, it is for... Shit. It's annoying. I'm going to drop the whole deck. Ugh. Sorry, you guys. Whoosh. All right. All right, advice for Leo. We got for Leo. Advice for Leo this week. All right, we have, you got the same one I think that Taurus got, savings. So we have, okay, that's funny. Let's get one more. And pay yourself first. Let's get one more. And so that's funny. There's still like a money and work coming through, which Jupiter just entered Leo rising's 10th house of career. And then we have cooperation instead of competition. So let's read it. What do we got for you? What's yours is yours. No one can take it from you. There's no need to compete, as there's an abundance for all. You have complete access to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish everything. So maybe something's got you feeling kind of competitive, or you're dealing with people that are like this. I don't know, but there's a, you know, I feel like you could be put at ease, or you're going to absolve or resolve like what feels to be like where there's either a disagreement or it feels competitive. Like you have to compete to be heard or get your viewpoint heard, or you feel like there's other people competing for the person that you're into. I don't know. Then we have pay yourself first. So this is make yourself your most important financial obligation by setting aside a portion of your income every time you're paid. This loving form of self-care ensures that you'll have savings to invest in your present and your future. Then we have savings. So for some reason, Spirit is like, the cards are really emphasizing like squirreling away some resources for yourself, saving something up, whether it's money, I don't know, like chi, like listen, okay, so we have, as you consistently save for your future is saved. You do your future self a big favor as you consistently set aside present funds. This is the start of your self-care path to feeling secure as you focus on your life purpose. So some of you are kind of gearing up for some major moves, major life decisions, new chapters, and there's a need to really like make things super solid for yourself. Or you're dealing with someone that's trying to save up. So I don't know. That was interesting, Leo. I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry, you guys. So that's what I have for you, Leo. I hope you got something out of this. I hope you have a beautiful week. If you guys like these readings, smash the like button. We are going to move on to Virgo. Whoa. Hold on. All right, Virgo. So Virgo rising, I'm really liking what I'm seeing. going on in your chart. Jupiter just left your 8th house of joint finances, intimacy, sex, death, other people's money, joint resources, benefits you get through others, sex, death, taxes, all that stuff, like real intimate stuff, but also like financial as well. It's kind of our house of like entanglements, karmic entanglements, energetic exchanges, and the like. And it left that house and entered your 9th house, squaring Pluto in your 6th house. This is telling me that Virgo rising is, you guys are doing things differently from now on. Some of you are ready for a new chapter where you're a lot more free. You're opening things up in your world. You could also be thinking about doing something new for work, how you subsist. Your daily rhythms can be like up for speculation and maybe subject to a lot of changes. So this new moon follows Jupiter, follows suit, lands in your 9th house. So your 9th house this week for Virgo rising, very highlighted. So freedom, expansiveness, things to look forward to, optimism, letting your hair down, breaking out of like confining boxes you may have put yourself in, or maybe even other people had put you in. Setting yourself free is kind of a theme here. And the new moon is sextile Mars in your 11th house of friends, hopes, wishes, like-minded weirdos, future happiness goals, and also sextile Neptune in your 7th house. So there could be some very weird, interesting changes in regards to partnerships, both business, personal, and socially. You could be making some pretty unconventional arrangements or deals with other people. You could also be opening up your world to new ideas, new ways of doing things. And for some of you, there may even be a sort of like release, letting go, and letting God when it comes to partnerships and relationships. Relationships could be sort of mysterious, very elusive, but there's also a lot of sacrifice here as well. So either you're doing a lot of letting go and releasing, or someone you're dealing with and you've been partnered up with is doing a lot of selfless sacrifice and letting go and releasing. So there's a lot to this, but what I am seeing for you, Virgo, is your daily rhythms are being dramatically changed and your world is opening up for you. Your world is opening up quite a bit. This is a lot of fresh air. This is freedom of movement, freedom with a capital F, and this new moon also, again, like it trines Pluto in your 6th house of health, work, service, diet, nutrition, pets. So your daily rhythms are, you're completely changing your approach to things. Some of you are uprooting yourself. You're going on an adventure. You're taking yourself out of your usual routines and you're doing things a little bit differently. Some of you, this could involve like travel plans, study, going back to school, teaching, learning, all of that, or travel, and just kind of winging it, like opening up your world to more adventure, more open-ended arrangements, more open-ended ways of doing things. It's a lot of change. It's a lot of adventure as well, bogus learning journeys. And then at the very end of the week, really interesting, Mars moves into your 12th house. So there's a lot of letting go here. Whatever the changes you are making to open up your world does involve a lot of release, a lot of letting go, retreat, endings, maybe even a little bit of frustration. But this is all very private. There may be some like hidden drama that you and only you are privy to, you and only you are dealing with. But whatever this is, you're letting it go. You're letting God. You're doing a lot of release work during this Mars transit. And what I really see is the Mars transit for you through Leo. You're preparing for something. So Virgo risings, you guys are preparing for a whole new era. So this Mars transit will really help you do a lot of behind the scenes preparation. So a lot of the changes that you're planning on making, a lot of people aren't really going to see it coming. You know, it's going to be like more later down the line that this becomes obvious to others that you're making these changes. And then finally, at the very end of the week, the sun enters Gemini, your 10th house of career, reputation, recognition, achievement, mastery, milestones. So this life area for you, Virgo rising, has been subject to a lot of ongoing, like not unpicking, a lot of problem solving, a lot of ongoing issues. Some of you, this has involved work, a boss, authority figures, a structure you've embedded into your life. Others of you, the men in your life, have become an issue, a bone of contention to figure out. Still yet, others of you are questioning the status of something, your own status, where you're at in this point in your life, or the status of certain important relationships to you, such as a long-standing marriage, you know, or a long-term relationship. But still, this could also be just your life purpose as a whole, your career, you know, a sense of recognition and achievement. So milestones and where you see yourself 5-10 years from now, you know. This whole life area, though, the 10th house, it's very public. It's our house of like integrity, where we have to walk our talk. This has been a source of confusion and not unpicking for Virgo rising. You know, you're still sorting out a lot here. And again, it could be career, it could be the men in your life, it could be what you do for a living, your long-term life trajectory, and it could be the status of a relationship. But whatever it is, it's still a process under review, and there's a lot of knots to unpick, problems to solve, and things to negotiate with others, because this is your house of Gemini. So there's still a lot to talk about, a lot of information to gather, and a lot of fucking around and finding out, you know, that you still want to do here. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Virgo. All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What does Virgo most need to hear this week? Messages for Virgo. All placements. All right, one more shuffle, Virgo. Okay, let's do this. Oh, thank you so much, Valhalla Spirit. That's really sweet of you. That felt like a hug. Right back at you. So much love. That's beautiful. Thank you. All right, Virgo, what do we need to hear for you? Let's see what comes out for Virgo. Messages for Virgo. All placements. What do they most need to hear this week? All right, let's clip it. Wow. So this is some stir-crazy restlessness. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. A little bit of frustration, maybe some haste, scattered energy. Maybe you're dealing with some delays, feeling held back, or you're feeling restless. You want to get out of Dodge. And then we have, yeah, some of you want to travel. You're like ready to make something happen. You're ready to move on. You'd like to leave certain things behind you. There could be a little bit of a somberness about this, but some of you are just owning your feelings here. And then we have the Four of Cups. You may be unhappy with the situation, with where it's at. Four of Cups, someone here may feel rejected. Others of you, you're worried about getting rejected, or you're just kind of like, meh, you're not really happy with what's on offer here. Something may have caused you to go into a repose, or it's about to. You know, you could be doing a lot of reflecting on maybe what you want. There's some reevaluation going on here emotionally, for sure. Five of Wands. There could be a bone of contention between you and someone. Maybe a disagreement, competition, conflict, some tension. Differing points of view, differing needs, differing desires. What do we got under that? There's definitely a desire for like to get to the bottom of it, resolve things, be very clear cut, create boundaries. Some of you are distancing yourself from someone. Others of you, someone else is distant. Okay, yeah, there's this alienation feeling. Some of you feel a little bit like withdrawing. This is your own card. You could feel like withdrawing from a situation for a while. Or you feel alienated from somebody. Some of you are, this is work. You want to withdraw from work. Or all somebody does is work. Or work is an issue of reevaluation here. 8 of Pentacles. Some of you want to walk away from a job, a work situation, or do something completely differently. Okay, wow. So Sagittarius energy right off the bat. Heartbeat of your reading. Sun, moon, or rising. You could have this in your chart, or you're dealing with someone that does. There's this like impatience, it's excess, it's haste, it's kind of a lack of long-term vision. It's kind of just like, meh. It's like a little bit fed up, it's hot-headed. What's your challenge? Page of Cups. So this is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are dealing with a child or someone younger than you. Or this is a very flattering, joy-seeking energy. You could be kind of wanting more fun, more sweetness, more softness, more romance, or there's an offer, an opportunity, or a new idea, or romantic potential here. Okay, 2 of Wands. This is about plans. Some of you are impatient to get plans off the ground. Recent past, wow, a lot of, that's Venus and Scorpio energy. That's fascinating to me because Virgo rising, you literally just wrapped up a Jupiter through the 8th house transit. So very intense. A lot of choices here in the recent past. A lot of fantasizing, ruminating, wishful thinking, but a lot of overwhelm too. Too many options. A lot of fantasizing. Crowning you, we have the 5 of Pentacles. Near future, we have the Fool reverse. Your approach, we have Scared Bob. In your environment, we have the Death card. So some of you right off the bat, you're dealing with a Scorpio. So confirmation for those of you who's reading this is. Hopes and fears, we have the 8 of Swords. Outcome, okay. That's, okay, so Venus in Virgo. 9 of Pentacles in reverse. Some of you are really on edge about something for some reason. You could be worried about either feeling trapped or ghosted by somebody, or just not told all of the facts. Or you're worried about feeling a sense of like self-imposed isolation or self-imposed like mental prison here. Let's clarify why. There's a lot coming through here. What is your approach? What has got you? You're kind of defensive, hesitant, paranoid, on edge about somebody or something. Why Scared Bob? If there's long distance between you and someone, you don't like it, or you're running out of patience with something or someone, or you did not plan. Some of you feel like there's obstacles to your long-term goals, and it's got you really on edge. This could involve a relationship or something else. Let me clarify this. Okay, work. Some of you, this is a work situation, or you're sketched out about work. 8 of Pentacles, or you want to work on something. You want to work on a relationship, or you're on edge about... What are you on edge about? Clarify the 8. Okay, well... So this is about someone you're very close to. This is about someone you have a really... You have a history with this person, a very sweet bond. You're very close to whoever this is. You miss this person. You miss this person. There's a strong bond here. There's a sense of familiarity, a longing for intimacy, but there's something about it that has you feeling very on edge. Let me clarify the Death card. What is the Death card in the environment for Virgo? Clarify the Death card. Queen of Wands reverse. So Scorpio energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Somebody here is a little bit, they could be kind of miffed, shy, aggressive, demanding. I don't know who this is, but they're very, it's like they're not very forthcoming with their passions, with their energy. they seem to be under a lot of, like, they're going through either a lot of intense changes, Virgo. Let me clarify this. Why is this here? High Priestess reverse. Somebody here has a lot that they don't tell you. A lot that they keep in themselves. Hidden agendas, secret passion, or they're very, very private about some of the things that they're experiencing. Weird. What is the High Priestess reverse? Seven of Pentacles. Some of them are still waiting. They're either secretly waiting, invested in another relationship, or they're secretly invested in you. This is confusing. Let me clarify. Someone has either made you feel like you're not enough to satisfy them, or you feel out in the cold with this person. It seems like you really want to fix this, but it's got you really feeling on edge. You're worried about being like either trapped, ghosted, marooned, or just not told everything. What's the Temperance reverse for Virgo? Queen of Swords. Okay, let me get one more. And the Queen of Cups. This is very cut and dry energy. Some of you are dealing with someone that's impatient, hasty, kind of cold, and emotionally unavailable. You could be dealing with a couple of different people. Others of you don't want to be manipulated into anything. Let me clarify why your challenge is the Page of Cups. This is a very cute energy. It's very flattering. The Page of Cups says all the right things. Very compliments you. Tells you what you want to hear. It's just real cute, real sweet. It looks like in the recent past there was a lot of confusion. A lot of fantasy overwhelm. Like wishful thinking. A whole lot of options. What's the Page of Cups as your challenge? The Judgment reverse. Someone's either apologizing to you, but they don't really want to be accountable for why things went off their rails, Virgo. This could be a water sign. Doesn't have to be. Or this is... What is this? Or you're not really feeling ready for all of this. What is this? So this is delays, frustration, holding off. Some of you, I'm anticipating, like, this isn't going to be for all of you, but especially those of you with Virgo rising, you are about to take up start a Mars through the 12th house transit, which is kind of frustrated. It's a little bit like either someone's pulling back, holding off, or there's a reevaluation around the passions, or some of you... Sexually, you feel alienated from someone. I don't know why that's coming through, but I'm saying that because of your Mars transit for those of you with Virgo rising. So it's not going to be the case for all of you. What is this Two of Wands? It seems like there's plans that are either on the table or about to be. What's the Two of Wands? The Strength card. This is Leo energy. You could be dealing with a Leo of significance. Others of you, you're trying to be really strong, either for someone else or for a relationship. Clarify the Strength card. The World reverse. You feel a sense of unfinished business here with someone, or someone feels that with you. This could involve travel plans as well, or long distance, like someone being far away. Let me clarify the Fool reverse. There's definitely a hesitancy coming through in your energy, like something's got you feeling on edge. And you feel, I'm getting this vibe like you love someone very much, you miss them, but it's a lot of work. Or something feels like it's going to be a lot of work. What's the Fool reverse? Page of Pentacles. This is about fixing an issue. This could involve new work situations as well. You could be hesitant or have cold feet around. It's like you want to look more into something. You want to examine something more closely before you either end something completely or sign on the dotted line. What is this Fool reverse? It's almost like trial run energy on something. What's this energy? Four of Cups. Some of you are not happy completely with an offer being made to you or presented to you. Four of Cups, Devil reverse. You could be taking back your power. Some of you are, you're, what are you working on here? Oh, Queen of Pentacles reverse. This could be a health issue, a financial issue. Some of you are you're trying to reduce the dependency you feel on somebody else. Let me clarify this outcome. 9 of Pentacles reverse. Seems like you're worried about being trapped or beholden to something or someone, or stuck with something or someone that's unsatisfactory. What's the 9 of Pentacles reverse? 3 of Swords. Jesus Christ. You're feeling kind of torn in this outcome. Some of you don't want to be alone, but there's something in the way, or there's something very confusing or unsatisfactory about the way that something is. What's the 3 of Swords? 4 of Pentacles. This is very closed off energy. It's very self-protective as well. This is weird. It's almost like, this is kind of, and the King of Pentacles. There's a couple coming through here. This is somebody you've been together with a long time. I'm talking to Virgos that you guys have been with this person for many years. This is an established connection, an established relationship. For some reason, I'm talking to someone that, some of you have a child together. It's not going to be all of you, but it's very true for some of you. If it's not child, it could be pets. With the Leo card here, with the page. Somebody may have made you feel like you're not enough, you're not satisfying them enough, you're not good enough. Like, I don't know what this is, but it seems like this is very weird. Let me clarify the King of Pentacles, please. You're conflicted inside, either about another earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, about a work or business situation, or about investing in something. What is this? Some of you are just fucking exhausted. You're conflicted about whether or not you want to just, do I just give up on this? Should I just throw in the towel? Because something feels like it's a lot of work or something. You're just feeling really isolated, alienated from this person or this situation. It's got you feeling kind of like withdrawing. What is this Hermit reverse for? The Ace of Wands. Some of you feel sexually alienated from someone. Like, very specifically. It's like you want to fix something. You want to bring the passion back, or you want to re-instill something with enthusiasm, warmth, passion. But for some reason, you feel like either all the pressure is on you, and it's never enough, or somebody's made you feel, I don't know, like inadequate or something. I don't know what this is, honestly. Let me clarify. What does this mean in the outcome for Virgo? Please. This is not everyone's reading. Just dismiss it if you know for a fact this isn't for you. It's okay if it's not, you guys. I'm not offended. Wheel of Fortune reverse. There could be long distance, or you feel karmically blocked, or you feel like you're dealing with blockages or things out of your control. What does this mean? The moon. It's like a mystery. This is a mystery. I feel like you're going to have to go within. Some of you want to like get to the bottom of something or someone. You could be pulled in towards someone, but simultaneously like they're freaking you out. Like something about this person or this situation has you on edge. Either because you feel like they have hidden agendas or something secretive going on, Virgo. Or you think they do, or you know they do. Let me clarify this High Priestess reverse. Yeah, it'll eventually be revealed, or what is the Sun? Yeah, there's some sort of third-party situation that either is going to inevitably happen, or is, or already did. And you knew about it, and you're worried about that either repeating itself, or you want to, like, figure out if that's what's really going on. Because it either seems like you're worried about feeling trapped in a really unsatisfactory situation, or that somebody's not telling you the whole fucking story. What's the Eight of Swords? Yeah, you want the truth. You want to get to the... You want the facts. You want the truth. You want clarity around this situation. Let me clarify the recent past. Why the Seven of Cups? Lovers reverse. This was some kind of disunity between you and someone. Either some of you dealt with a split up, a breakup, distance. one person going this way, the other person going another way, or there being a whole lot of confusion around love, around like where a love situation is going, like what to do, or why is there disunity. What is this Lovers reverse, 7 of Cups? Something had you feeling really moody, uncertain, insecure, jealous, or wondering whether or not this is realistic, or wondering whether or not someone else is being realistic. There's just a lot of confusion around a relationship, I feel. You're trying to be strong for this relationship. Some of you are making plans with this person. That's why this Page of Cups is a challenge. But there's still some... Let me clarify your approach. You're definitely standing your ground. Some of you are even bored in a situation. Others of you, you're feeling really stubborn about something. What is the stubbornness for? Like, what is this? 2 of Swords. You're indecisive. Some of you are even blocking off your emotions. You may be trying to withdraw to figure out what you even want. Some of you are stubbornly going to insist that you could be, some of you it's as simple as you want to leave a job that's unfulfilling so you could go like let your hair down and be free and like make plans with someone, meet up with them. And it's as simple as that. Others of you, this is something more complicated. This is a relationship that you've been together with, somebody you've been together with for a long time, and it's in a really weird spot. Either it's a long distance situation, or there's something else that's causing sort of a distancing. An alienation, a lack of passion, a coldness, or somebody's pressuring the other person and it's making the other person either feel like inadequate or not enough or unsatisfied. I don't know what this is, but there's this weird energy of like, well, you know, if I can't get my rocks off here, like I could always like, I'll go somewhere else, fine. That type of vibe, either that's actually happened at one point or another, or you're worried that someone is like that. You're worried that this person is just gonna like, they don't really, this is weird. I don't know, Virgo. This is not everyone's reading, so please just dismiss it if it's not your reading. Let me clarify this outcome. What does this mean? You're taking control. There's a focus here on your autonomy. Your sense of personal agency over your empire, your life, the things about it that are dissatisfying to you, like anything that isn't quite like making you feel fulfilled, happy. It seems like you're taking control. There's a huge focus here on autonomy, independence. Clarify the Emperor. You're taking control of something and you're hesitant to go all in on one thing or another. It's almost like a limbo feeling. Like you're taking a wait and see approach on a situation, but you're definitely doing what you can to... Some of you really want to stabilize the situation. You really want to stabilize things. You would like there to be stability between you and someone. But there's a lot of confusion and uncertainty on whether or not this is realistic, whether or not this is feasible, but it seems like you're going to give it your honest effort, whatever this is. Some of you really want to save. If this is an ongoing relationship, I'm talking to some Virgos that you really want to save it. If it's been on the rocks, you would like to pull it through and get it onto stable ground. It's like you're confused on, should I just give up? Because it feels like it's a lot of work or it's very confusing, you know? But I do see emphasis here on you giving something your honest effort, and it seems like you're worried about not being told the whole story, from what I can see. Ace of Swords, 8 of Swords, and your hopes and fears. That's like being ghosted or being lied to or being kept in the dark about something, you know, and Ace of Swords is like getting clarity. Let me get some advice for Virgo, please. Some of you are... you could be changing your place at your work, but something has got you feeling really on edge. Either somebody else's behavior, the way they're acting, or a situation, a dynamic. Whatever it is, it's like, it's weird. It's got you feeling really on edge, kind of uncomfortable, or confused about someone's motives, I don't know. Fearful, or like there's something hidden, like there's something being kept from you, is what I'm seeing. What does Virgo need to hear? Not that I'm not saying that there is, I'm just saying I'm talking to a Virgo that may be concerned that there is. What does Virgo need to hear? Release jealousy. Okay, let's read it. Jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something and the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. Let other people's success inspire rather than frustrate you. If they can have it, so can you. And then we have detox your friendships. Okay. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time. So be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. So some of you, I don't know, there may be something that you're scared about somebody's like intentions. There may be something that's very triggering about a person's behavior or about a circumstance or a situation. It's going to be different for all of you. We also have raise or promotion. So let's read this. Congratulations, an increase in your abundance flow awaits you. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. So some of you are actually making some really positive changes in your day-to-day workflow, what you do for a living, your daily routines in general. There can be some upgrades coming into your life from this week forward. So if that's your reading, I hope that it resonated with you. It seems pretty decent. It just seems like there's going to be some ongoing, there's a little bit of confusion. Don't break your own heart though either. You know, don't trip yourself out too much. But if your instincts are telling you something's not right in a situation, just honor your instincts and focus on, you know, self-empowerment and where is your agency in this situation? What empowering steps can you take to feel more in control, you know, of your life and how things or people are making you feel. Some of you may need to cut certain people out of your life, or in the very least distance yourself from a situation if you find that it's making you spiral into, you know, some unhealthy or just not good shit. So I don't know, Virgo, it's going to be different for all of you. Take it if it resonates, leave it if it doesn't. We're going to move on to Libra. I hope you'll have a beautiful week. If you like these readings, smash the like button. It helps the channel grow. Let's keep it pushing. Moving on to the Libra crew. Get some water. All right, Libra. So those of you with Libra rising, Jupiter just left your 7th house. So things in regards to partnerships, relationships could have like recently peaked. And now they're getting into more intense territory with Jupiter in your 8th house. This is exciting for Libra rising because Jupiter is squaring Pluto in your 5th house. So you could be feeling, you know, things very intensely. If this is a love situation, the chemistry is off the charts. It's like, I mean, I'm looking at this math and I'm like, wow, that's a storybook love story if I ever saw one. That's definitely like, you know, chemistry, like off the charts, really intense feelings, very, very extreme highs, extreme lows, some of you some drama. It really depends. It's going to be different for all of you, but I'm hoping that all of you are experiencing this in a positive way. But the 8th house is it could be a sensitive house. So can the 5th house. You know, it can be potential for high drama there, but it doesn't have to be bad. It could be positive drama, you know. But this is a lot of feelings and a lot of abundance as well. So Libra rising, some of you are merging resources with others and, you know, kind of becoming like transformers where it's like our powers combined. Like you're more powerful together with someone. You could be getting some gifts or abundance from others, but some of you, this involves like lovers, business, property, like kids for some of you, romance. The emotions are very heightened here. There's a huge focus here on your 8th house of sex, death, intimacy, other people's money, depth, psychology. You could be really, really drawn in to like really want to understand what's going on behind the curtain of life, you know? Like the 8th house is like really, really into like the paranormal mysteries, it can also be intense and confront us with life's inevitables, like taxes and death, or major transformation, or sex and the way that it changes relationships. It's going to be different for all of you, but this is really highlighted, in Libra Rising's chart. So very intense stuff. I mean, it's definitely not tepid. It's not lukewarm. It's not indifferent. It's intense. It's on or off. It's you're in or out. It's black or white. It's very intense and colorful as well. So, huge push for transformation as far as intimacy goes, like your dating, your love life, your kids if you have them. There's a lot of push for transformation here. Very driven around following your bliss, doing what you enjoy, being authentic to yourself on a soul level. And the new moon is in your 8th house. It sextiles Mars in the final degree of Cancer in your 10th house, and also Neptune in Pisces in your 6th house. So changes going on in your career, what you do for a living, what you do as a job, the status, your status, how people see you, how you see yourself, and mastering certain things, graduating. So you could be doing a lot. Some of you are this is intense. I mean, it's a huge focus on some major changes, level ups, and transformations. Like, it's very driven. Some of you are taking care of kids, taking care of others. There could be a child or someone younger than you involved. Others of you, you're feeling very selfless, feeling very loving, compassionate, creative, inspired, but also driven, ambitious to really seal the deal, secure the bag, make some very intense changes. Some of you may be reaching some very important or inevitable milestones, or making some huge changes. For some of you, kids can be a source of like major change in your life, like huge transformation. But very inspired. Some of you may be like trying to do something creatively. This is intense though. The love life, kids, love, romance, creative expression, all of this is highlighted in a lot of ways. So this is pretty intense math for Libra rising. And then finally at the end of the week, Mars moves into your 11th house of friendships, social networking, groups you're a part of, like-minded weirdos, the internet, future happiness goals. So you could be that's a very social transit for Libra rising. You could be like really excited to get out and about, or make plans with others, circulate with people that you really just, weirdos that you're like, yeah, that's one of my weirdo friends. I love that mofo. Like, just like-minded weirdos, but also social networking. It's who you know. Put yourself out there, getting out and about in your community at large. You can be very driven to connect with, your friends and getting out there, being social. And then finally, very end of the week, the sun enters your 9th house. Libra, of travel, people and places at a distance, adventure, opening up your horizons, study, learning, teachers, gurus, your beliefs, your religions, your opinions, and all of that. So it's very truth speaking and seeking. So this area of your life, the 9th house, has been an issue of ongoing. It's been an area in your life where there's been a lot of knots to unpick, problems to solve, issues to unravel, and things to straighten out and get clear on. So some of you, this has involved travel plans, people at a distance, belief systems, teachers, gurus, people you consider to be like spiritual teachers in your life, like sources of wisdom, things that you're learning about, things you study. It's your house of curiosity and adventure and learning. So you've had a lot going on in that house for a long time. And, like I've been telling everybody, the area of our charts ruled by Gemini, it's literally been an ongoing issue that isn't going to be like fully resolved for a minute now. And we're going to have a peak experience in this area come June, particularly at the new moon in Gemini. But yeah, ninth house is lit up, so you could be very curious, very eager to expand your world. It's beautiful. And of course, Gemini season is in trine to all of your Libra placements. So Libras and Libra placements, y'all love the air seasons. Lovely trine to all your Libra planets. So this is good. It looks spicy. It looks interesting. It looks like your life is not boring. It's definitely not boring. So I love to see it. And I hope that you're all experiencing this in a very positive way. If things have been kind of heavy, they will lighten up quite a bit during the Gemini season. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What does Libra most need to hear this week? Let's get some messages for Libra. All placements. Man, I need a stretch break, you guys. Whew. Alright, one more shuffle for leaves. My butt is sore. I need to get out and move around. It's 12:12. 12:12 on the clock. It's 3:3 when you add it up, numerology. All right, Libs. Let's see what you need to hear. Messages for Libra. Hot mama. So we got a Queen of Wands coming out. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could be feeling very exuberant right now, or you're very, very determined, very attracted to someone, or someone's very attracted to you, Libra. This is a very warm, exuberant, excited, full of life, motivating energy. Some of you are straight up, you just have this vibe about you that's just, you step into a room and you just give off Tony Robbins vibes. You just emanate motivation, inspiration. You're just an inspirational, motivational speaker to people. Or you're really attracted to someone that you feel is like this. And then we have, whoa. So 7 of Swords. This is weird. So this is a little bit weird. Some of you, this is a secret attraction you keep to yourself, or you're attracted to somebody that you feel like is really slippery. 7 of Swords. And then, okay, throwing in the towel, giving up, overwhelmed. Some of you are exhausted, or you need a day off, or you're wondering if you should just throw in the towel on something. What's under that? Oh, you're conflicted mentally. You're conflicted inside mentally about something or someone. This could involve business, money, a commitment, an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising, a marriage. I don't know. 6 of Pentacles. Some of you, it involves a deal, like a shady backdoor deal. I don't know. We got Judgment reversed. Some of you are not ready for something. You're wondering if you took on way too much. Let's see what's going on. Leaves. The Star. So you're really admiring something or someone, or your focus here is on healing, hope, spirituality, renewal, inspiration, cultivating serenity inside of yourself. You could really be looking up to someone, or someone could be looking up to you. Some of you may be put on a pedestal, or you're putting someone on a pedestal. Let's see what your challenge is this week. Oh, holding back. Some of you are actually kind of tempted. If you are in a union or relationship, some of you could be experiencing an outside attraction or something, or there's this weird Aquarius Leo dynamic going on. So those are opposite signs. One is lovers, another is friends. So let's see what's going on. Whoa. Some of you are fantasizing about something or someone. There's a lot of wishful thinking, shoulda, coulda, woulda. A lot of illusion, delusion, fantasizing. Somebody really gets your noodle going, gets your imagination flowing here. You could be fantasizing about a friend, someone you dated, or, you know, somebody outside of a connection that you're in right now. It's going to be different for all of you. What do we got in the recent past? Chariot. So this is nice. You're pulling a lot of majors. 3 so far out of 4. So crowning you, 9 of Pentacles. Okay, that's interesting. Near future. Oh, whoa, the Knight of Wands. Your approach. Skirt. So you could be slamming the brakes on something or experiencing some frustration, some delays. What's up, luscious lady? Let's see. So in your... Okay, wow. There's a lot of action, communication, movement going on. You're slamming on the brakes here in some regard. Hopes and fears, justice. Okay, outcome, Ace of Cups reverse. So what I'm seeing, what's coming through for whoever this is for, some of you are dealing with an ethical dilemma, an ethical issue. You may be holding back. Your challenge is to hold back, resist temptation. It could be because you know it's the right thing to do. We do have the 9 of Pentacles here with the 7 of Cups. So some of you may be either thinking about being single, or you are single and you have a lot of options. Some of you may not be single, but you're fantasizing about being single because, I don't know, I'm confused. Let's clarify your challenge. Why is your challenge the Strength card? 3 of Swords reverse. So there's a need to release, let go, heal, forgive, forget, move on, or not be conflicted emotionally. The 7 of Swords again. So some of you, there may be something secretive about a situation. You know, it's kind of like, I know it's wrong and I shouldn't, you know, type of deal. It's not everyone's story. It's just one of the things I see coming through for some of you. I don't know. Let me clarify why is the 8 of Wands reversed here? Some of you were traveling in the recent past. You were on the move. What's the 8 of Wands reverse? Okay, Judgment reverse. There's something here that you're either ignoring or you're not ready for. What's the Judgment reverse? 5 of Wands. Some of you are ignoring the fact that something is drama or that something would cause an argument. So you're kind of either avoiding facing a situation, confronting something, because you know it would just cause problems, competition, jealousy, petty squabbles, or a disagreement. Or you just know this is drama. Let me clarify the Knight of Swords. Why is this here? If somebody here has walked away for their own, like, personal fulfillment. This is someone that walked away. They're kind of escapist. They're on their own little journey here. This person could be kind of a loner, mountain person, or they're just kind of withdrawn. What is this? 9 of Swords. The Lovers. Some of you have a choice between a couple of different people. Others of you, you're in a weird pickle. You're holding back for some reason. Why are you holding back? Why is this your challenge, the Strength card? Some of you are challenged by a Leo, or you have a Leo in your big 3, Aquarius in your big 3, or you're dealing with someone that does. Some of you are dealing with other Libras as well, with Justice in your hopes and fears. Why is Strength here? You have cold feet about something or someone. You're trying not to be foolish or reckless and take foolish risks, I feel. Yeah, King of Pentacles. This could be an issue of security, loyalty, commitment, money, finances, or just, yeah, security. Like, you're trying to be disciplined about something or someone, loyal. Some of you you have a lot of fear of unknowns, or you didn't plan for something here. What's the 7 of Cups? Why is this here? This is a lot of fantasy. It's a lot of wishful thinking. Yeah, I just saw High Priestess reverse. That's like secret passions. So if you aren't single and you're involved, some of you are like, you're doing a classic Libra, sort of like shoulda, coulda, woulda, or what if, and you're like, well, what about that one that I never explored, or the one that got away, or, you know, like, I don't know. It's going to be different for all of you. Why is the 7 of Cups here? Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are really Doing something in excess. This is a lot of like excessive fantasizing, or you can't take, you're like impatient about something and confused or overwhelmed or thrown off, or you're dealing with someone that is like delusional, romantic, woo-woo. I just saw the Knight of Cups. So maybe this is a romantic situation that you kind of know is a little bit like fantasy. It's kind of woo-woo. It would cause drama. I'm honestly confused. Why is the Nine of Pentacles here? Five of Cups reverse. Three of Pentacles. Is this like a work situation, or is this like more than one person involved and you kind of know that... I'm confused. What's the Knight of Wands in the near future? Oh, you're going after okay, so what I'm seeing, it's Pisces energy. Some of you are, you're just gonna put your hand on, you're gonna put your foot on the gas. You're gonna go for something. Or somebody is coming toward you like this. What is the Moon and the Knight of Wands? Lunatic vibes. Lunatic romantic woo-woo vibes. It's just like, ooh, I feel what I feel. I am what I am. What is this? Somebody here's emotionally unavailable, whether it's you or someone you're going after. It's not safe. Yeah, Ten of Pentacles reverse. Whoa. Somebody's either taking action that could compromise a family situation, an established relationship, an established union, a living situation, like where the rock solid stability of a situation. You've got the Justice in your hopes and fears. So some of you, I'm talking to Libras who know that either there's an ethical issue here. What's the Chariot in the recent past? This is either travel, Ace of Wands reverse. Oh, okay. So Moon in Cancer and Cancerian energy. You could be dealing with Cancer placements. So it looks like in the recent past, somebody here, whether it was you, Libra, or someone you're dealing with, was like not really happy with what's on offer, feeling kind of a lack of passion with what's being presented to you. Kind of like, oh, this is just the same old, I had spaghetti yesterday type of deal, and kind of thinking about what and who is not obtainable. You know what I mean? Like, kind of out of maybe boredom or out of like a desire to go like... It's like grass is greener vibes. What is this? What's the recent past? Oh, you had an attraction here to somebody far away from you at a distance. Queen of Wands. Could be Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising. It doesn't have to be any of these signs. Whoever it is, to you, they're just extremely hot. Like, you just feel like this person has that, like, je ne sais quoi. They just have that something tempting type of vibe. So careful. I feel like you're well aware that this is kind of delusional. It's kind of like some of you want to be single if you're partnered up. Be careful. So this is really spicy energy. It's not going to be how it manifests for all of you. You know, like, why? Let me clarify let's clarify your approach. There's somebody you're real attracted to. You're really trying to like manifest something here. Some of you really want to talk to someone, or you're waiting to hear back from them. Card of Mercury. What is this outcome? Some of you are having an ethical dilemma. You want to talk to someone about it. What's this outcome? Hangman. So you're getting some reflection. It looks like in the outcome, you are trying to detach from whatever these feelings or this attachment, this attraction, this temptation, whatever this is. You're trying to let go. You're trying to some of you are trying to sacrifice. You're like, I just got to let that shit go. But you're doing this, it's like you're repressing your emotions. It's kind of sad to do. It like feels like you're giving something up. Let me clarify this. Neptune energy. This is very like gotta just be selfless in this. It gotta be Jesus. Let me clarify this energy. Oh, yeah. 7 of Pentacles reverse. 3 of Wands. First of all, there's too many cooks in the kitchen. There's too many people involved in this situation. It's just like, there's a reason this isn't working. Or wouldn't, or is unrealistic to begin with. What's going on, Libra? This is not everyone's reading, but damn. Well, let me clarify your approach. You're conflicted inside. Some of you resent a boundary, or like, what is the 8 of Wands reverse? You really want to flirt with somebody. You want to fuck around and find out. You want to like talk. There's somebody here you're really passionate about. Some of you kind of like are getting itchy feet. You want your freedom. You want to like go explore. I don't know what this is. This is not everyone's reading. Okay, like, but there's a, yeah, there's like, look at this. 3 of Cups, 2 of Cups. Bro, you gotta pick one and stick with it. I'm sorry, like, I don't know who this is for. Some of you, it's reversed and you're dealing with someone that's like this. So just, we're on Libra. Why am I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't change the sign. We're on Libra, just so everybody knows. This is Libra's reading. It was on Virgo the whole time. Oh, God. I need to get it together. I need to pull my shit together. Let's clarify this outcome for you, Libra. Really? Hierophant reverse. So, some of you feel like you've taken on too much. 10 of Wands reverse. You feel like you've taken on too much work or too much responsibility, too much commitment before you were ready, and now you're kind of questioning things. This isn't everyone's reading, okay? Mars is about to enter Libra rising's 11th house of friendships, so maybe you just need to like go chill with your friends for a minute, get a breath, get out of Dodge, like go shake things up, get out of your head. Some of you are really kind of wanting your freedom a little bit, or you just need some breathing room, and that's all it is. And it's not like, I don't know. Let's get you some advice. What does Libra most need to hear right now? This is not everyone's read. You'll know if it's your reading or not. This is definitely for somebody. All right. What does Libra need to hear? We have gratitude lists. I always think about that whenever I see the 4 of Cups. And then we have the courage to ask for and accept help at the bottom of the deck. So let's read it. Gratitude list. Counting your blessings and feeling gratitude for what you already have helps you to be centered in your heart instead of fixated on worries in your mind. What and who are you grateful for right now? Keep focusing upon gratitude and you'll discover the amazing generosity of this universe. So if you are in a weird situation where you're like, I'm kind of like, I love this person, things are going really well, but you're finding you're getting itchy feet, or you're kind of thinking about the grass is greener over there, or shoulda, coulda, woulda, shoulda talked to that person, now I can't. You know, maybe you need to just center on gratitude. Let's read. What else do we have? We have the courage to ask for and accept help. You know what else is coming to me is Joe Cocker. Whoa, what you do? Because Mars is about to enter Libra's 11th house. I get by with a little help from my friends. So, whoa. So asking for help is a sign of strength. And as is accepting it and as it is offered to you. Very often when you ask God for help, prayers are answered through other people. Be sure to accept this assistance as well as give it to others as you are guided. And we have cooperation instead of competition. Let's read it. What's yours is yours and no one can take it from you. There's no need to compete and there's an abundance for all. You have complete access to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish anything. So, interesting reading, Libra. It's certainly not going to be for all of you. I hope that some of you at least resonated with this a little bit and that it was helpful. Some of you may be wanting a little more freedom in the coming weeks to get perspective, to deal with things that maybe you're stuffing down, or to just kind of resolve them in yourself. Sometimes it's not that serious. Maybe you do need to just kind of go on a little bit of a vision quest. It's not going to be the case for all of you. You know, some of you, it's reversed and you're dealing with someone that is pushing your buttons because they're acting like this. So, you know, to each their own. Some of you want your independence right now, or you, in the very least, you want a little bit of breathing room to go sort some things out. Others of you, you're dealing with someone that's like this. You know, they're very independent. You could both be like that. I don't know. That's what I have for you, Leads. We're going to move on to Scorpion. I can't believe I didn't like change it over to Libra like the whole time. So many people probably thought I was still reading Virgo. That's also going to be confusing when I timestamp. So I'm going to have to remember that. Like, remember you didn't. Yeah. So let's move on to Scorpio. Scorpion. All right, Scorp. Let's get into it. So if you have Scorpio rising, this is things are getting lit for you, Scorpio rising. Jupiter just left your 6th house of work, health, routines, service, nutrition, diet, fitness, pets, all the details, fixing things that are broken. And it entered your 7th house of partnerships, squaring Pluto in your 4th house of home, family, emotions, the past, genetics, your mom, you know, memories, nostalgia, safety, security, where you live. So there's some of you are feeling very driven around relationships, either securing a relationship, making it more safe, making it more secure, or really reality testing certain relationships, you know, can be a factor here. The new moon is, of course, follows Jupiter in your 7th house. This is sextile Mars in the last degree of Cancer in your 9th house of mental exploration, adventure, you know, people in places at a distance from you. And it also sextiles Neptune in your 5th house of lovers, dating, falling in love, flirtations, parties, creativity, and all of that. So in certain regards, flirtations, it's almost like this, you're reaching this point of make or break. Do you want to leave things more open-ended and go with the less secure options? Or do you want to play it safe? Some of you want the best of both worlds. You're looking for a partnership that allows you to be really, really true to yourself. Able to be like secure, attached, explore your emotions authentically, but also allows you the freedom to be yourself, the freedom to roam, the freedom to explore. You could be open to new things, new people, things that you weren't before, you know. People that open up your world, open up your mind, or in the very least stimulate you intellectually. With Mars entering, you know, being in your 9th, you're closing this Mars in the 9th house out. Scorpio rising, some of you have been doing a lot of study, a lot of teaching or learning. You know, some of you have gone back to school. Others of you have just been very seeking intellectual stimulation. But for Scorpio rising, there's a huge focus on significant others, partnerships, trying to find somebody to be your penguin, to be your person, like somebody that you can feel like that part of your life is figured out. You know, you want to get snuggly. You're looking to get like, you know, you're looking for your person, it looks like. So you could be very open to people, ideas, situations, things you've never considered before. Others of you, you're hitting maybe some make or break points. Really interesting time for you, you know, because this new moon, it's very, very highlighting your 7th house of partnerships, sextiling Mars in your 9th house, you know, of learning, you know, intellectual stimulation, people in places at a distance, freedom, adventure, and then Neptune in your 5th house. So this is you're open to like new things, new people. It's a romantic energy, to be real with you. It's also trining Pluto in your fourth house. So there is a strong drive for safety, security, and cuddles. Like something like somebody that's like reliable, secure, safe, but also lets you be free, be who you are, be true to yourself, be true to your feelings. Like you don't really want to be like pinned down, but you also don't want to be like left to, rot on the vine either. So really fascinating energy. And at the end of the week, of course, Mars leaves where are we, like there we are. Mars enters your 10th house of career, recognition, status, mastery. So there's a huge focus here on securing the bag, your reputation, graduating, to new levels, reaching a certain point of authority over certain situations, wrapping things up, graduating from some bullshit, going after something with a lot of ambition as well. And then finally, tail end of the week, the sun enters your 8th house. So you're getting pretty like, you're wanting to get like freaky naughty with somebody here. You're wanting to really merge with someone, really dive into the depths, the mysteries, the taboo, the occult, really get to know somebody on a deeper level. The 8th house is very depth psychology. It's not afraid of like what's under rocks. It's not afraid of like the dark underbelly of life. It's willing to confront. It will go where angels fear to tread. It wants authenticity above all things, the 8th house. And this chart area for Scorpio rising has been subject to a lot of untangling knots, confusion, uncertainty, problem solving, having to fix this or that, things just not being quite satisfactory. And this is still ongoing. So, at the end of the week, the sun highlights this house once again, and it'll be further highlighted in June when a new moon happens and Mercury enters this area as well to wrap up loose ends and really start to get deep talks going. Dialogue can continue to unfold here, and you can start getting more information, more facts, getting to know people on deeper levels, or sealing deals and making deals, and it gets very do or die in the 8th house. It's either all in or all out, So interesting math for Scorpio. Some of you are dealing with, Scorpio rising, some of you are dealing with like property matters, business and business partnerships, but really for a lot of you, like romance, exploration. It's like what I'm looking at when I look at Scorpio rising's math, what I'm seeing is you want somebody that ticks all of the boxes. You don't want somebody that just looks good. You want somebody that's like gifted. You want somebody that, they stimulate you mentally, intellectually, spiritually, but they also like, they stimulate you sexually. You want to feel safe, but you also don't want to feel hemmed in. You don't want to feel pinned down, controlled, or it's a really interesting, you got some interesting math going on, Scorpio rising. It's pretty interesting. Definitely your drive and ambition is going to be really increasing. You're going to be very motivated. Some of you career-wise to put yourself out there, especially if you're an entrepreneur, you work for yourself, you'll be in like full-blown like marketing mode, putting yourself out there. Others of you really want to secure the bag. You want to like get something in writing. You want to make it solid, secure. I just see, the spinal cord of your chart is very stimulated right now. Scorpio rising with Pluto, your chart ruler, being in your 4th house, and then Mars, your other co-ruler, about to enter your 10th house, the opposite of your 4th. So spinal column. Some of you just want to win straight up. 6 of Wands. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Scorpio. All placements, the sun, moon, or rising. Scorp gang. What we got for you? burden of dicks. So some of you are burdened by your passions, or you're burdened by it. You've taken on a lot of work, a lot of responsibility. You may feel it's a labor of love, though. Whenever we see the 10 of Wands, you're working very hard, or you've been really putting a lot of time, effort, energy into something or someone. A lot of hard work. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles reverse. Some of you wonder if you've lost an opportunity, or you're a little hesitant to go all in on a new opportunity that maybe is presented to you, or you're dealing with someone that's hesitant about taking you up on an opportunity that you've presented to them. It could be both. And then we have the Ace of Swords. This is clarity, raw power, victory. You know, this is breakthroughs also in communications. So you could be definitely revealing a lot or having a lot revealed to you. What I love about the Ace of Swords is you see the crown around the tip of the sword. This is about integrity. So there's something very sort of dignified, and someone can be very frank, very straightforward, to the point. There's a lot of integrity about whatever you're communicating or whatever's being communicated to you. You could also be having a lot of insights as well this week under that, the moon. So, wow. So this is a mystery that you maybe are following. You know, you're following your instincts. You're following what's you're guided to follow, what you're pulled towards instinctively, even if it's a little bit scary. There's a mystery you want to, like, you're getting Scooby in the gang. You want to solve it. Oh, King of Pentacles. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising, Four of Cups, Cancer, Moon, Nine of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. Okay, so you're thinking about like the full Monty, a happy ending. Some of you, that was a download. Let's just get into it. Let's pull some cards. What do we got at the heartbeat of the reading? So there's a strong connection here, but something's in the way. There's like disunity, a lack of harmony, long distance, emotional distance, sexual distance. Something's in the way. What do we got as your challenge? Five of Pentacles. So coming out of the cold, or overcoming this disunity, overcoming this distance, alienation, or even a feeling of not being enough, not being worthy. Driving this whole situation, a lot of unknowns. So maybe there's some lack of planning here. Some of you, something catches you off guard, or you catch somebody else off guard by surprise. Recent past, we have the Wheel of Fortune, so a card of Jupiter, which literally just entered your 7th house. So this is definitely recent past. It entered your 7th house. All of a sudden, partnerships are focused like number one. You're just like, man, I gotta find my penguin. I gotta find my person. So recent past, some of you even ran into some good luck, or in the very least, you wanted to see some turning points in the recent past. Crowning you, we have the Strength card. So this is, wow. So it's Leo energy. This is a lot of holding back, resisting temptation. All right, what's in your near future? Whoa, Ten of Swords. What's your hopes? What is your... Okay, so your approach is the tiny cup. So you're showing up with this like, hey. Okay. What's in your environment? Waste of time. Seven of Pentacles reverse. Full reverse in your hopes and fears. Outcome, sad chonky boy. Ugh. So you're very creative, you're very sensitive, you're open, you're receptive, you're carefree, you're imaginative. Your antenna has been stuck out there. I don't know what you're doing exactly, because some of you, hold on. Some of you maybe are in the middle of a breakup, or you're considering like having a breakup. I don't know, but there's 2 2s in the reverse with a 10 in the upright in the near future. A 5 is your challenge. This is weird. Let's clarify why is this your... Let's clarify the Page of Cups. You're very flirtatious, flattering. Some of you are sending somebody messages like, you look nice today. Like, I don't know what this... It's very flattering, though. You're telling somebody some nice shit. Buttering them up. Let's clarify this. You're very sensitive, too. playful. Okay, you're trying to overcome a sense of aimless drifting, hopelessness. You don't know whether to stay or go in a situation. For some of you, this is an established relationship. Others of you, it's been this like kind of incomplete union between you and maybe a crush, a flirtation, or something else. Let me clarify. It seems like you're focused on something new here, but you're still kind of half involved in another relationship. Others of you, there's something else going on here. Judgment. You want a second chance or a second crack at something. Some of you, this is someone you've dated before. Others of you, it's someone that you've considered before, that considered you before. I don't know. What the hell is this? Five of Pentacles is your challenge. What is this here? Burden of dicks. So, wow. Your challenge, that's real weird. Ace of Pentacles reverse. You're either hesitant to deal with someone or someone's hesitant to deal with you. Well, why is the Two of Cups reverse at the heartbeat of this? Oh, the Chariot. So there's someone here far away at a distance from you. It's just physical distance. What is this? Death reverse. Whoever this is, you can't let go of this person, or they can't let go of you. You're having a hard time letting this person go. Whoever this is, or they're having a hard time letting somebody go. Scorpio energy, you could be dealing with other Scorpios. Or you just feel really intensely about a particular individual here. There's some kind of sort of blockage between you and someone, whether it be long distance or something else. Why is the Seven of Pentacles reverse here? Three of Cups reverse. There's more than one person involved in this situation, whether, you know, that's on your end or somebody else's. This could also be a friend, an affair, an ex. A three is a crowd like situation, or stifled emotion, stifled creativity, or someone is antisocial. What is this? Three of Cups reverse, please. The Star. This is somebody that you either put on a pedestal, admire on social media. Could be a friend of yours. It could be a famous person, or ghetto famous, or they're just in the public eye somehow. Or it's somebody that you watch them on social media. This person could be glamorous, good looking, but very distant. It's like unreachable, unattainable, kind of like remote. Could be a friend, could be an ex. What is this Star, please? The Sun. Jesus Christ. This person is just shining and glistening. Like, whoever this is, they are on your radar, like, super hard. Like, you can't... They're like... Their light, whoever this is blinding. Like, you cannot look away from this person. Their light is just blinding. Like, they're just very beautiful. They're very self-possessed. Very creative as well. This person's gifted. Whoever this is, they're very gifted. They're not only like good looking, they're very talented. They're very gifted. What is this? Clarify the Sun. Five of Cups reverse. This person's trying to accept things and move on. Some of them already have accepted this and moved on. Others of them, they're trying to overcome some kind of Eeyore vibes. Some of you want a second chance with whoever this is. What is the Ten of Swords? Clarify the Ten of Swords, please. Four of Wands reverse. Something is in flux between you and someone, or it's unstable for some reason, either because you don't live together, or there's a breakdown in communication, or something needs to literally end, and something's in transition because something else is ending or on its way out. Some of you are wondering if it's over, or if it's just in transition. Let me clarify this. Okay, you're setting yourself free. You're open to new ideas. Some of you are releasing yourself from something in order to go after something new or something else or someone else. What the hell is this? Oh, you're sneaking off. You're dipping out. Or you're dealing with someone that's dipping out. You got something going on the low. Scorpio. You sneaky bitch. Let me clarify this is your approach. You guys, what is this? What's a Scorpio's approach? Please clarify this approach. Some of you want to throw in the towel or give up on something, or you're overwhelmed. Oh, wow. So some of you have Taurus in your chart, or you be dealing with someone that does. That's weird. There's something highly unusual or unconventional about either a marriage that you're in. Some of you are in a marriage that's on the rocks and you're wondering whether to totally throw in the towel. Others of you, you would like to see if you can... What the hell? Some of you are dealing with a couple of different dynamics, and one of them is like a marriage and another is like a flirtation. Or like a friend or an ex, but 3 is a crowd is what I'm seeing. So let's clarify the outcome, because we have sad chonky boy here. This is like sadness or feeling drained, or like you're not getting your wish in a situation. What does this mean? 7 of Cups reverse. You're still kind of... So what I'm getting is you know who you want, or you know what you want. You're still kind of... Or you've made a decision, but you're still kind of in between worlds. You're still kind of tempted, like you could go either way. Whether it be resolving or fixing like a marriage that you're in, or going balls to the wall like for some flirtation, crush, affair, or love interest that you've had like some sort of dalliance with. What does this mean? Clarify the outcome for Scorpio, please. The Magician. You're really trying to manifest something or someone. It's all down to communications too. Some of you, it's about dialogue. And getting more information and getting to know this person, getting to the bottom of something, really getting to know them, or getting more, getting them to either open up, or what is the, who is in your environment? Who is this person, or who are these people? What is this situation? This is a really, it's earth sign. So this could be earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising. They're very like pragmatic. This person is like a good head on their shoulders. But they're really methodical. They're really slow moving. They don't make impulsive decisions. They're very matter of fact. They're very slow and practical and grounded and down to earth. Very slow though. Very patient, very slow, very work oriented. They're very practical. They're very physical. They're very somatic. Let's clarify this. Who was this? The World, Saturn. Some of you are dealing with a Capricorn or someone who's ruled by Saturn. Their chart could be ruled by Saturn. It's a very serious, ambitious person. They're very goal-oriented. They're very mature, though. Some of them are far away from you. Oh, wow. Knight of Swords. You could be communicating with this person a lot. Either that, or this person communicates for a living, or you and this person are texting. They're very opinionated. They're very communicative. There's a lot of communication. It's like rapid fire texting, rapid fire communication. Let me clarify this outcome. What does this mean for Scorpio? You're in a weird... Some of you are in a pickle. You could be definitely having some epiphanies about a person, about your feelings, about your own desires. What does this outcome mean, though? Lovers reverse. So I'm still getting this strong energy. Like you've got more than one option. You've got either like hoes in different area codes, or like several like bitches in tow. Scorpio, like throwing themselves at you, or... What does this mean? You're really into this. You're attracted to this, whoever, you're really attracted to some fucking earth sign or business person. Like they're really mature. They're really disciplined. Whoever this person is, they're stoic. You like that. You're like into this, like stoic businessman, businesswoman vibe. Like you're into it. Let me clarify this. You're like into this person who's super hard. And either they are really cut off from their emotions, or you feel a stalemate emotionally with this person, or some indecision around, like, this is very weird. So, somebody's got a choice. what does this mean for Scorpio? Fucking sleepless nights, like being a golem. My precious! Basically, you're going to be up late at night. You're going to be, like, kind of losing sleep over this, tripping on this, kind of obsessing over this. Like, some of you really want someone, like, really bad. What is this Nine of Swords? Like, why? Is there just going to be anxiety? Okay, you really want to see forward momentum and speed, action, talk, passion, communication. Like, you want to see, like, something happen here. You want to win. You want this person to notice you. Why am I hearing Creep by Radiohead? You guys could be really tripping yourself out about this person. You're just like, what the hell am I doing here? She... So, I don't know. This is weird because you guys have the Hierophant reversed. So there could be something very unusual about this situation. Like, maybe this is somebody that is not your usual type, or there's some sort of major differences between you. Cultural differences, background differences, age differences, belief differences, all of that. It could be any and or all of these things. Very different. Not your usual situations. Let's see what your challenge is. This burden of dicks. Like, some of you feel like you are not enough for this person, or I just feel like you're really into someone, and for some reason something's making you either question your worth, or you feel like you're the only one that feels this, like, really strong desire to, like, make something happen. Let's get you some advice. This person could be really mature, possibly, like, older than you, or they're just really disciplined in their energy, very mature. They've got, like, even if they're younger than you, they're very mature. What does Scorpio need to hear, please? We have take a divinely guided chance. So let's read it. All positive change and successful ventures involve a degree of risk, and you are ready to follow your divine guidance to new territories. As you leave behind that which is comfortable and familiar, but no longer appropriate for you, you make room for new and more meaningful opportunities. So that's really interesting, because at the very end of the week, the sun enters your 8th house. Like, you are ready. You're getting, some of you are preparing to go where angels fear to tread. You're like, fucking, I'm following my instincts. I feel what I feel. I am what I am. I'm attracted to who I'm attracted to. Even if this is scary, you know, type of deal. Okay, let's get you one more. And we have windfall of abundance. So an increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. So some of you will be getting kind of helped out or hooked up by people that you meet, whether it be like literal material help, people blessing you up with opportunities, or just their energy is the right energy, the right medicine at the right time to really make you feel tuned into your authentic self, your sense of aliveness, your vitality, and all of that. So I'm going to go ahead and get you one more, and then we're going to move on to pony people. What does Scorpio need to hear? Messages for Scorp gang. We have conscious consumers. So this is about, like, okay, it is what it is. You guys, I'm not going to read it, you know. It's about, like, you know, you have the power to heal and help the world by your decisions to buy only products and services that are ethical and environmentally friendly. You guys get it. You know, like, whatever. Go to the farmer's market, get your organic produce, blah, blah, blah. You feel me. I love you guys. We're going to leave it there. Very weird. There could be something third party about this. If it's not on your end, maybe on the other person's end, but there's just some confusion around, like, what are we? Are we friends? Are we dating? Like, what could this be? I don't know. But some of you, there's something weird about this. There's something weird. You've got like either a strategy or you're dealing with someone that's very strategic, very avoidant, maybe emotionally. I don't know. It's very weird. The near future card kind of freaked me out. Some of you may be ending something, setting yourself free. Others of you are dealing with someone that's setting themselves free from a less than satisfactory situation. There's some sort of disunity that may be eating at you this week. Outcome sees some sort of sadness. Do not trip yourself out too much over whoever this mofo is. Fuck around, find out. You know, you're about to like kick off Gemini season. That's your 8th house, you know, of fucking around and finding out, getting to the bottom of things. So you'll definitely be like, you know, hooked emotionally. Some of you like addicted or just like really just, I gotta solve this mystery. And that's what the 8th house is all about. Getting to the bottom of things. Very Schmeagol energy, you know, especially with the 9 of Swords coming out. You know, don't bug yourself out too much, but hey, at least you know you're alive. You know, you're not dead. You're very much alive. So I'm going to leave it there. Oh, God. I'm thirsty. All right, let's move on to pony people. Sagittarius. All right, pony people. So Sagittarius rising. Jupiter just entered your 6th house of work, health, service, your day-to-day rhythms, you know, your fitness, your diet, nutrition, your animals, if you have them, pets, taking care of yourself, your American Psycho morning routine. You could be getting some of you are getting some good news, or you're getting blessed up with new work opportunities for some of you. Others of you, your health, your well-being is all getting on track. And your routines are improving in some way, shape, or form, or being shaken up. A lot of changes could be happening to your routines in the coming weeks and months. Jupiter is squaring Pluto in your 3rd house. So this can have to do with communications, siblings, neighbors, things going on in your local environment, your front porch. Things are definitely changing in your day-to-day life. You're getting ready for some shakeups, changing things up. It's big changes, too. The new moon in your 6th house sextiles Mars in the final degrees of Cancer in your 8th house of intimacy, sex, death, transformation, other people's money, how other people bless you up. And it also sextiles Neptune in your 4th house of family. This may involve, like, feeling a little bit rootless in regards to your home, or between homes, between worlds. You know, like kind of rootless, or just exploring. There could be a lot going on here emotionally. Some of you are dissolving certain memories, people from your past, letting go, doing some releasing. Others of you, your foundations as far as like where you live, where you're rooted, is up in the air with Neptune, you know, being in your 4th for a long time. But huge changes nonetheless. Like, things are changing in a big way, and you could be very motivated to do so. The new moon also trines Pluto again, like in your 3rd house. So it's huge news. News could be playing a role, like things going on in your local environment, neighbors, people in your phone, communications. All of this can actually be really uplifting, kind of exciting. Some of you are getting ready to really spread your wings and fly, like very literally. End of the week, Mars enters fellow fire sign Leo in your 9th house of travel, exploration, adventure, really just getting out of Dodge, you know? And it's kind of amazing because at the very end of the week, again, the sun enters your 7th house, highlighting partnerships. So you're about ready to go explore. Sagittarius rising, you're getting ready to spread your wings and go get out of Dodge and explore. Some of you are going on a vacation, maybe with a partner, or you're planning on it. Others of you, you want to get out of where you live, get out of the same old fish tank, and go explore and see if you can meet other people, maybe at a distance from you. It's going to be different for all of you. But yeah, the area of your chart ruled by Gemini has been a knot that's been complicated, source of confusion and ongoing reconfiguration and problem solving for a very long time now. And this process, whatever this has been for you in your area of partnerships, will reach a sort of peak point in June when Mercury enters in there and the new moon happens squaring Neptune. There's going to be a strong desire to really get to the bottom of things in your partnership sector and people, you know, and really sort of get to the facts. A deal in facts and figure out where to from here as far as certain partnerships are concerned. So if you're confused about relationships, Sagittarius rising, like, take heart. This has been an ongoing confusing area for you. Same with everybody. The area of their chart ruled by Gemini has just been a lot of knots to unpick, but it's been a slow, steady improvement, believe it or not. Even if it's been challenging, difficult, and confounding, progress is being made in this in the chart area ruled by Gemini for everybody, like whether it seems like it or not. Let's get into the cards and see what comes out for my pony people. Love you guys. I love you guys too. It's 4 a.m. there. Wow, yeah, it's like 1 a.m. over here. It's crazy. Hell yeah. Team pony people. So let's get into the cards. Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and stellar. All right, one more shuffle. All right, pony people, let's do this. What's up, Kurt? You're still in here, man. What's up? All right, messages for Sage. Oh, I just saw the Nine of Swords. It came out in reverse. Some of you are getting ready to feel a lot more laid back about certain things. So yeah, Jupiter entering your 6th house for a long-term transit, Sagittarius rising, like, this is huge as far as, like, really improving your life across the board. Self-improvement, lifestyle improvement, dietary improvements, like, all ways that you could think that you could ever, like, you know, it's literally just, you know what, we're going to live our best life from here on out. Like, Jupiter going through your 6th, it's just going to really lift you up as far as the quality of life you're living, the quality of food you eat, how you take care of yourself, your daily routines, work opportunities presented to you. You're going to be really busy, Sagittarius. Jupiter traveling through the 6th house can be kind of overwhelmingly busy at times, so definitely make time to recharge because it can be hectic, but, you know, ultimately very positive overall. But you could have so much going on, Sagittarius. You could be juggling a lot. But on the positive note, you'll be making some very positive changes to your health, your diet, your fitness, your daily routines, and even what you do for a living, your work life, and all of that. So very beautiful, beautiful new moon in your 6th house. You could be committing to new routines, new work, diet, fitness, all of that. Goals. So I'm happy for you because some huge changes, very, very passionate and driven energy here as well with Mars leaving your 8th and entering your 9th. You know, this is very, you're ready for something different, something new. Getting out of Dodge. All right, Sage. See what comes out for you. Boing. So we got some passionate, like, boner energy coming through here. Very excited, very motivated, a lot of creativity. There's potential here. You're sensing some new beginnings, powerful potential, definitely inspired. A lot of vitality, energy. Oh, you're walking away for your own emotional fulfillment. Some of you are getting ready to leave. You're kind of wanting to withdraw, maybe abandon something that previously you were real invested in, and maybe you're kind of now you're like, next. And then we have the King of Cups reverse. So this is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You may be dealing with a water sign. Doesn't have to be the case. This is emotionally unavailable energy or it's like emotional volatility. You yourself could be playing your cards very close to your chest. Some of you are just, you're done dealing with an emotionally unavailable person, or you, okay, world reverse, I see. Some of you actually feel like you have unfinished business with an emotionally unavailable person. Could be a water sign. Oh, Empress reverse, and then we have strength. So you're holding back. Some of you are resisting temptation, or you're holding back from a certain individual, either because you feel tempted or because this makes you feel insecure inside. You don't like the way that it makes you feel to deal with a certain person or situation. Let's see what's going on. Lovers, you're in a place of choice. Gemini energy. So we kick off the sun in Gemini at the very end of the week for Sagittarius rising. This is your 7th house of partnerships. So you have choices, you have strong attractions or difficult choices. You're definitely at a crossroads here. You could be feeling a very strong connection to someone. Let's see what your challenge is. The Star. So this is high hopes. This is healing. This is faith in the future. This is, wow. Some of you are dealing with an Aquarius, with a Gemini, or someone with any of these in their big 3. Others of you, a friend that you're attracted to. Others of you, a famous person or ghetto famous person that you're attracted to. Somebody that's in the limelight or is very well known, very glamorous. Someone that feels unobtainable or out of reach. But also, conversely, healing and just keeping your hope alive and not losing faith in yourself or your own dreams is your challenge this week. Stubborn energy. So laziness, boredom, feeling stuck, stagnant. Some of you are ready. You're done. You're over it. Yeah. Recent past, Queen of Pentacles. So recent past, I don't know. You're probably cooking up nutritious meals for yourself, taking really good care of yourself, organizing your sock drawer, painting your nails, taking care of your dog or your cat if you have them. This is a very nurturing, self-nurturing energy in the recent past. Some of you you're just focused on your health, your wealth, your finances, just stacking your money, counting your coins, making little lists, stacking your, stocking your pantry, making plans. Crowning you, death. Okay, so some of you are dealing with a Scorpio of significance, sun, moon, or rising, or you have this in your chart. You are wanting complete and total change. You're tired of something. This is stuck, stagnant, same shit, different day, same old, nothing's going anywhere. It's stuck. You're tired of this. You're wanting some major change. Near future, Tower reverse. What's your approach? Interesting. So we have a couple coming through. We have the Queen of Pentacles in the recent past. Your approach is the King of Pentacles. This could be all just your energy, but some of you, there's literally a couple energy coming through here where you have a particular history with someone, or in the very least, you sense a lot of potential between you and someone. So Earth energy coming through very strongly in your chart. You could be some of you are flush right now in funds. You're doing very well financially or health-wise. You could be feeling very on the up and up, like physically fit. Some of you are very well disciplined. You're eating well. You're avoiding like overindulgence. You're choosing the right foods. You're not splurging on empty calories. You're like feeding yourself like really nutritious stuff, and you're working out and all that, and your finances are good. You could be flush. You're feeling flush. Okay, 4 of Swords reversed in your environment. So this is like restlessness, burnout, lack of progress in regards to a certain connection. I'm talking to some sages that maybe you're dealing with a couple of different people, or there's been a couple of people on your radar. There may be a lack of progress with one. There's something of a social controversy surrounding a situation here. Hopes and fears, clarity. It looks like you want to get to the bottom of something, sort something out once and for all, make a decision, get clarity. So understand. Okay, and in the outcome, we see you just living your best life. 9 of Pentacles. So I feel like for the time being, you're carrying yourself, even if you're with someone, you're like, I'm doing me. Like, I can pay my own way. I'm fine. I'm good. You're very self-sufficient, very independent. You're pleasing yourself. You're enjoying the fruits of your labors. Some of you are playing your cards very close to your chest here. You could be the emotionally unavailable energy, Sagittarius. Others of you, you're carrying yourself this way because somebody else is very vague and hard to read. Let's clarify your approach. Why is the King of Pentacles the approach? 4-1. You actually want to take things to the next level between you and someone. You're bringing this very dedicated, solid energy. It's kind of like this energy of like, I've been really good. You know, like I've been very well behaved. I've showed up to work on time. I'm super disciplined. I'm a good person. Like, sure, like, where's my fucking harvest? Like, you could be also preparing for a homecoming with someone, like having someone over, going to see them. I don't know. Let me clarify this. Some of you are dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Why is the Four of Swords reversed in your environment? There's someone here that feels like they're in a controversy. This could be you. Could be someone you're dealing with. Oh, the Strength card. Someone here, the Leo energy. Someone here feels like they have to hold back and resist temptation. For whatever reason. Okay, this Leo energy. Why? Oh, this is somebody that has flirted with you or talked with you before. 8 of Wands, Strength. And the 10 of Cups reversed. Somebody here could be involved, married, or there's a misalignment of values between you and them. Or it's like they're holding back because they don't want to upset their marriage. I don't know. Sagittarius, that's weird. That was a weird vibe. Not everyone's story, okay? Just disregard it if it's not yours. I'm just reading the cards. Why is the Lovers here? Clarify the Lovers, please, for Sagittarius. This is intense. Throwing in the towel. So you're at a crossroads. Possibly with one relationship, possibly with two. You may have a couple of people on your radar. There's somebody in your sights that you really are maybe very attracted to. But either they're married or something's weird about it. Or you are. I don't know, Sagittarius. But there's this energy of like, gotta throw in the towel on one of them. Or on something. Let's clarify this. What is the Lovers here? Clarify the Lovers, please. Oh, there you are. There you are. Temperance reversed. You could be dealing with other Sagittariuses, or you are losing patience with somebody here that you also kind of idolize. What is this Star? Is your challenge? Yeah, you're ready to like cut a bitch. You're ready to... Wow. This is intense. So there's this like really intense... It's like you... Wow, let me clarify this. So that's some of you feel like somebody that you're really into, that you really have a lot of faith. You've kept the faith in something or someone. You really kind of maybe worship somebody here, or look up to them in the very least. You admire them and respect them a great deal. But you feel maybe like they've played a lot of head games with you. What is this? You want to set yourself free from this. You're tired of this shit. I'm just getting this vibe like, I'm tired of this bullshit. I want change. Let's clarify the Death card. It's boring at this point even. Like you're... What's the Death card? You're ready for something different. Clarify the Death card. The Tiny Cup. Some of you are sick of this like flattering energy, being told what you want to hear. You want something real. Get real or get the fuck out is what I'm hearing. Like, you don't want to just be told nice things. You're kind of at this point where you're like, show me how you do that. You know, do that thing, the one that makes me scream. You know, you want to see action. What's the Knight of Pentacles reverse? 2 of Cups reverse. Some of you are in a bored or stagnant situation. You feel stuck in a relationship that isn't going anywhere. Or you feel a strong connection to someone, but it's not moving. It hasn't progressed past a certain point. Past this Tiny Cup point. What's the page? Clarify the page. It's like flirtatious. It's like somebody is all talk and no action. I'm hearing. And it's put you in this weird situation or pickle. What's the Tower reverse? Wow. So there's some real avoidant energy in your near future. I don't know who this is. This could be you, Sagittarius. Maybe you're literally getting to a point where you're tired of. There's a decisive, very frank, straightforward, realistic, down to earth energy coming through, particularly on your end, as far as like your approach. You are so done with this energy of just being told what you want to hear. I'll talk, no action. Let me clarify the near future, please. This is avoidant energy. Seven of Swords reverse, Tower reverse. What is this? Oh, and the Magician reverse. This is getting weirder and weirder. Careful. Okay, so that's Mercury energy. Oh. Either you're no longer responding or talking to somebody in the near future. Like you're just leaving somebody unread, like completely, or you're leaving them unread. What does this near future mean for Sagittarius, please? Five of Pentacles reverse. And the High Priest. You're going quiet on somebody to get your self-esteem back. I'm talking to a Sagittarius where maybe what is the Page of Cups, please? You're going quiet. Full reverse. And the Knight of Cups. Somebody here that you're dealing with is all talk and no action. They're too much of a scared bitch to like make something happen. No offense to the cross watchers. Like, please take my readings all in good humor. Like, I love all of you. But what I'm seeing is somebody, you feel maybe like you've been naive for expecting someone to do anything more than just flatter you or tell you what you want to hear or just lead you on. Essentially, I feel like I'm talking to a sage or sage rising where you feel let on by somebody. You have options though. Let me clarify this isn't everyone's reading. Let me clarify the environment. I feel like in the outcome, we see this Nine of Pentacles. You're not beholden to anybody. You're very free. You're very free. Or someone you're dealing with is very free. You're dealing with so I don't know who's on who, like, I'm confused. So I'm doing my best, you guys. Like, let me clarify the environment. Position, please. Who is this? Okay. Wheel of Fortune. So this is Jupiter energy. This is giving me like Jupiter, it's giving me, this is weird. So there's somebody here that wants to see a turning point. This could be someone far away, at a distance. What is this? But they feel ignored by you or they feel a lack of confidence. This is like, I'm confused. Someone here feels, you either feel a lingering sense of unfinished business with this person, Sagittarius, or they feel that way with you. Who and what is this energy in the outcome? Nine of Pentacles. Some of you are dealing with the Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We have a lot coming through here. We have water energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. What is this outcome? King of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. The Sun. Okay, so I don't know whose energy this is, Sagittarius, whether this is your energy or this is someone that you're dealing with, but somebody is maintaining a single sort of independent, untethered energy, and they're insisting on no head games. Like, somebody here is all I can see is like somebody's tired of the games, they're tired of the head games, and they're going to be independent until someone is like straight up. Like, somebody wants transparency and clarity is what I'm seeing. I for the sages that I'm reading, it's like you either want clarity or you're afraid of speaking the truth. So I don't know. Let me clarify your approach, please. Clarify the approach for Sagittarius. It seems like I'm talking to a Sagittarius that you seem to want like some kind of stability here. I just saw the Three of Cups reverse. I don't know about that. I don't like that. Let's clarify Sagittarius's approach, please. The moon. What the fuck is that? On the one hand, you want stability. You want clarity. You want stability. But what is this? You either are confused and fearful about someone else's intentions, or you got a lot up your sleeve, Sagittarius, or you feel like, what is the moon? Or you're scared of what you want. You're really attracted to someone in secret. You're not revealing it. You're being very private about it. You have either a secret attraction, Sagittarius. What is this? Bruh. The Judgment. Some of you, this is so weird, you guys. Some of you want a second chance with somebody. You're keeping this completely. Some of you are keeping something about your private life completely to yourself. If that's the case, I'm talking to some Sagittarius, not all of you, okay? So this is meant for specific Sagittarius placements. I don't know. I am seeing evidence here, possibly somebody having choices, okay? Somebody's dealing with more than one person. I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's someone you're dealing with, okay? You have your dreams, hopes, or sights set on somebody. And it's either making you emotionally unavailable to someone else or reverse the roles as you need to. Let me clarify the star as your challenge. You feel stuck in regards to either a fucking, like a famous person, some celebrity, somebody you celebritize, somebody you idolize, someone in the public eye, someone hella glamorous but unreachable. You feel stuck around this. You feel stuck around this person. You may be keeping this completely to yourself. Meanwhile, what is this Queen of Pentacles in the recent past? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. Hermit energy. Meanwhile, some of y'all are dealing with someone that's either holding out for you, they're alone, they're Volcel, or you were Volcel. In the recent past, I'm just looking at the recent past. I'm trying to clarify who this Queen of Pentacles energy is. This is an energy, male or female, I don't care, of somebody that's very, what is that? Whoa, so now we got Capricorn energy too? I'm losing the plot, you guys. That's intense. So somebody here either was in the recent past, this was either your energy or someone you're dealing with. This is a vibe of like, I'm alone. I'm just going to be alone because I can't be with so-and-so. Or so-and-so is unavailable. Or somebody here is like holding out for someone and obsessing over like, they're just, someone's fucking determined. Let's clarify the devil. What is the devil here? This is strong Capricorn energy, strong Virgo energy. Someone here could be very serious about somebody else. Others of you, there's a temptation or something in the way for someone. What's the devil? Nervousness. And the page. This is so weird. Is this someone younger than you or someone you friend zoned? Younger earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn? I'm so confused. This is someone, bro, this is someone emotionally unavailable, or you're being emotionally unavailable to somebody else that's like really dedicated to you. I don't know, Sagittarius, I'm confused. Or it's reverse the roles. Or you're really loyal to somebody that's just, let's clarify the environment. Yeah, there's somebody here that feels like something's one-sided. They feel breadcrumb. This is what I'm seeing in the outcome, Sagittarius, is you or someone is insisting on staying single or acting single or just living independently, not being tethered or held down to anything, because they're insisting until somebody cuts with the bullshit, cuts with the games. There's total transparency. All things are out in the open and revealed. someone is tired, or someone wants clarity, someone's tired of games, whether that's you or someone you're dealing with. Maybe you know. But I do see a strong attraction, a very different, you're at a crossroads in a relationship situation. I feel like over time, your relationship life, especially if you have Sagittarius rising, like that is due for a total detangling and getting to the bottom of some shit, especially come June, you know, when Mercury enters your 7th and you have a new moon there. Things could get more confusing before they get more clear, but they will get clear. Some of you are gonna get clarity, or someone could open up to you, or you could open up to someone. Some of you could discover that someone is single. They could reveal that they're single, or it's vice versa. What I am seeing here is a strong self-possessed energy coming off of someone in this outcome, because they want clarity. And they want honesty, transparency, clarity. This could be you. Maybe you're confused, or maybe someone you're dealing with is. I don't know, but you seem to want to take things to the next level with someone, but somebody's energy is coming through as emotionally unavailable. I don't know if that's you or someone that you're attracted to, Sagittarius. Let's get you some advice. Advice for a sage. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What do we have? We have declutter with face your financial fears at the bottom of the deck. So you'll feel better and more focused if you'll take the time to clear away the clutter from your living and workspace. Donate what you can to help others who may need your items. Be sure to keep your schedule uncluttered as well. I mean, this is fascinating because literally Jupiter just entered your 6th house of cleaning, organization, hygiene, self-improvement. It's across the board. It's just like, clean it up, you know? And this is your chart ruler if you have a Sag rising. So, wow. And then we have face your financial fears. When you're honest with yourself about fears of success or failure, they can no longer control you. Be free of hidden fears by exposing them to the light of awareness. And you'll realize that you, in fact, have nothing to fear, and that every successful person has struggled with and released these self-doubts. Beautiful. Then we have partnership at the bottom of the deck. Let's read it. Allow healthful, supportive partnership into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. And then we have let go of guilt. Some of you need to release guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. So this is very beautiful. I feel like all of those cards that came out, as far as the transits that Sagittarius rising is experiencing, very apropos, like perfect, especially since, you know, it's like partnership. It's like, yeah, it's beautiful, Sagittarius. So I hope you got something out of this stage. It's not going to be everyone's reading. Just take what resonates, leave the rest. I love you all huge. If you enjoy these readings, smash that like button. We're going to move on to Goking. Oh, man. Starting to get loopy. It's 1:34. Hopefully I can finish these up by about, like, at least 2:30. Like, it's because it's so late. I'm tired. All right. Go to the gang. Go to the gang. Nighty night. All right. Messages for Capricorn. Let's do it. Go to the gang. So if you have Capricorn rising, Jupiter just left your 4th house of home, family, emotions, the past. Your parents, your mom, genetics, nostalgia, your foundations. And entered your 5th house of fun, parties, creative expression, like letting your hair down, putting yourself out there, being a little more carefree about, you know, shining your light and just glistening in your own destiny. Jupiter is squaring Pluto in your second house of earned income, money, like finance. Oh, thank you, Christina, for the $9.99.
Daddy.
Christina's daddy tonight. So, Jupiter is like, there's a push here for like really leveling up and improving your financial situation, your security, treating yourself well, making some huge changes and transformations to maybe your earned income, your diet, your possessions, your value system can also be undergoing a shift, a change. You could also be, without realizing it, kind of getting like a little bit of a competitive edge here, whether you realize it or not. You could be coming across like very charismatic this week with so much emphasis on your fifth house, of creativity, expression, lighthearted fun, dating, all of that. Sports for some of you. So this is a very fun house. This is your bliss house. So some of you could start it out the week maybe like having a hard time trying to take work seriously because the fifth house is just so like, let's just take it easy, man. So this new moon sextiles Mars in its final degrees in their seventh house of partnerships. So partnerships are very highlighted here. Dating could be making itself like known to you. If you're single, like people could be coming at you left and right, or catching your eye, being on your radar. Or at the very least, you're having fun times with partners if you're partnered up. So that's highlighted here. Getting out and about with people, dating, going on excursions, having fun. At this new moon is very highlighted for Capricorn rising. So a very fun time. It's very expressive. It's just is the fifth house is just so creative and easygoing and fun. So the new moon is sextile Mars in your seventh house, final degrees of Cancer, and it's also sextile Neptune in your third house and trine Pluto in your second. So there's a lot to be inspired about here. You could be getting a lot of new ideas. People could be coming at you that you aren't used to talking to. You could be feeling renewed inspiration and a sort of sense of, like vitality, life, excitement. There's a lot of inspiration coming through Capricorn rising's mathscape right now. And then finally, after the new moon is over, at the very end of the week, Mars leaves your seventh house and enters your eighth, where you could really be motivated to, some of you, explore taboo territory or go where angel sphere to tread. Some of you are going to be very passionate about psychology, depth psychology, or intimacy, sex. If you're partnered up, you could be knocking boots with somebody. I don't know, Capricorn. It's going to be different for all of you, but that's a spicy transit, Mars to the 8th. Some of you it could manifest as intense. Others of you just very spicy. So there's a lot to be said about all of this. Intense math, very intense week for everybody across the board. There's just a huge push for ongoing change. And finally, at the very end, the sun lights up your sixth house, which your sixth house, Capricorn, has been host to a lot of changes ongoing. For some of you, just ongoing issues, problems that you've had to solve, kind of one thing after the other. But even though it seemed like that at times, it's a lot of stuff that inevitably needed to be addressed, needed to be dealt with, nipped it in the bud, and solved and improved, and you're making a lot of progress here. But this area that rules health, diet, fitness, pets, daily routines, nutrition, alchemy, all of that is still a lot of knots being unpicked here and loose ends being wrapped up. And that'll really peak in June when Mercury enters that area and a new moon happens there. So you'll be tying up a lot of loose ends. But you're making so much progress. So let your hair down a little bit. Enjoy yourself a little bit. Even though it feels like you still have a long climb ahead of you and a lot of work to do, which you do. It's okay to smell the flowers along the way and let yourself live and enjoy yourself. Capricorn, you guys are so ambitious, and it's the fifth house. Taurus is your fifth house, so You know, this is the time of year where the universe is like, live a little bit, go gang. Especially Capricorn rising, like this is your 5th house. Um, yeah, so really cool energy. It's getting more intense. Shit's definitely getting real as Mars enters your 8th at the end of the week. And, you know, that you still have a lot of loose ends to tie up, but you're making so much progress, you know, and things are really changing. And they're going to look a lot more different by the time you push through like all of these changes. You could definitely be, you know, your relationship life could be getting interesting, especially for those of you that are single, you know, even those of you that are partnered up. Like what I'm seeing is like you could be out and about, you could be doing some really fun stuff. Like if you're hooked up with somebody, if you have your own little penguin. If you guys are single and fancy free though, like people could definitely be like making themselves known, like being on your radar, like flirting with you, or you know, catching your eye, catching your fancy, or you're catching people's fancy. Like you could definitely have a certain charisma about you with Jupiter entering your 5th. This area of life is just fun, it's expressive. You know, you could definitely be on people's radar and they could be on yours. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for you, Capricorn. All placements. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium for this week. Go to the gang. Capricorn. Alright, okay. One more shuffle. Let's get a couple more shuffles for Capricorn. Go to the game. Whoops. Saw the 4 of Cups reverse. You'd be definitely reevaluating certain things emotionally or reconsidering missed opportunities. Let's see what comes out for you, okay? Messages for Capricorn. Yeah, and if you're not dealing with like love or dating situations or being out and about with partners and whatever, you know, if you're just like alone, like you could definitely be tuning into your creativity, pet projects, things you're excited about, things that just make you excited. And also self-expression, putting yourself out there in ways that you don't usually. It's a very like free house, the 5th. All right, let's do this, Capricorn. Healing. So this is releasing pain, reaching up places of forgiveness, optimism, healing. So some of you maybe have healed from certain things, either physically, emotionally. It's going to be different for all of you, but this is a healing, you know, it's very nice. And then we have, Page of Swords. So this is some sort of dialogue, communication, a lot of back and forth. You could be very curious about someone or someone's very curious about you. This could involve plans that you're making or getting new information. Some of you could be reading, researching, or talking quite a bit with somebody here. Or someone's very curious about you. This air energy. And then we have, more swords. So Moon and Aquarius energy. That's interesting. So this is kind of avoidant. Some of you may be like kind of sneaking off to do your own thing, Capricorn, or you're dealing with someone that's trying to get away with something or is like kind of avoidant in their energy. What's under this? You're walking away from something or someone for your own emotional fulfillment, it looks like this week. Judgment. You're following your own inner calling. Lovers. Wow. So that's spicy. That was, wow. So interesting. What we got at the heartbeat? Waiting. So 3 of Wands. You could be preparing here, preparing to expand an enterprise or waiting for a package to arrive or waiting for a process to complete, or this could be travel plans. It could be a number of different things. This is just, you're trying to manifest something here. You're calling something in towards you. You're waiting. What's your challenge this week? Spicy, hot, and bothered energy. Taking action. Some of you are going on a little romp here. I don't know what this is. You're out and about. Or you're dealing with someone that's very motivated, very passionate. Or this is your own boner energy that you're challenged by this week. This is excitement. This is creativity. This is just being full of like piss and vinegar, Capricorn. Like it's very passionate, excited, enthusiastic, lusty even. All right, so 10 of Cups reverse driving the full situation. Okay. Recent past, Queen of Pentacles, crowning you, Sagittarius energy, so Temperance. Near future, we have the Star, your approach, Death. Okay, what's in your, okay, whoa, King of Cups, environment. 10 of Pentacles in your hopes and fears, outcome, we have the Two of Swords reversed. So it looks like if you're indecisive about something, you're about to have your hand forced, or someone else is. Like a decision will be made. I don't know what this Seven of Swords shit is, but you're either avoiding something or you've been avoiding something. And maybe it can't be avoided anymore, Capricorn. Let's see what the Death card is in your approach. Very intense. So I'm talking to some Cap placements, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You may be navigating a lot of intense personal transformations, a lot of intense changes. You know, this is a lot of like endings, beginnings, transition. Things are changing. You could be coming across very differently to others as well. Some people may be seeing you in a whole new way, with this being your approach this week. Let me clarify. There's someone in your environment here that either you're fucking in love with, Capricorn, or they're in love with you, but they're very composed about it. This is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This person is very creative, very sensitive, psychic, intuitive. They could be involved in the esoteric, deeply interested in like paranormal or psychological themes. They could be musical or artistic. Like this person is very in love with you. Whoever that is, they're looking at you and just, they're very composed though. You wouldn't know this. This is somebody that, they keep this very to themselves. What is the Death card for Capricorn, please? Knight of Pentacles. Whatever these changes are that you're navigating, it's all very practical, pragmatic shit. Like very physical. Some of you are going through some physical changes, or you're making a lot of changes to your practical and physical reality. Your practical and physical routines. It's just been maybe an ongoing transformation process that you've been dealing with here. And it's been taking a lot of time. It's taken efficiency. It's taken like consistency. You've had to like show up, do things by a certain day by a certain time every day. That type of thing is what I'm seeing here. It's required a very steadfast approach, pragmatic, methodical, grounded, matter-of-fact energy here. Very common sense energy. You're very grounded, down to earth, but you're also dealing with things that are very intense as well for you. Let's clarify who is this King of Cups in your environment, please. Oh, this is someone here that has dealt with delays. They've been feeling weighed down, or there's either like been a false start or lack of passion going on here. They're very weighed down by that, but they're in love with you, whoever the hell this is. Some of you, this person has been very hot and cold with you as well, whoever this is. King of Cups. Or they just have felt delays. Okay, wow. So 2 aces in the reverse. Whoever this is somebody that they're repressing their feelings. This is someone that it's almost like it never got off the ground to begin with. It tried to, maybe. I don't know. I almost called you Sagittarius. I'm looking at Temperance here. Let me clarify the Knight of Wands as your challenge. This is very go-getter, lusty, passionate, excited, fired up energy. What is this? Maybe your challenge is to get you take action or get your passion or enthusiasm back. Others of you, you're going somewhere. You're traveling, or someone's traveling to you. What's the Knight of Wands? Oh wow, Queen of Wands. So your challenge is either you're, wow. Some of you are coming across like very attractive, or your challenge is you're very attracted to someone here. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, sun, moon, or rising. Or your challenge is to literally get your sense of determination, exuberance, and motivation back. Get your pep, get the pep in your step back. Clarify, why is this your challenge? Page of Pentacles, this is weird. So we have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. We have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Some of you are attracted to a friend. Others of you, you've been slowly working on yourself privately. Health, wealth, finances, your routines, your efficiency. Let's clarify this Queen of Pentacles in the recent past. This is a very nurturing energy. Some of you were like cooking, cleaning, like feeding yourself, feeding your dog, feeding your loved ones, watering your plants, folding your clothes, cleaning things up. This is a very nurturing energy, domestic energy in the recent past. So focus on self-care, stability, and the like. Let's clarify the Queen of Pentacles. Seven of Cups reverse. Okay. Whatever this was, it was like very confusing for you at certain points. You were having to you've had to stay very practical and down to earth for some reasons that are out of your control. Like shit that you just have to deal with. It's very matter of fact stuff. Some of you withdrew, or you had to focus on health, wealth, finances, and sort out a lot of confusing situations. And it looks like you're still in the process of whatever this practical, all these changes are. And let me clarify why the Ten of Cups reverse is here. This is either a letdown, a misalignment of values, like a disappointment, a dream that you feel like is, you know, dead or in the process of like being let down. What is this? It looks like in the near future, you're either getting your hopes up, something sparks your inspiration, your hope, Capricorn, or you get your vitality back after your healing, after a long transformation. Let's clarify the Ten of Cups reverse, please. Why is this here? The Devil. That's Capricorn energy. You may be dealing with other Capricorn placements. Or this has been like an addiction, a temptation, something that really has had a grip on you. An obsession, a strong desire, a fixation of some kind. What is the Devil, please? What is this here for? A fear? I don't know. Oh, wow. This is a really disappointing. Some of you feel like you missed an opportunity and you're still... Let me clarify this. So Two of Wands reverse. You're back to the you feel back to the drawing board, and some of you don't know if something's like done or what. You've still got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a certain situation for those of you that this is meant for. With the Temperance in your crowning position, some of you are focused on a healing process where you're having to take things one day at a time. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Others of you, you've got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a situation because you're really attracted to someone. You feel very strongly about something or someone here. It's gonna be different for all of you, but some of you it has nothing to do with love. It has everything to do, but some of you it is, because I mean this is your 5th house, like new moon. So for some of you, this is literally like what this is. Let me clarify the Star in the near future. Oh, wow. You're going to be, it looks like in the near future, you're being given a new opportunity, either in work, financially, someone could give you a gift, or you're giving someone a new opportunity. Something's being presented to you in the near future, Capricorn, that is really getting your hopes up. It's making you feel inspired. There's a new beginning here, in your near future. Let me clarify the Temperance card. What is this Sagittarius energy here for in the crowning position, please? Chariot reverse. This Cancerian energy. You've got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a situation that you feel like has completely halted as far as forward momentum goes. It's all forward momentum has ceased, or it just feels out of your control. Let's clarify your approach, Capricorn. It seems like you're focused, you have the Ten of Pentacles and your hopes and fears. So this could be a family situation, a living situation, or involves your security. Your security and your stability as a whole. Or a family member, or family matter of some kind. Let me clarify your approach. You're making some huge changes to something here. Oh, wow. You're in a place of choice. You're making some profound changes. Some of you have a strong attraction to someone. Or others of you, you're making some huge changes. You're at a place of choice, either practically, financially, or in regards to a health, physical issue, or a pragmatic issue, or structural. Who the hell is this person in your environment? Scared Bob. Whoever this is, Sagittarius energy, whoever this is, they feel like their faith is being tested in you, or you feel like your faith is being tested in this person. Oh, wow. This person's actually really invested in you. This is someone that's waited for you and waited for you and waited for you. Or you've waited and waited for them, Capricorn. I don't know. But there's a strong attraction evident here. It's a challenge for you. Some of you, it's a friend. You're attracted to a friend. Or you're waiting for someone that you're really into, you're still kind of invested in, and other people are making you offers, or there's, coming at you. Let me clarify the Three of Wands. What is this? Because you have choices. You have options. Yeah, you're getting messages. You're getting hit up. Some of you are getting hit up this week. You're getting a lot of communications. You're very curious about others, or other people are very curious about you, but you still are into somebody. Oh, goodbye, Aries. Clarify this. Okay, yeah. Some of you, this is a work situation. Eight of Pentacles. This could be a work situation. You're waiting to... What is this? You're trying to overcome either some kind of financial struggle, work issue, employment issue, health issue, whatever this is. It's very pragmatic. It's Pentacles. Death card. Pentacles. Huge changes going on across the board. And then you get this new opportunity. What is this near future for Capricorn, please? You're hoping for a Ten of Pentacles here. You're hoping for security, wealth, long-term, like stability. What is this near future, please, for Go King? High Priestess. Wow. Wow. This is very hush-hush, or it's very, there's something really mysterious about this near future. What is going on here? Some of you feel a very strong connection to somebody. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be friendship. It could be anybody, but it's somebody very, you just feel this weird... What is this? High Priestess. Somebody here, you're helping someone, giving them advice, or they're giving you advice, or you're getting paid for your advice. Or somebody is like, I don't know, Capricorn, this is weird. Someone's being really generous with you. Or you to them. The Moon, this is Pisces energy. Strongly. What the hell? Clarify this. This is all hidden. Some of you, this is a hidden... You may have something secret to be very, very hopeful for or happy about, is what I'm seeing. This is all very on the low. Some of you are living in a very, how do I put it? Like, you're rolling in silence. You're not flashy about the shit you have going on. You're very private. You're very private about the things you're doing right now. Let me clarify the outcome for Capricorn, please. Because it's like you're forced to make a decision. Or you have information overload. What is this? Oh, wow. This is very spiritual. What is this? Whew. clarify. This is Taurus energy. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We have Gemini energy coming through. A lot of signs. This is very spiritual. What's the Hierophant? Seven of Wands reverse. Ten of Wands. You're like, that's two signs of like needing to like you want to put your feet up. Let's clarify this. What does this mean? Full reverse. You're like really guarded, protective. You're trying to play it safe. Some of you may be trying to stall, delay. What does this even mean? You have a choice, or you're at a crossroads. Practically, there's someone in your environment that's like got googly eyes on you, like they're like in love, and you're over here like real practical, rolling in silence, being very, very private, very what's the word I'm looking for? You have a lot of discretion. You're really very private. Like, to know anything about you, people would really have to know you well, or you would have to feel very comfortable with them to even talk about. I don't know. Let's clarify your outcome. What does this outcome mean for Capricorn, please? The Magician. This is communications. This is news. This is manifestation. You could be drawing a lot to you, more than you realize right now, Capricorn. You're about to get like good news, or be like, what is this? The Sun. Whatever it is, it has to do with healing. Optimism. You're either getting good advice, you're acting on good information, or you are you're getting to you're handling your business, is what I see. You're untangling a bunch of knots. You're very pragmatic in your approach to things. Who the hell is this in your environment? They're just waiting. Their shit is a mess. Disorganized. They're in disarray. Some of them feel dropped. Two of Cups. And the Page of Cups. This is somebody that's really sweet on you. And either you're cold or you're just distracted. This is someone really sweet on you. They're giving you compliments. Oh, that's weird. Five of Swords. Hangman. I don't know. You guys are not on the same page for some reason. I just feel like Capricorn, some of you, I don't know what this is with this. Some of you are presented with an opportunity, but you're real quiet. You're real quiet about it. Or you aren't. You want to use your intuition in regards to whatever this is, because it seems like you're still kind of waiting to see how something else pans out, is what I'm seeing. Your challenge is a very strong attraction, is what I'm seeing. With the Queen of Wands, the Knight of Wands. It's a very strong, spicy attraction, or a lot of lust, passion. Maybe people coming towards you, messages. I don't know what this is, or it's your own energy. You've got the Temperance in your crowning position, so this is like, wait, slow down, take it easy, like one day at a time. Like, this is very slow energy. You got one foot in, one foot out of something. You're wanting to like play something by ear and take your time. Near future, you're getting an opportunity or some new beginning, or somebody's blesses you up in some regard. I don't know, Capricorn. This is very weird. Let's get you some advice. I'm honestly confused about your reading. Usually by the time I reach Sagittarius to Pisces, I'm like loopy, you guys. All right, what does Cat need to hear? Let's get some advice. We have obstacles and blocks are lifted. So if you've been chipping away at a lot of practical, pragmatic, or even physical like obstacles, it's about to be, you're about to be on the other side of this. Let's see. all your good personal work and your positive energy shift have overcome previous obstacles, and blocks are lifted away. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flow of abundance continues. Yeah, I really do see this very determined sort of energy where you're just kind of chipping away at something in a very dedicated, consistent manner. Just chipping away at it. And then there's somebody in your environment that's just absolutely, like, they have a lot of love. They feel a spiritual connection to you. A lot of love, a lot of compassion, and they're very composed. What else does Capricorn need to hear? Raise or promotion. Congratulations, an increase in your abundance flow awaits you. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. So you are about to move up. We have exercise to increase your energy and manifestation abilities. So yeah, keep it moving. That's what I have. Bruh. I'm already like, I feel like I want to run zoo, and it's like 2:30 a.m. Or it's not 2:30, it's 2. 2:06. I already, like, I've been sitting here for way too long. I want to be moving around. So there could be definitely a focus, especially at the end of the week when the sun enters Gemini and reignites your 6th house, brings more focus on health and fitness and all of that to keep the positive momentum going and then good manifestations flowing, because it looks like you are going to be calling in some shit to you, Capricorn. Let's get one more. We have let go of guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. We have windfall of abundance at the bottom of the deck. So I don't know, Capricorn. Maybe it's time for things to be a little bit easier for the Gokhan crew. Like, I don't know. There's somebody here in your environment, a lot of love for you, but they feel like there's been a lot of false starts between you, or this person has literally been hot and cold with you. I'm not sure, but it seems like you've been... I don't know. This was really weird because we got the devil on the board. Why is the devil here? I'm so confused by your reading. Why is the devil here? With this 10 of Cups reverse. The Lovers. So you got a strong sexual attraction to someone. Some of you, if you're already partnered up, there's been something that has sort of maybe dampened the physical, like, intimacy, in a relationship. Certain things that have just sort of made that put on the back burner, and your challenge is to bring the passion, like, back into a relationship if you're with someone, and it's as simple as that. Others of you, you've got like one foot in, one foot out of a situation that you're really into a person here, and you're kind of like waiting to see where that goes. But you either have other opportunities like being presented to you, Capricorn, or I don't know. I'm honestly like really confused. I'm just I gotta keep it moving. Interesting reading. Your challenge is this lot of like spicy, hot, attractive energy. This Knight of Wands, this Queen of Wands. And then near future, you're being either blessed up by someone, given an opportunity, or being admired, or you're admiring someone and giving them a gift. So, very weird. Looks like somebody feels like they had a false start with you in your environment, but they're like just chilling there. It's very weird. I don't really know what to think about your reading, honestly. The outcome, 2 of Swords reversed. A decision being made. Some of you are committing to something or someone, or you feel forced to play by the rules or go abide by a structure, or you're just sticking to tradition. You're sticking to what you know. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know. Some of you are dealing with a Taurus. Very weird. A lot of signs came through. we're going to keep it pushing. I love you guys. I hope you got anything out of this. If you guys like these readings, smash the like button. It really helps the channel grow. And we're going to move on to Aquarius. I need a snack. Hold on. All right. Aquarius. Thanks for your patience, you guys. Especially with my snacking. In good news, though, my iron levels and B12 levels stabilized. You know, my hemoglobin growing. Like, I'm doing, each week I'm recovering more and more. So, it's awesome. All right. All right, Aquarius, let's do this. So for those of you with Aquarius rising, Jupiter just left your third house of communication, siblings, neighbors, things going on in your local environment, and it entered your fourth house of your home, your family, like your past, where you live, your foundations, getting cozy, your Aquarius nest, essentially. And it's squaring Pluto in your first house. So there's a lot of some of you are making a huge push in your living situation, your home, to make things more cozy, to make things comfier, to make things more secure. There's a huge focus on nesting and getting comfy in your inner life, your inner world, and really getting things together for yourself here. This is beautiful. So it's a long-term Jupiter transit here that's really going to place a focus on your family, your lineage, your genes, your genetics, you know, your family history, your family tree, you know, all of that, memories, your childhood, growing up, and your home, you know, just making things cozy. And the new moon sextiles Mars in the final degrees of Cancer in your sixth house of fixing things, improving things, self-improvement, health, nutrition, diet, organization. So you could be like really on a self-improvement kick, or in the very least organizing around the home, or financing a home, investing into a home, like organizing, setting things up to where it's all beautiful, you know, and organized and alphabetized, collecting all your little like trinkets and objects and like lining them up in the perfect way that reflects who you are. Because this new moon also, you know, sextiles Neptune in your second house of money, finances, possessions, the things you own, and also trines Pluto in your first house of you, your identity, your appearance, how you come across, Aquarius. Then finally, after the new moon happens, like the next thing that happens is Mars moving into your seventh house of partnerships, highlighting relationships of all kinds, business, personal, romantic, social, and the like. So this is making you, this will make you real gung-ho about relationships. People could be like gung-ho about you. This is just a spicy, more energized, you know, time for partnerships, you know, for the next long cycle. And then at the very end of the week, to top things off, the cherry on top of the whole thing is the sun entering your fifth house of play, creative expression, fun, parties, lighthearted dating, falling in love, kids if you have them, creative projects. This is definitely a playful, fun time. Some of you could be definitely towards the end of the week, kicking off a cycle where you're like, you know what, I want to have more fun. I want to go out on dates, or I want to get together with friends or people that I like and go enjoy myself and treat myself and go out on the town or go to shows or concerts or whatever it is that you do for fun, Aquarius. But it's a very enjoyable time. Some of you could be like expressing yourself more creatively as well, maybe to get the attention of people that you like or crush on. So it's going to manifest differently for all of you. But, you know, long story short, you guys have had, like, for everyone, like I've been telling everyone, you know, the area of your chart ruled by Gemini, it's been a long ongoing get your shit together process in that area. For you, Aquarius, this is your 5th house of I'm the one, like Tony Baker Gorilla Voice, you know? So, like, expressing yourself creatively, putting yourself out there. It can be very competitive in nature. It can involve sports, physical activity, getting yourself out there, or music if you're, you know, in a band or you play an instrument or expressive or creative. You know, the 5th house is just kind of like, it's about authentic creative expression, you know, being very true to ourselves, expressing ourselves without complex, the way that a child expresses themselves without complex. You know, it's very childlike energy. So fun, confident, you know, Gemini season kicks off at the very end of the week, you know, and then come June, you'll be, you know, sort of wrapping up, tying up loose ends in that 5th house area. And this involves dating, you know, lovers, dating, people that you're interested in romantically, your options romantically, and all of that. There's definitely been maybe a whittling down process going on here. But this also is how you express yourself, you know, your confidence, your competitive edge and all of that. Some of you just have some really cool projects going on, maybe at home or involving a home or surrounding a home, or maybe it is a home. You could literally be building like a spaceship that you want to live in, or a weird little Aquarius shack, you know. It's going to be different for all of you. But this is a very nesting, kind of getting comfy and cozy new moon for Aquarius rising. Like a lot of organization going on. You could have some of you work from home. You know, you have a business at home and you're getting more organized and setting it up to get really cozy. And, you know, others of you, you got a lot going on at home. I don't know. Organization. You could be moving. It's going to be different for all of you. But family is definitely highlighted. Family, emotions, the past, nostalgia, comfiness, coziness, snuggles. All right, Aquarius, let's see what comes out for you in the cards. Messages for Aquarius, all placements for this week. All right, Aquarius. Let's see what comes out. Oh, 3 of Pentacles reversed. Some of you are not on the same page with certain people, or there's a lack of a stable foundation at work, or lack of teamwork, lack of team effort, or something feels, you know, unstable just yet. Let's see what comes out. What do we got for you, Aquarius? Clip it. Love. Okay, so this is a lot of love. King of Cups. You could be dealing with a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. A very poetic, spiritual, creative energy. And then we have Queen of Cups. So we got a couple coming through right off the bat. Wow. Some of you feel a very strong spiritual love for someone. This could be a couple. Some of you are a couple. You're together. You're with someone. Others of you, you're dealing with a couple. I don't know. That's, whoa. Right off the bat, it just got weird. So this is a very, like, spiritual connection you feel with someone. And 4 of Cups. Okay, what? So Moon in Cancer. You'd be dealing with someone who has this placement. You either feel like not impressed with what's on offer, or you feel rejected by someone. What's under this? Page of Cups reverse. Or you feel like someone's emotionally immature. stunted, blocked creatively. This could be you or someone you're dealing with, or someone makes you nervous. What's under that? Oh, boner vibes. Oh. Okay, Aquarius. So let's just get right into it. Heartbeat of the read, Page of Wands. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. This is enthusiasm, excitement. This is a very free-spirited energy. This could be someone you're dealing with. It could be a creative project. You could be expressing yourself out on social media. It's just a really free-spirited, fun, loving energy. Very carefree, very creative, sometimes horny. You know, it just really depends. What do we got? This is a challenge. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. So there's someone could be hesitant to give you something, go all in, or you're hesitant to invest more into a situation. Or conversely, you know, someone else is invested to give you something. Or someone else is hesitant to give you something. So driving this whole situation, we have a dumpster fire. So third party situation, maybe a lack of unity socially, maybe some social disunity going on here, an affair. 3 is the crowd, stifled creativity, or somebody being like a party pooper, or someone's overindulgent, over imbibing, you know, drinks too much, parties too much. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. Recent past, Star. So that's your own card. This is beautiful. So a lot of hope, renewal, inspiration, serenity, things to look forward to. Some of you were on the internet just shining and glistening, just blasting your nips for everyone to see. Everyone was just like, oh, Aquarius, you're beautiful. Or you were admiring someone that was like this. But this is Aquarius energy. So a lot of like something to look forward to here. All right, 6 of Swords crowning you. So some of you are moving on from a friendship or, you know, a dating situation that was a dumpster fire, didn't work out, or people that you're no longer in alignment with. I don't know. What do we got in your near future? Temperance reverse. So Sagittarius energy, your approach. Emperor reverse. Your environment, we have, wow. So this is very weird. So we have Aries energy as your approach, Libra energy in your environment. You're both in the reverse. Hopes and fears, we have the 4 of Wands. Outcome, 2 of Wands. Looks like you're making plans here in the outcome. Maybe with someone. Let's clarify it. Let's just go right for the jugular. What is this 2 of Wands? In Aquarius's outcome. This could be travel plans. This is work. This has to do with work. Some of you work, you may have to commute for work, or someone you work with commutes. I don't know what this is, but it's some kind of travel plans involving work in this outcome. You may be getting ready to travel for work. Let me clarify your approach this week. It looks like you feel out of control of a certain situation. You've sort of thrown your hands up. Others of you are kind of rigid, or you're feeling like you need to micromanage a situation that feels not to your liking. It may feel unfair to you. Let me clarify the Emperor reverse as your approach. There's something here making you nervous. You could be very independent this week as well. What is this approach? Clarify Aquarius's approach. 7 of Swords reverse. There's somebody here you're trying to ignore. Some of you are ignoring someone's communications or certain things that somebody has said to you or shared with you. You're trying to ignore it. It makes you uncomfortable. It makes you feel out of control. What is this? King of Pentacles. This could be a business situation, a work situation, a money situation. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. I don't know. Let me clarify the Justice reverse. Whoa. So Knight of Wands reverse. Somebody here is very frustrated with feeling ignored, or they're underconfident. They feel like you're not listening to them, or you're not, or they fell from grace in your eyes. Some of them are real unreliable, and they feel like something is unfair. I'm confused. This is not going to resonate with everyone. I start to get less confident the more hungry I become at the end of the reads. What is this Ace of Pentacles reverse? This could be a work or business situation, or a new idea creatively. Hangman. And the Devil. Some of you are dealing with the Capricorn. Sun, Moon, or Rising. You'll work with this person. Others of you, you're spending an inordinate amount of time reflecting on a situation. Stalling. Let me clarify this ace, or this page of wands. What is this at the center of your reading? You're not talking to this person, or you're not responding to this person. This is somebody that you left on red. What is this? A star in the recent past? 4 of Cups. So Moon in Cancer. 9 of Pentacles reverse. I'm so confused. And the Hierophant reverse. Some of you in the recent past, you had belief system differences between you and someone, or like difference of like beliefs, different cult leaders, different cults, different religions. Like one of y'all was like Mormon, the other person was like, well, I'm Seventh-day Adventist or whatever. I don't know, you guys. There was some kind of clash in beliefs, maybe difference in opinions. And either it turned you off or it like made you feel like weird. What's the 3 of Cups reverse? I'm so confused. It's hard to tell. You guys have had really weird reading for a long time on this channel. Why is the 3 of Cups reverse here for Aquarius? Boner energy. Some of you have a boner for a friend, or it's like a third party situation, or 3 is a crowd situation, or you're trying to move on from a waste of time. I just saw the 7 of Pentacles reverse. What is this? 3 of Cups reverse. Lovers. This is some sort of strong attraction, either to a friend, a homie, something that maybe it doesn't, it's a 3 is a crowd, somebody that you work with, or it's, why is it like a, why is the 6 of Swords here? Wheel of Fortune. You're looking forward to travel. You could be wanting to travel to see somebody, or this person is too far away for anything to like do anything about. What's the Temperance reverse in the near future? Someone here is like losing their shit, losing their cool, losing their patience, or they're about to have a meltdown. What is this in the near future? The Moon reverse. And, okay, someone's tired of... What I'm seeing here, I don't know who this is for. You guys are going to have to tell me if this is resonating or not. What I'm seeing is somebody enthusiastically trying to talk to you. Like real passionately. Like, maybe even flirt with you. Maybe even, like, that's how they meant it. You're not really responding. You are, like, taking a long-ass time. At the very least, you're taking your sweet-ass time to get back to whoever this is. You're ignoring them, some of you. Not going to be for all of you. What I'm seeing is a ghosting situation. You're taking an inordinate amount of time to either get back to this person. Some of you, it's love. Others of you, it's a business situation. What is the Ace of Pentacles reverse? Like, you're just taking a long-ass time to give them something. What is this? 10 of Cups, what? And the 7 of Pentacles. Somebody's waiting and waiting and waiting. I don't know what this is, Aquarius. You're either on the fence about a person here, or you're in transition from one situation to another. Some of you are moving. But it does look to me like there's something coming through here. A person trying to talk to you about something. And you either don't like what they're saying, or you are making them wait a long time to answer them. Or it's the other way around, and you're trying to talk to somebody and they're taking their really long time to get back to you. What does this outcome mean? This is just a work situation, work plans, travel plans. Some of you are traveling for work in this outcome, or someone's traveling for work towards you. What does this mean for Aquarius? Knight of Pentacles reverse. This is more work, practical, earth energy. It's very lazy, bored, feeling stuck. Like somebody feels stuck. I don't know if it's you or if it's someone you're dealing with. What is this? Why do they feel stuck? Well, who is this energy? Page of Swords. This is about communication. Somebody's either messaging you, telling you they feel stuck. Some of you may be dealing with someone that you work with that's unreliable, or they flake, or there's something here that they feel stuck. Why is the Devil here? Let's clarify this. Some of you are dealing with the Capricorn. Others of you another air sign. Others of you a Gemini. It's gonna be different for all of you. Why is the Devil here? The High Priestess. This is excessive quietness. Excessive quietness. This is either excessive quietness on your part or on the part of this person that you're dealing with. Someone's just a total mystery. Why is this here? This is, or it's a secret temptation of some kind. What the fuck is this? Oh, you're secretly in love with someone? Or someone's secretly in love with you, Aquarius. King of Wands reverse. I don't know. I'm so confused. Some of you are into somebody that you disagree with ideologically. Okay, I don't know what this is so weird. Or there's a principle. You work with the person, or I don't know, there's some kind of like principle you're standing on. I'm confused. What the hell is this energy in the outcome? What does this mean? This is like really weirding me out. Is this like someone you work with but play with also? It's like work and romance, or you're working on a project with this person, but you guys are homies, but you're like into them. I'm so confused. This is a weird living situation. What's this Four of Wands? Oh, Death reverse. There's something here you don't want to let go of. You would like to take things. You would like to see something go to the next level. You don't want it to be over. And the Fool. You're trying. You feel either out in the cold with this person, or you're putting this person out in the cold because, I don't know, are you like running game on somebody, Aquarius? What is this? Some of you just are working a lot on something. I'm so confused. What is your approach? You feel alienated from someone. Some of you have withdrawn from somebody, but it's like lonely. Unexpectedly. Some of you unexpectedly withdrawn from someone. You guys are tripping me out. Three of Pentacles. Some of you literally work with this person, and either they're, I don't know, or there's somebody you work with. There's, you guys, I'm so confused. You guys are just, I can't. I'm doing my best, okay? Somebody feels ignored by you, okay? There's someone that has communicated, and it seems like, I don't know what side it's on, you know? If you're the one that has communicated with somebody and they're taking their sweet time, like an excessive amount of time to get back to you, then switch it around. But what I see as your challenge this week is somebody here is very hesitant to give you something, or you're very hesitant to give somebody something, to pay you, or you're hesitant to pay somebody else, or to go all in, to invest any more into a situation. It's like somebody's taking their sweet time to respond to somebody, to give somebody some kind of response, or to open a message, or to respond to somebody's message, or to call them back, or to give them an answer. And so they just leave them on red. And then there's this energy in the outcome of work and plans and traveling. I'm moving on. I gotta travel for work. I don't know what this is. It's some sort of work travel situation, and it's stubborn as hell. Someone you work with could be unreliable or flaky, or you're the one that's flaking on somebody else because you're just like, I have to work. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so confused. What does this mean? What does this mean for Aquarius? I just feel like your readings suck every time. I'm so sorry, you guys. What does this mean? Burden of dicks. So 10 of dicks. Some of you are really working hard on something. A plan, a project. This is a lot of work. You are busting your ass. What is this? Oh, but Six of Pentacles reverse. This is a living situation. Some of you feel like you're doing this all on your own. Some of you work from your house, or you work with someone and you're working towards either securing the bag, creating a very massive pile of money, moving, securing a living or family situation, or it's a project, like a house project or some sort of remodeling project. What is this? You feel like somebody like left you to do all the work by yourself, whatever this is. It could be a business that you run. I don't know. You just feel like, I don't know. What is this? Why is the Six of Pentacles reversed? You're going to get some kind of communication, or you communicate with... There's the Capricorn energy again. So 4 Pentacles reverse. That's minor arcana for Cap. There's either a stall, a delay, or somebody takes a long time. Or somebody's stalling an excessively amount of... I don't know. Why is the Devil with the Hangman? It's like an excessive stall. 5 of Wands reverse. Somebody's non-confrontational. It could be you. It could be someone you're dealing with. Someone's non-confrontational. And, okay, there's the Magician. That's communications. I'm so confused. This isn't going to resonate for, like, probably really anyone. I don't know who this is for. I'd be surprised if it resonates. I don't know. I'm like losing the plot. I'm starting to get too hungry and cranky because I'm hungry. Let's just, I don't know. I just see like travel plans or work, like travel for work and the outcome, you guys. And someone here is very frustrated either because they feel ignored by you, or they feel like something's unfair. Someone feels ripped off, either money-wise, or somebody feels ripped off labor-wise, or somebody feels like they're doing all the work or not getting paid enough or not getting an answer, or they feel ignored and frustrated and stir-crazy, or like just like with delays. I don't know if you're the one frustrated with delays and you feel like something is unfair or what, but it seems like you've got things into control here. You're pretty secure in this situation. You feel like you have like a lot of power. You're sitting on a lot of abundance. Somebody doesn't feel like that. I don't know what this is about, you guys. Can we please look at Aquarius some advice? I'm so confused. Windfall of abundance. You're like abundant, okay? Like an increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. So I don't know if you're... I mean, we have the card for Jupiter coming out in your crowning position. You're about to change or travel. There's a lot of indications here of travel, or literally just a major turning point. What looks like for the better. I don't know if you're hesitant to like share this abundance with others, and that's what your deal is, or if you have to travel somewhere where somebody else is not. So it's, I don't know. Someone feels like that something's not fair. It's very weird. Let's get one more. What do we got for Aquarius, please? Make it make sense. Face your financial fears. What is up with all this like weird money shit? When you're honest with yourself about fears of success or failure, they can no longer control you. Be free of hidden fears by exposing them to the light of awareness, and you'll realize that you, in fact, have nothing to fear, and that every successful person has struggled with and released these self-doubts. Some of you, this is a job that you just started, or it's a business that you run. Some of you are entrepreneurs. Others of you, you're literally traveling for work, and it's like, oh my God, this is crazy. They're going to pay me so much, but this is so out of my comfort zone. Like, it's going to be different for all of you, okay? Like, I don't know, Chris. I just feel like some of you guys, like, you guys need to, like, throw tomatoes at me when my readings suck. Just be like, you suck. This sucks. Like, just tell me, you know? If it's not resonating, like, just fucking tell me. Let's get one more. I want to stretch. Now we have words of abundance. And then we got pay yourself first at the bottom of the deck. So if you are coming into some abundance, yeah, cash yourself out first. Pay yourself first. Stay positive. Positive, we have words of abundance. You have the ability to instantly manifest abundance by choosing powerfully positive words. Always describe your own and the world's economic situation in loving and optimistic terms. And that is what you will attract for yourself and others. So I don't know, with the Three of Cups reversed, some of you may be distancing yourself from certain friends, people that bring you down, negative Nancy's, like, I don't know, just people that are just, you're not vibing, you know? Some kind of social disunity. This was a weird reading. I honestly didn't know what to make of it. There is somebody that seems like, this isn't fair, you're not being fair. Like, they feel ignored, left behind, or ignored. Like, something's not fair, is unequal. So take it if it resonates. Leave it if it's not. You know, if it's not for you. We're going to move on to Pisces, because I'm starting to go nuts with the fact that I need to stretch. I want to stretch my legs. I'm hungry. We're going to move on, Aquarius. I hope you have a beautiful week. I hope this helps. If not, I'm sorry. Maybe next time. It is what it is. These are such long streams. I gotta do something about it. Oh, it's resonating? Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Cameron. Like, so I was like starting to get really, stuff was confusing me, man. All right. Yeah, someone, from what I can see, like someone's like obsessing on something, feeling kind of ripped off. I don't know if it's you or someone you're dealing with. Very weird. But I see a lot of abundance coming your way. I see travel possibly for work. So, onward to Pisces. So let's move on to Pisces. I love you guys. Whew. All right. My spine. So Pisces rising. Let's do this. My final brain cell. So Jupiter just left your second house, you know, finances, money. It just entered your third house of communications, news, siblings, neighbors, things going on in your local environment, your front porch. So there's a lot for Pisces rising. Your astrology there's a lot to take in. You're getting a lot of mental downloads, a lot of psychic downloads coming for the Pisces crew. So there's a lot of like reveals, new things to think about, people opening up and like sharing certain like news, updating you on certain things. Like there's a lot of just new downloads that are, you know, keeping you on your toes. Communications are keeping you on your toes. Your mind is very lit up because Jupiter enters your third, and while it's squaring to Pluto in your 12th, the area of your unconscious. Release, letting go, secrets, hidden motives, hidden agendas, and self-sabotage. Things that you have to keep private. You know, your secret self, your secret side. But also psychological issues and mystical issues, spiritual issues, empathy, care, compassion. So there's a lot coming through and hitting you right in your noggin. Like you're seeing yourself, people, you know, in different ways. You're connecting all kinds of new dots about certain things. And the new moon occurs in your third house, you know, of communications. Sextile to Mars in its final degrees of Cancer in your fifth house. If you have kids, you know, if you have children, this highlights children, people younger than you, lovers, creative projects. If you're a musician of any kind, people you're crushing on, people you're sweet on, you're definitely tuned in, you know, to what is going on in your local environment, social media, neighbors, siblings, kids, and how it all impacts you at the end of the day, because this new moon also sextiles Neptune, which is in your first house, your sign, and trines Pluto in your 12th, you know, once again. So there's stuff that is really making more of an impact on you than you show. It's like, I just get this vibe like you are a sponge for not only information, but other people's feelings, psychic impressions. This is a lot of downloads. This is a lot to take in, a lot of new information. And it could be, on the one hand, very inspiring, and on the other hand, like, very... So there's shit that may be making a deep impact on you, very impression, you know, it's leaving an impression, it's leaving a mark. Finally, at the end of the week, Mars leaves your 5th house of creativity, you know, expression, kids, fun, parties, competitive environments, and enters your 6th house of self-improvement. So this is going to kick off a long transit where you're really focused on getting organized, particularly at home, because Mars enters your 6th, and then the Sun enters your 4th house at the very end of the week. So some of you are reorganizing quite a bit, at home. Some of you may even be like moving from one place to another, or moving a lot of things around in your home. There may be, with Mars going through your 6th, you know, that transit, a lot comes up during Mars to the 6th house transit. So don't be surprised if you just have a whole to-do list filled with shit that you have to fix, you know, problems you have to solve, things you have to perfect, issues you have to address, got to take the pet to the vet, gotta replace, like, the spark plugs on the car, like, that kind of shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a lot of, it's a chance to improve things. It's self-improvement, it's diet, fitness, but it's also solving a lot of problems and just, you know, getting organized as well, organizing, alphabetizing, clearing out, and making things run more efficiently across the board. So you've got quite a mathscape going on. You've got a lot of mental downloads. Huge spotlight here on communications. People in your phone, siblings, neighbors, learning, running around, you know, a lot of errands, very busy. But communications in general, like, really, this is very cerebral energy, but it's also very spiritual, because you have Pluto rolling through your 12th house, very sensitive, kind of like poking you in the shadow occasionally. Some of you may even, like, be sort of getting in touch with your repressed, like, shadow side, and, you know, you guys have some interesting math. I'll say that much. Mars has been rolling through your 5th. It's very creative. It's very expressive. It's a very spicy. It's Tony Baker gorilla voice. I'm the one, you know, flexing. So yeah, this new moon is a download mentally. So a lot going on around you, on your front porch, your back porch, your local neighborhood, and the people in your phone can be, you know, you can be very, very curious at this new moon, and Jupiter kicks off a very curious transit for you, where communications, you'll be very busy as well, but there's going to be a lot to pay attention to, a lot monopolizing your attention, and some of you can be feeling more and more chatty as well, more communicative. There could be things that you sort of say that, you know, are sort of off the cuff too, like some of you could speak without thinking, or just say whatever comes to your mind, but sometimes your instincts can be, like, really right on. Other times you're more just, like, leaking repressed, like, shadow stuff. So it'll be an interesting time for you to get in touch with, like, repressed, you know, desires, attitudes, beliefs, or things that you really want to get off your chest. But most of all, I just feel like you're going to be learning a lot. You know, things, this transit can tend to be a bit of a download, especially mentally. So let's see what comes out for you, Pisces. All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. But yeah, there's a lot coming through here. Huge organization kicking off towards the end of the week with the Sun entering Gemini and Mars entering your 6th. So you could be definitely cleaning things up at your house, getting organized, making things run more efficiently, getting rid of things you don't need. So let's see. Some of you could be even nostalgic and feeling cuddly as well with the Sun entering your 4th. Very family oriented. And for Pisces rising, that area, the area ruled by Gemini, it's been, you know, where you live, your home, your family. It's been an ongoing, like, series of untying knots and sorting things out and solving problems, relocating things, reorganizing things, cleanup processes, preoccupation with stuff going on in family dynamics, family issues, domestic issues, and all of that. Security. Securing the fort where you live as well. So this will be peaking, you know, this, whatever this process is that's been going on in your 4th house will be peaking in June. When Mercury enters that area and a new moon happens in Gemini as well in that area, squaring Neptune. So there will be things to sort out and just confusion to clear out, loose ends to tie up, and things to organize. All right, let's get into the cards for Pisces. All placements. 3 of Cups. So this is fun. This is friends, you know, party, celebration, community, things going on around you. People could be supporting you. You could be supporting friends of yours. Like, this is very fun energy. It's very lighthearted. There could be things that feel pretty good. And wow, yeah, Ace of Swords. So things coming to light, clarity, communication, breakthroughs, mental clarity coming through. So a lot of good news, positive news, or good reveals. And then we have healing. So there's some letting go, some forgiveness. There's a lot of releasing of pain, misgivings. There's more optimism here with the 3 of Swords in reverse. So there's certain things, difficult issues that are on their way out. What's under this 10 of Cups reverse? There may have been some family disappointments, letdowns, or, you know, like broken home, like misalignment of values, or just things that didn't work out the way that you had planned originally. The Fool. So this is a very innocent, free, spirited energy. This is a new beginning. So you could be definitely turning over a new leaf after maybe some indecision. So let's see what's going on here, Pisces. The World. Graduating. So card of Saturn. Ugh, my back. So this is closing things out. This is accomplishment. Some of you, this involves travel. Others of you, completion of a project, something you're proud of, something that feels like, wow, I've really graduated. I'm really leveling up. Oh, your challenge, 9 of Swords. So this is like stress, sleepless nights, losing sleep, a lot of anxiety. There's a need to come out of that. There's a need to maybe correct circadian rhythms or just release anxiety, let go of worry. What's driving this? News, communications. So this is very curious. You could have your ear to the ground about certain individuals, or you're doing a lot of back and forth communications on your phone or in regards to people that live around you or whatever. A lot of talking, a lot of communicating. 5 of Wands in the recent past. Crowning you, we have the 5 of Swords. Near future, we have the 9 of Pentacles reverse. You're showing up as the Queen of Swords reverse. I did not see that coming. In your environment, we have the Knight of Wands reverse. Hopes and fears, 7 of Wands reverse. Outcome, Queen of Wands reverse. Oh, I'm so thirsty. There's no water. So what I'm seeing here, Pisces, Heartbeat of your reading this week is closing something out, the end of a cycle, but graduating. This is a level up. There's some sort of conflict, tension, or like there's a sense of like defeat. Like you need to like walk away from something, give up on something altogether. This is either a conversation you're having. It looks like in the recent past there was a conflict of interest, a disagreement, competition, strife, multiple people competing for the same thing, same person, or just differing points of view. Differing values, differing viewpoints, differing desires. So there's some sort of tiff here in the recent past, or in the very least, just contrast between yourself and others, or someone in particular. Let me clarify what this Five of Wands is in the recent past. Okay, King of Wands. You may be dealing with an Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, a sun, moon, or rising. This could be someone that... That's interesting. Let me clarify this. Whoa, the devil, Capricorn energy, sun, moon, or rising. So I don't know. This is someone that's either very persuasive, has Svengali like leader, natural but cult leader energy. Like I don't. What is this? This is like someone. This is cult leader vibes. It's giving me like, bro. Whoa, it's like whatever it is, it's like hypnotic, it's compelling. But there's a difference in opinion, point of view, or like there's a competition here. I don't know. This is weird. It's like somebody like bitches had to get cut. What is the Five of Swords crowning you in this situation? Why is this here in the crowning position? Oh, the moon. Pisces. That's Pisces energy. Some of you feel this like weird private sense of humiliation, defeat, or like you need to walk away, or like there's mind games going on here, or you're playing mind games. I don't know what this is, or someone else is. What's the moon and the Five of Swords, please? I don't like that. This is weird. This is not everyone. It can't be. Five of Cups. So that's a lot of fives. 5, 5, 5, and the moon. You're showing up feeling like overly emotional, kind of malicious, cold heart, like butthurt, essentially. Like this is not everyone's reading. You'll know right away if it's not your reading. But this is like a very overly emotional butthurt energy, like triggered, like something not going your way and it triggering like you emotionally, like pissed off, like you're angry, upset with someone, butthurt. What's this conversation about? Page of Swords. Clarify the Page of Swords. There's some sort of conversation. Okay, there's a lot of tongue biting, whatever this is. It's like talking, but somebody biting their tongue like you can't talk about something. Let me clarify this. What is this? Okay, it's your boner. You can't talk about your boner. It's pissing you off. Why is this is not everyone's reading. I'm laughing. Like, this is hilarious. What is the Nine of Swords? Clarify the... The Hierophant. Okay, this is like either someone's married or them's the rules. Like someone's in a marriage, or there's a commitment, or there's some sort of moral oral issue, or like an authority figure standing in the way. Some of you are dealing with a Taurus. Others of you are worried about a Taurus, or you're worried about someone's mental health or physical health. What is this? Or you're dealing with someone that you feel like is overly rigid, traditional, or religious. What is this? Clarify the Hierophant, please. Oh, you're dealing with... Some of you are dealing with the Sagittarius. Others of you are dealing with the Taurus. You could be dealing with the Sagittarius and the Taurus. And either they're both anxious, or you're anxious over this person, or you're hoping that someone will be more patient or flexible or forgiving with you, or you're trying to be... I don't know, whoever this is, what the fuck? You could be dealing with someone that, okay, you could be dealing with a couple of different people. Let me clarify this Sagittarius energy, clarify Temperance. Okay, you're either in love with this person or they're in love with you, or this involves a spiritual or creative matter. There's a lot of love here though. You're trying to be very loving, compassionate. Why is what you're showing up like some of you were pissed at someone? What is this? Clarify the Queen of Swords reverse. There's a couple coming through here. This is two people. It's very cold. King of Swords, Queen of Swords, both in the reverse. You're butthurt and pissed about something, but you feel like you cannot talk about it. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, High Priestess reverse. Either you're married and it's like real cold, you know? It's like you could be involved, but it's like it's like really cold. Or you're into somebody that only has an intellectual relationship with you and you have secret passions for them, or it's some kind of affair vibe. High Priestess reverse, like secret passions, ulterior motives, a hidden agenda that you feel like you cannot talk about. Weird. What's the Nine of Pentacles reverse? Four of Pentacles reverse. Some of you are really attached to something or someone. Or someone is very closed off and it makes you feel really insecure for some reason. What's the Nine of Pentacles reverse with the Four of Pentacles reverse? This is minor arcana for Capricorn energy and Venus in Virgo. What is this? So you feel stuck and unable to let this go or unable to move on. Some of you feel held back by baggage. Why is the Devil here in the recent past with the King of Wands? You cannot let this go. You're like obsessed with someone. You could be obsessed with a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You are unable to move on from this. Some of you are like dealing with someone that's resistant to change. They will not budge. They will not change. Others of you, no matter how hard you try to change, you cannot change this person, or you cannot change something in yourself. What is this Knight of Wands reverse in your environment? This is very in and out energy. Or this person frustrates you a great deal, or they're just not reliable. Clarify the Knight of Wands reverse. This is fire sign energy. The Ace of Cups. This is someone that either gets you all up in your feelings, somebody you're in love with, or this is a very creative individual, that's for sure. Very creative. Oh, but they're very selfish. So King of Pentacles reverse. This person is very closed off, very selfish, very earthy, very somatic, very matter of fact, but very self-satisfying. It looks like you're worried that you're going to have to throw in the towel and totally give up on a situation. And then in the outcome, we have this energy of shyness, aggressiveness, demanding energy, or somebody that is very reticent with their warmth, their affection, their passions. They just are not forthcoming at all with their passions, with affection, with passion. What is this outcome? Clarify the Queen of Wands in reverse in the outcome. You're trying to either forgive this person, move on, release pain around somebody's lack of forthcoming nature, or you're pulling your energy back while at the same time like doing so lovingly. What does this mean? Oh, Knight of Cups. Clarify the Knight of Cups for Pisces in the outcome, please. The Justice card. And the Sun. This is really throwing me off. What is this? This is weird. Either you're going to reveal something to someone and hope that it's mutual, or you're on the fence about revealing someone and communicating to someone and just telling them how they feel. You're on the fence about it. You want to do the right thing or do what's right in a situation. With the Justice card here, this is about ethics. It's about fairness, but it's also about equal give and take. It's about something being mutual or fair or just or ethically correct. What? Why are you... I'm talking to a Pisces that they have secret passion for somebody. And either you're in a couple, like you're married, or you are into somebody that's real cold, real Spock-like, and you kind of like, it pisses you off that you have to be just like cerebral with this person. You can't talk about your boner. What is the Ace of Wands? Yeah, you literally feel like you cannot talk about your boner for this person. I don't know how else to put it, like, any more. I mean, I'm sorry if I'm so blunt, you guys. That's just what I'm seeing. It's very simple. What is the Ace of Wands? Yeah, you really want to talk about that. You want to tell this person your desires. You want to talk about your boner. And you feel like you can't. So your challenge this week is here, like, keep all of this to yourself. This is intense. What's this environment? Who is this energy? What is this? Okay, this is a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising, or an earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Could be a Libra for some of you. Could be a number of different signs, but this is someone very free-spirited. They're really enthusiastic, very creative. What's the page? Oh, 10 of Cups reverse. Either this person is like a homewrecker, or like they're just a big letdown, or there's somebody who's married. Oh yeah, this is just a letdown. This is it's sad. I don't know what this is. Someone here's been very drained. Either someone feels trapped, ghosted, stuck in their head, or you feel trapped in an unhappy marriage and like you can't, or I don't know. So there's something stopping somebody. Someone is either tempted. I mean, we have the devil here. We have a lot coming through. So this is very, very weird. Let's clarify the devil one more time, you guys. What is this? Okay, hangman. It's like you feel like you just have to sacrifice this and be selfless and like be Jesus in a situation where like you don't feel like Jesus. I don't know. What is it? You feel real strongly about something. Okay, you feel like you have to drop this person or this situation, but at the same time you feel like you cannot. What is the Hierophant? You really feel connected to some of you. Feel spiritually married to someone. This person could be someone from your past. It doesn't have to be. It's just, it could be somebody. Others of you, you're married and you miss someone from your past, but you're married, or they are. I don't know. Others of you, you feel a sense of some kind of spiritual familiarity, like a safety, like you feel a soul connection to somebody here that feels very familiar to you on a spiritual, like, energetic level. And for some reason, you feel like you can't talk about your boner. That's... Let me clarify the High Priestess reverse and the King and Queen of Swords in reverse. What is this? Yeah, waste of time, energy. 7 of Pentacles reverse. What is this? 4 of Cups reverse. Somebody here is making you... It's like it's giving me one that got away type of energy. It's like somebody here's making you reevaluate your emotion or wondering if you missed an opportunity. You're trying to actually be aloof towards somebody here, but you have secret passion. You're like secretly wondering if you made the right choice, or if you could return to this, or if you like shoulda, coulda, woulda. What is this? Ace of Swords. You really want to tell somebody something, or just like communicate something. What do you want to communicate with this person? What? 10 of Swords? Six of Wands? Queen of Cups. I'm so confused, Pisces. I'm so confused. Some of you are just really tempted, or you're, this is not everyone's reading. Some of you might want to communicate something that is like deliberately hurtful because you're pissed, or you're like bitter about something, or something triggers you, or it makes you butthurt. Others of you, you want to end something, or you want to win. You want to get clarity around a situation or a person, because some of you are having a really like a fight with yourself about like being unable to let something go. It's like you want to, and you're trying to be selfless in this situation. You're trying to just like release something. because you feel like it's the right thing to do or it's the necessary thing to do, but it's very difficult. But you feel like you have to drop something, or I don't know. This is not everyone's reading. Just dismiss it. It's not your reading. Can we get a clarifier on the challenge position, please? This is a lot of anxiety. Somebody being anxious. This could be someone else that's anxious. Could be you. What is this? Lovers. This is about love or a choice that you have to make in love. Clarify the Nine of Swords, please. The Tower reverse. And the Two of Cups reverse. You want to avoid a disaster. Some of you feel avoided by somebody, and you feel a disunity, a separation between somebody that maybe you want a second chance with, a second crack with, or yeah, there's the Judgment that really wanted to come out. Yeah, you want someone to like notice you. This is not everyone's reading. This could be someone at a distance, far away. Some of you are dealing with the Cancer of significance. Let's get you some advice, Pisces. This is very weird. You could be, I'm talking to some Pisces that may be in a couple. Others of you are into somebody that is, or you're really drawn to somebody that maybe is a friend, but there's this mostly just really cerebral connection between you, and you feel like you can't talk about your boner. Like, that's it. And there's like this feeling of a missed opportunity, or just incomplete happiness, incomplete union. And it's very secret. It's very private. You keep this to yourself. So let's get you some advice for whoever this is for. Pisces, advice for whoever this is for. We have, it is safe for you to receive with no more complaining. So what do we have? We have, the more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for the good coming to you and through you as it blesses the world. So that's interesting. This is weird because it's like somebody's either pulling their energy back or they will only give so much. Then we have no more complaining. Complaints are affirmations of victimhood, which is never true spiritually. Take back your God-given power by affirming that you have an abundance of choices and freedom. With your increased confidence and assertiveness, watch these positive affirmations blossom into reality. And then we have God as your source, and attracting, not chasing. So let's read it. Everything you need is supplied by the infinite source of God, and your faith opens the doorway to receive. In God, there is no lack or limitation. Rather, there is plenty of abundance for all to share. And we have attracting, not chasing. Anything or anyone you chase after will run the other way. Because of the fears underlying chasing energy, instead attract what you need by sending out love, gratitude, and welcoming energy. That's what I have for you, Pisces. It either resonated or it didn't. I hope you guys got anything out of this at all. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys like these readings, smash that like button. And I hope you all have a beautiful week. I will see you again soon. Hopefully I'll be back with the you and them reads very soon. You know, like, we'll get there. Get back on the horse. I love you guys huge. Thank you. As always, I love you all. Thanks for supporting the channel, and yeah, it's been real. I'm gonna go feed myself, and I'm gonna timestamp this bad boy, so I'll see you all again soon. Love y'all.